Ready? Because I apparently wasn't. We're going live on TV now. Hi chat, how we doing today? Ooh, sorry for the longer than normal starting stream soon thing. I was sitting down and getting myself ready and then trying to fish out some caffeine out of my handbag since I use little Celsius packets for all my daily caffeine usage. Struggled to find some. Apparently I need to order some more because I am very, very low. And then, while in the process of mixing that up, spilled water all over my goddamn floor, so I had to wipe that up first before actually getting into things. But how we doing today, chat? It's good to see you guys. Oh, stretch. Man, I have not gotten shit done today. I really need to try to get more stuff done during my days off than I'm currently actually getting done. I mean, I want to try to fit these kinds of streams and stuff in there as well. But last night after we ended stream, I struggled to fall asleep and ended up doom scrolling on my phone for way too long. And also ended up watching a few episodes of the season 2 of the Arknights anime, since I haven't actually watched the entire anime yet and have been wanting to. And I'm kind of amazed that, God, what was it? It's like episode 17 or 18 or something. They somehow tried to condense the entirety of like W's Dark Knight trilogy and also some of Babel into a single episode. I'm like, man, this is, for someone who is familiar with these stories, this is all really cool. But also, I feel like if you have no idea what actually happens in these stories, that these little snippets are way too fast-paced to enjoy. I don't know. I'm curious, actually. I'm curious what someone who hasn't actually read those stories in Arknights OG proper, how they feel about that particular episode. Because I think it was a really good episode. It was gorgeously animated. I love W. She's my second favorite character in Arknights, behind LAPPIPI, of course. And, like, it was nice seeing, like, the play-by-play of it and seeing, like, some of the really important scenes in like, the Dark Knight trilogy. And also some of the other, like, W backstory-related stuff in there. But actually knowing the full story and having the context behind it, I feel like I was able to enjoy all of that. And I'm just, like, really genuinely curious how someone who has none of that knowledge would feel about that particular episode. Anyway, yap. Ooh, stretch. Oh, yeah, I have not gotten shit done today. So I'm gonna get more done during my day off overall, but ended up waking up incredibly late today, only a few hours ago, which makes it difficult to get much done, especially if I plan on actually doing, like, a stream like I am tonight. And I do want to at least try to get a good amount. Fuck, I just dropped my phone. Oh, where'd it go? But I do want to try to get at least, like, a decent amount of streaming and things in when I can, since I do work a lot, being full-time working adult and everything, and I do enjoy hanging out with you guys and with our community. But let's see, today we are going to do more LAPPIPI drawing. This is the one we worked on yesterday, and I like a lot how it came out compared to, I mean, I feel like there's been, like, notable progress even just over the past 3 streams of working on art things. Since, let's see, so we have these, like, distinct 3 days of, oh, nope, that's the thumbnail. Let's see here, it should be in Prakis. Yeah. So far, I mean, we've done this 3 days in a row now. Actually, did I stream this one? I don't remember if I streamed this one. Did I stream this one? I think I just did this one off stream. What the fuck was the 21st? Saturday night. Yeah, no, I didn't do that one on stream because that was after work. I did that one after work, so... Either way, though, this is day 3 currently of drawing LAPPIPIs every single day to motivate myself to, like, actually do art things. And day 1 was just kind of, like, basic. I don't even like to call this line art because it's really not line art. It's just, like, a thicker lines defined sketch, since I don't really do line art and I don't really want to do line art personally. And whenever in the past year or so that I've, like, which is about how long-ish, quote-unquote, or at least how long ago I started my digital art journey. Was when I got my tablet a little over a year ago, but I haven't really gotten that much actual, like, practice in, and haven't really worked on that many pieces, and that's part of me doing this whole streaming and doing this daily sort of thing to get myself to actually do more art things. But over the course of that time, I haven't really worked on too much arts, and working on, like, typical, like, anime stylized illustration workflows rather. Normally you know, start with a sketch, maybe refine a sketch a little bit, you do your line art, you fill in your base colors, then you start getting into, like, big values and then all your rendering and stuff like that. And when I did do that entire workflow in the past, I cannot stand doing line art, chat. I hate doing line art. I despise doing line art. Which is why, having spent more time like messing around with it myself, and also looking at like a variety of like different artists' workflows and stuff like that. You know, doing the whole watching art YouTube videos, studies, things, and all that kind of stuff. I decided to move away. I decided to move away from like actually worrying about having clean line arts, and I also find that the style, after like having spent a lot more time kind of studying the styles of identifying the style, or like the artists who have like the styles I really love and want to emulate and learn from, and examining their like workflow through like time lapses and like art YouTubers break it, like trying to analyze and break down their art and stuff like that. I'm realizing that that most of the artists that I really want to emulate, like Dino for example, don't really do line arts, because the styles that I really like and more so want to emulate are those that are very painterly heavy styles. And they tend to not do line art, because especially if you are like might as well pull up Dino real quick. Especially if you are like a traditionally... Memes are funny. But if you're like traditionally trained in painting, like line art isn't really a step in traditional painting. And I do have like classical training in traditional medium from when like over a decade ago, from when I was younger. So like, yeah, like I mean, even here's just like a nice little time lapse. See, Dino just like very much constantly refining their sketch and everything like that. I do love that Dino posts so many time lapses, because it really does help a lot to be able to see what their actual full workflow looks like. Yeah, just really mostly just seems to go for like a generally more so cleaned up sketch than anything else. Damn, they're spending a lot of... I guess this is a 5 subject piece, so there is like a lot of sketching that has to be done. Doing second round of values, big highlights. Dino really loves chiaroscuro, which I love as well, which is like really sharp, intense lighting contrast. Makes things look more dramatic, but also shows form really nicely. Oh, okay, interesting. So this is just like a black and white piece, just a value study sort of thing. Interesting. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of Dino's art style, like you can see that he doesn't do line art. Like there isn't line art here. There are like lines on the outside for some bits and whatnot. There are contact shadows. There are things that define certain shapes, but there's not like actual like line art like you see in most anime style illustrations. And that is kind of more the direction I want to go, personally. Which, as I think about it, the like, as I think about it, like, I don't know, the stuff I'm doing right now, I am kind of doing rough line art when I do it, but I'm also doing like black and white studies, so it's kind of hard to not. Maybe I should try painting with just like black and white values instead of like actually defining hard lines like defining the hard borders in black like I've been doing with my studies so far. I don't know. Or maybe I just keep doing this, because right now I'm kind of just trying to study how to do anime faces better in this particular like style and like semi-realistic proportions that is in this particular music video for LAPPIPI that I've been doing a lot of studies of. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Looking at the progression too, I guess there's been like some noticeable. It's been some noticeable improvement at least. Although when I say improvement, I don't know, because like I was pretty satisfied with this piece we did yesterday. Uh, and I also feel like I like it better when I zoom in, because like the more visible the brushstrokes are, the more I like it. The more we zoom out and it gets smoother, the less I like it personally. So maybe I need to use a rougher brush, because like being able to see the brushstrokes, I much prefer. Like I like this even better when I can see the brushstrokes personally. So maybe I need to use a rougher brush than I'm currently using. that's a little less soft blendy, so the brush strokes are a bit more visible, maybe. I don't know. But I was pretty satisfied with this one, but when I was making, like, the thumbnail for this stream today... Oh, nope, that's the old thumbnail from the stream yesterday. Oh my gosh. Recents. TN 324. When I was, like, making the thumbnail for this stream and looking at these two, I still think I actually prefer this one from day 2 more. And I'm not entirely sure why, but I like the way this one looks better despite this one being more rendered and being more complete and actually having put more time and effort into it. It could just be the contrast amount, honestly. Maybe I just like this one better because there is a more intense contrast, so it looks a bit more dramatic. And this one I kind of was a bit cowardly in terms of, like, how intense I wanted the chiaroscuro, like, contrast to be. I don't know. Maybe part of it, too, is just that since it's more zoomed out, it looks too blendy, and they just don't... I don't know. I don't like soft blending styles very much. Like, I like being able to see brushstrokes and for it to look more like it is, like, look like it's actually painted, right? Like, I don't really like airbrushes and things like that very much stylistically. I like it looking like it has that, like, roughness of being painted by the human hand. So maybe it really does just come down to an issue of my brush is too smooth. I don't know. I don't really know how I would fuck with my brush. I haven't really done too much in terms of messing with brushes in Clip Studio Paint. But maybe it does blend a bit too hard. I don't know. I mean, I do like this piece. I think it was a pretty good study overall. If I just make this darker, do I like it better? Sort of. The problem is that it's not like a proper overlaying layer, so it's just muddling out. It's just like removing some of the other values. Let me try this, actually. Let me try, like, just making it darker with a clipping layer real quick. I guess a multiply layer is what you're supposed to use as a term I hear all the time, but... Let's see. Let's see. Okay, yeah, maybe it really is just the amount of contrast. It's a bit too much because I have to balance out the others with that, but... let me... Let's see. Let's take just a little screenshot of that. And... the tone matches too much with the glove now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, while I was working on this thumbnail and putting them side by side, I still, for some reason, feel like I like this one better than this one. And I'm still not entirely sure why, because this one is more rendered, better rendered, has more in it, is more effort and time put into it. But for some reason, I just prefer this one more. Maybe it being less rendered is part of the advantage, though, since it's a bit more simple and graphic in design. Hey, Boots the Sloth, welcome in. Just staring at old art, at the, like, the past 3 days of LAPPIPI artwork and trying to dissect and analyze things a bit. Since for some reason, like when I noticed this when I was putting together the thumbnail for this stream, right? Because I was just throwing the other drawings of LAPPIPI up onto the thumbnail for the thumbnail. On here for the thumbnail, and I was noticing that when I like put them all side by side, I was really happy with how this one turned out for like only a 3-hour study after barely doing any digital art. After only like 3 days of working on this. But then like when I put them side by side, I still think I prefer this one for some reason, and I'm not entirely sure why. Like the one in the middle from day 2, it's like simpler done. It's significantly less rendered. There is less like it's less rendering. Uh, it's a lot, it's, I guess, more like graphical because it's kind of just hard values instead of there being more actual, like, I guess, rendering. I keep repeating that word, but that really is what it comes down to. In it, and for some reason, I seem to prefer it. I think maybe because it is less rendered, the mistakes in the rendering aren't, like, existing. Because I guess with this one, because it is a bit more rendered, the fact that there is a lack of fully circular form on the hair, right? Like, I guess, like, I guess these two chunks of hair look like they're on the same, like, perspective plane. They look like they don't have enough, like, form showing, like, the roundness of all of the hair very well. So it kind of looks like this chunk and this chunk are, like, just as close to the viewer as each other. And maybe that's part of the problem. Because by making it a bit more rendered, it makes those kinds of mistakes more obvious. Or maybe I'm just, like, fucking crazy and gaslighting myself. I don't know. It does make me realize I probably need to study a bit more about how to, like, make anime-style hair look more... make the lighting look more rounded like this one does here. Like these, like the hair in like these illustrations, they look like they have a rounded form. Like they don't look like they're sitting on the same plane. And I probably need to study that more and figure that out. So I think maybe that's kind of the main thing, is just the hair is bothering me. I think I like the rest of that otherwise, but it's like this hair chunk right here just feels like it's the one that's directly in the lights, but even then it feels like it's too in the foreground when it should be further back. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I need to study lighting more, because there isn't anything in this reference, of course, for in terms of lighting, since this is all a single neutral value. So there's not really anything in... So this is me just kind of vibing yesterday and, like, figuring bullshit out, and it's clear that I don't have the understanding or intuition for lighting to be able to just kind of bullshit it and have it turn out as well-formed as I want it to. So that's the thing to study. I should probably fucking note this down or something, right? Like, all these things I'm yapping about when art learnings, I should probably be, like, making notes of or something. Let's see. No, I don't want to do that. New board. Art. Bracky things. Why is that the default icon? Just pray to the art muses to get good. Okay. Let's take each of these real quick. Did I actually, like, export all of these or not? I don't know. Let's find out. I think I only exported as a full image this one, huh? Okay. Then again, I guess I don't really want to export this fully because it's fucking gigantic. It's, whatever, screenshots are fine. I still have the actual, like, CSP files. It's better than anything I've ever done, so it looks amazing to people. I appreciate that, Booster Slot. I do have the advantage that I was a classically trained, like, traditional art, like, traditional medium realist. You know, your classic, like, human figure drawing and charcoal and painting and sculpting stuff when I was younger. But that's also, the problem is too, is because I've seen how good the shit I've done in the past is, anything I make right now looks like shit to me because I've seen how good my past work looks like. And I have to, like, remind myself that I'm getting back to that level of technical skill while also trying to learn digital, which is a whole different transition. While also trying to learn anime stylized art, which is a whole nother transition too. It makes me wonder if I should be practicing some digital stuff instead with, like, more traditional subject matter that I'm used to, like realistic humans and things like that. Makes me wonder if I should do that instead or something to kind of get used to digital first. But I feel like practicing the mobile things at once is probably a bit more efficient, at least initially, and helps me discover my blind spots and weaknesses more, so I can work on them. It's just, I'm never satisfied with how things turn out. I have a drawing tablet, maybe I should use it, but I'm not sure how to pick up digital art like I want. Yeah, and that's, like, the difficult, that's, like, the difficult part of it, too, right? Is if you want to, like, get started with doing digital art stuff or art in general, and you don't already have, like, and you don't have any kind of, like, specific guidance, like an art class or course or something like that, there's just so much fucking information out there about how to get good at art, what you should do when learning art, yada yada yada. And I have consumed so much of it over the past year, because I have been spending significantly more time watching art YouTube videos than doing art. Hence why I'm, like, trying to force myself to actually do art 5 times a week for at least an hour a day, so that I actually apply stuff that I have been learning about, instead of just watching more YouTube tutorials on how to do art things. But it is definitely challenging to, like, start getting into, I guess. I think that's part of the thing, too, is, like, I mean, I'm sitting here right now trying to analyze things, but part of the idea of me just, like, forcing myself to draw LAPPIPI 1 hour per day is to get me to, like, actually just draw and work on things instead of, like, trying to, like, analyze or figure out, like, what I should be doing next or what I should be practicing and stuff, just so I actually do art things right now, just to get actually back into, like, the practice of doing art things and studies and stuff like that regularly, instead of just sitting there being like, yes, I need to work on these fundamentals and work on this thing next, and I should be focusing on emulating these little aspects of this little thing and yada yada yada. I'm a blank slate, and I think that's the worst part. I mean, so, like, being a blank slate is good because it means you don't have bad habits yet. It also is difficult because you don't have a strong, like, strong, like, fundamental sense, or in terms of, like, you know, having trained sense of, like, proportions and, like, contrast and all of these different kinds of things. But also you don't have bad habits yet, which is nice. It's just the difficult part now is, you know, finding good practices or good guidance to make sure that you're learning, like, the good habits instead of the bad ones, right? Because when you've been doing something wrong or, like, poorly for a really long time, it gets really hard to unlearn doing that. So I guess that's a way to think about it, Booster Sloth, is that at least you have the advantage of not having had bad habits you've picked up art-wise yet. But definitely the challenge is, like, figuring out where to go if you're starting from zero, right? Like, I was very fortunate in that I was, like, kind of naturally good at just, like, sketching things and stuff like that when I was younger, so my parents took me to an private art teacher. And my private art teacher, Wang Laoshi, and his wife, happened to be incredibly acclaimed artists in China. At the time, at least, they had like, this gigantic relief sculpture that they made, along with some assistants, that was on permanent display in the Shanghai Hall in China, which is where diplomats go to stay, and then they decided to move to America because they wanted their daughter to be raised in America and not China. And I just happened to luck out that they happened to decide to move, like, 20 miles away from where I lived when I was growing up in high school. So I got incredibly good like fundamental like traditional classical arts training from them when I was younger, which helped me a lot. But now that I have like zero guidance and I'm having to figure shit out for myself, it's a bit of a different story. But I was fortunate that I got to learn a lot of very strong fundamentals and good habits from a young age from that. And I guess that's kind of it's just hard to know what is like a good advice on YouTube these days. There's like so much information out there now for there's so much information out there now for learning art that you have so many great resources and you have so many like great places to start from and learn from. But also knowing what is good is difficult. I am going to be starting a Colosso course that is incredibly well regarded. Where is it? Oh my god. It's Mogan, I think? Yeah. Colosso being like a platform that you can like get art classes. The only problem is it's expensive as fuck. So I'm not gonna be like, oh hey, you should like spend $280 and buy Mogun's art course. But I am planning on doing this one because it's probably, at least from what I've researched, pretty much like the best regarded like anime stylized digital illustration course that is out there. Because like Mogun is like I'm pretty sure his name is pronounced Mogun. Not Mogoon, Morgoon, but the dude is like actually fucking insane, and this is like incredibly well regarded as a way to learn fundamentals. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say you should take this course because it's a fucking $280. I am planning on getting it myself, but I purchased a different course in Colosso because they were doing a like 100% cashback for certain courses special, so I was able to buy a course and then I can put that cash back towards buying this one on the 27th when the cashback coupons drop. Holy moly, 280 is a lot. Maybe if I get serious, yeah. And there are like definitely YouTube YouTube videos talking about this course or about. Oh my god, there she is. We get an alpha XP, chat! Okay, anyway, sorry. Anyway, yeah. I know, there are lots of great art resources out there. The hard part is knowing which are the good ones. I will say that, like, my friend P-Cats, and I'm not just shilling them because they're my friend, but I do think they're generally incredibly good. I'm so used to calling them P-Cats, but their name is actually just P-Cat. Is an art YouTuber. I would definitely recommend checking out some of their stuff if you were interested in stuff, if you're interested in learning things. But like also, I mean, they're also kind of like they also are kind of along the similar lines of thoughts, I think, with starting off, which is that like fun comes before fundamentals, because like so much art advice you're gonna hear is talking about like learn your fundamentals, and like you'll hear about like drawing boxes because that's how you learn perspective. But like fun comes before fundamentals, so like yes, you want to learn your fundamentals to improve your art, but you need to make sure you're having fun. So make sure you're just drawing and enjoying your art stuff first before you even bother getting into like necessarily learning hard fundamentals. Hiyuki, my beloved. Yeah, I'm really excited. Also, hi, JD. So I didn't say hi when you popped in earlier, fucking 7 minutes ago, but can't really say this, but Yu-chan might be a little bit too strong. Oh, you mean like Nangong Yu? Yeah, I wouldn't be that surprised. I'm... ZZZ seems to be kind of accelerating their power creep, to some degrees, but also at the same time, like, I don't know, it's still got a high enough skill inputs level to the end game that I don't know if it's gone to too bad of a point yet. But yeah, I don't know, we'll look into it a bit more after we do the art things that I have spent 36 minutes yapping about instead of actually doing any art things. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess, like, looking at this more, I don't know, I should probably type notes. Let's see. Like the rendering when it's zoomed in, but less so when zoomed out. Maybe I need to use a rougher brush. Let's see. Should probably also note the date for this. Hair forms it's too flat. Need to study lighting for roundness of the hair more. Like some stuff less than last study. Maybe upping contrasts for more intense chiaroscuro. Is that how you fucking spell chiaroscuro? I cannot remember. Very simple rendering with flat values. Yes, it's a nice graphical look. Strong. Oh my god, what is it called? Point of focus? Oh my god, why is my brain forgetting the exact term of it? Focal points, Jesus Christ. Point of focus, Lamau. Full point on the hair and face due to ring and contrast there. There's some stuff we like about the eye yesterday as well. That was kind of important. Viking horn, outer sclera on eye. Makes this shape that I like a lot. What was it? Additional shadows on the pupil, rounding them out, added softness to the expression. Slight curve, slight concave curve of the upper eyelid, also softened. We do like a little zoom in on this. We spent like almost a fucking hour yesterday just on the like the eyes for this particular study. Way too much rendering. Less is more, unless I want to get more match detail, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Let's move all this over a little bit. I do like how these eyes turned out a lot, though. And I'm sure glad I like how they turned out, because we spent fucking an hour on them yesterday. You haven't yapped for an hour yet? Lamau. True, we have not yapped for an hour yet. Although I've been trying to not spend too much time yapping before the arting, so we actually get arting done, because I also want to do other things after the arting. But you dropping $400 on drawing tablet to do some very basic drawing stuff? I mean, the thing is, dropping the $100 means you have the tablet now, though, right? And especially if you aren't necessarily using it all that much, it's not like it's going to wear down that fast or anything, as long as you don't, like, fucking spill a coffee on it or something, or drop it and break it. So it means you have the tools available now, and with digital art, that is definitely one of the like big difficulties, is getting the tools started. Because like if you want to do traditional arts, you just need a fucking pencil and paper. But having that tablet means that when you do find yourself at a place in life where you have like the desire and the motivation to like actually work on that as a skill, because I don't know what like your life situation is like, and for me, like a big part of me not having been working that actively on art for a while is just the fact that I just didn't really have the extra energy for it, and that's something that I've been kind of working on, like some better self-care and stuff like that, and like stuff with like my balancing out my energy usage at work and things like that, and on like stream things, so that I can put a bit more into like actual art and stuff. But you know, we're not always at the place in life where we want to be working on a new skill or a new hobby or something like that. But at least you have access to the tools to do that once you actually do find yourself at that point. At least that barrier to entry, that's the word I was thinking of. At least that barrier to entry is no longer there, Coldrith. But yeah, I mean, so like, but yeah, anyway, we're yapping a lot. I'm glad I did like a little bit of noting these things down before I forgot them, because I very much almost did forget all of these, because like this is all like little stuff that we yapped about yesterday while working on this. And I'm glad that now at least I have it noted down, so I don't have to necessarily I won't necessarily forget. Okay, there's one thing about this that bothers me. Left hair strand is too far out, and it keeps bothering me, Lamau. Makes head look too wide. Actually, head is too wide on left side. Fuck me. Okay, yeah, actually, now that I am looking at that, I'm realizing that, like, it was bothering me that in the reference, right, the hair is coming more over this and cutting off more, and it was bothering me that it wasn't, but now I realize why it's bothering me, and that's because this is actually too much skin now. Like, you can see that this is mostly a frontal face, so it should be even, but this side of the head goes out so much for, actually, fuck, I'm fixing this right now, this is bothering me. No, don't fix it, Jinx, don't. Do new piece. We do new piece. We do new study. This one's dead. Burn it. It's gone forever. New one. Go. Stop. LAPPIPI 324. Okay. No way I'm doing non-digital. Gotta have the undo button from my hand suddenly decides to fly halfway across. Like, the undo button is so goated. At the same time, I will say one nice thing about traditional is that your mistakes being a bit more impactful, for me personally, I find helped a lot with, I guess, trying to improve more, if that makes sense. Like, I was definitely a lot less nonchalant about placing my strokes and things like that, and it kind of makes you focus up a bit on making those clean, when it is a lot more annoying to undo them. That being said, that also is more time consuming and kind of annoying, so I guess I can see the benefit in it, but holy shit, the undo button is goated. Is that time for you to pick up a new hobby, you think? I mean, if it's something you want to do, go for it. We don't always have to be picking up new hobbies, and we don't always have to be... I mean, it's good to learn new skills, and it keeps your brain active, and it's good for all those various reasons, I am told. But, you know, we don't always have to do that, but if you want to, you should. New hobbies are nice. You can also always just expand on the hobby you already have, right? I say definitely not playing 8 gacha games at the same goddamn time, eating up for most of my fucking free time. But I will say it is really nice to pick up productive hobbies. That's one thing I've been really enjoying about arts is that I'm actually like creating again, and that's probably the thing I miss the most about being like an actual content creator. For back in the full-time days is I miss I miss like creating things. I like making stuff. I like making things that people can then enjoy. And I guess stream is kind of like that, sort of, but you know, this is mostly just me fucking hanging out and yapping. It's not really quite the same as something that's like intentionally made and designed and created to be like enjoyed. I mean, it's probably part of why I like bartending as well, honestly, especially with like the craft cocktail bullshit I do, the drink smithing that I do, as we decided to name it. But I don't know. It's been nice. It's been nice having like a more productive hobby, even if it's just, you know, productive in that I'm producing like an artwork to be enjoyed. Questionably, I guess maybe people enjoy it, but it's, you know, I'm creating something and I personally like creating. Um, when it comes to like the whole that was part of my favorite thing about the full-time YouTube days. My favorite part of the whole content creator part is the creating part, less so the content necessarily. Turns out playing gacha games as a hobby is free. There's also something to be said for going with the flow instead of demanding exactly what you are thinking of. Oh yeah, definitely true. Definitely true. I mean, that's definitely something that's kind of nice. I mean, that was a big part of it too, right? With the whole full-time content creation thing back in the day, is that like I was very, very much had to do just what would get views and make money because it was my full-time job and I had to make money. And this was back in the day where sponsorships were still not very well looked upon, and I also just didn't do them in general, which I really wish I had done. They were just not as accessible, even at like a lower tier of like success, I guess, revenue streams that would make it more financially feasible. And then we also had like a revenue split going on, but I also was the only one working and supporting like and supporting a fiance of mine at the time. So like I basically didn't have any room to spend time on content creation work that wasn't me making the next video that would make money. I couldn't really experiment that much with other content, and even if I did, when I did, it wouldn't perform well and be a waste of time compared to making the next video that would actually make me money. So this whole like streaming thing being a very casual hobby is it's really nice because I actually can just kind of do what the fuck I want in and experiments with like content and experiments with what I like with like how I like doing this kind of a thing, and not really give that much of a shit about the numbers because this is a casual hobby that barely makes me any money. So many things. Okay, it's 50 minutes and we have a start art. Yeah, let's do the art thing. I kind of really want to do this one. I really do like this one. And like, I liked this like last one quite a bit that we did, but also I feel like I think I learned a lot about like eye structure and how I like how the eye structure in this particular style works from that last one. But I also feel like the actual face being completely front on like that was a bit boring. Because one thing I really like about this art style is how like the chin and the cheeks have this slight like shonen eye shoujo curve to them that defines them a bit more versus them being kind of just like shonen straight lines like you mostly see, right? Which isn't really very well defined when it's on the front facing, but like you can see here, ooh, actually, I did want to look on this one. I really do like this one. But you can see that it has this nice curvature to it, and I really, really like that curvature, personally. Let's see. Center this. Let's copy paste. And one day I'll learn like what reference layers and stuff are, because I know that's like a thing. But for now, I'm just gonna keep doing it this way. For now, I'm gonna keep doing it like the old hag I am. Oh wait, we need to have not sublime text. That is the wrong. That is the wrong application with an S in it. Why do I even have sublime text still downloaded on my computer? I haven't done any, like, fucking coding in years. Alright. First, though, we must, as is tradition, we must listen to the LAPPIPI music video that these references are from on loop the entire time, driving ourselves insane and further into the madness that is so core to LAPPIPI's theming. Okay, let's see. Brush size 5. Like, maybe I should try to make this brush a bit more rough. I don't know. Maybe I'll make a copy of it and fuck with the settings a little bit at some point. Okay, start with just general blocking. See, top line's like right there, but I can get past that. There's a technique I want to try some point, which is just not actually sketching with lines and sketching with just like values and colors instead. I feel like it's a little hard for me to do with these because these are monochrome. But it's a thing that I like I messed around with one time and I kind of liked doing it. And I recently watched a YouTube video talking about it. Let me turn this down on you guys' end a little bit. It might be a bit loud. Okay. From someone talking about how, like, doing line arts and sketching, like, through lines might be ruining your arts because some people think in terms of shapes, and I'm pretty sure I think in terms of shapes, but I'm not certain about that. Stuff that goes out more. Like, I don't really think about, like, this hair in terms of, like, what these lines. I think about it as, like, the space in between the lines, if that makes sense. Like, about, like, this shape right here versus, like, the positioning of these lines. So I am a little curious to try, like, a workflow where you don't really do much in terms of, like, sketching out or line stuff and kind of go from, like, forms and values instead. Or shapes and values instead, which is a bit more, which is kind of like what some traditional painting styles work as well. But that's something to experiment with on a different time. I think right now we just keep going with what we're doing. This is too high up. And maybe because I also look at things in terms of, like, maybe not even necessarily the shapes, but in, like, the relationships between things, right? Like, the relative placements of, like, a line or a shape with another line or shape near it. It's part of maybe why I have difficulty seeing mistakes and things like that until I actually have all of the shapes out there. Which is part of why I prefer to do this kind of method of, like, blocking everything out first, really roughly, before, like, working on anything detail-wise in particular. Yeah, so this chin definitely goes out a little bit more here. Curves up, cheeks right about here. And then, like, eye lines like that. Nose here-ish, mouth here-ish. So we have a larger chin because it's upturned. Side of the head kind of goes like... I really should have done the hair on a separate layer. I keep forgetting to do that. It's gonna make it hard for me to like... okay, I'm gonna fix that real quick, actually. Oops, lasso tool.
As I go in control, listen close. There's a ring between what you say and what you mean. It's obscene. You'll just ignore me when I warn you. Cut off your nose to spite your face. You can't help that you're a lying breed. Chaos reigns, make it fair. Show your veins.
Shoulder back in there. This part should probably... merge those. Okay. Anyway, but yeah. Start drawing yet? The drawing start yet, chat? Yes, JD, we just started a little bit. Does anyone still even still use Sublime Text, not Visual Studio Code? I don't know. I was using Sublime Text, but that was, again, like I said, like 2 or 3 years ago. It's just still on my computer. And it was just for like very basic Python coding shit and everything from back when I was doing my data science degree. It's like a curvature to the eyes here. I think it's important. It's like the first time I've done like really big open eyes like this one in these studies, so this should be helpful. Eyes are like a big part of the learning curve for me right now when it comes to a lot of this arts. She goes that way. No, center line's more like this. Actually. So, mouth needs to get shifted over about here. Cheek right there. I think my brush needs to be a bit bigger. Yeah, 7 feels better than 5 does. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. Eye needs to be further up here-ish. I've got a lesson that's worth learning, a benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go in control. My face is too flat, or too thin, rather. Gonna feel like having this shape here around the eye with the hair is kind of important for me to like see the relative stuff better. I'm gonna raise the center line. I think it's throwing me off a bit. Feels like my eye's trying to follow the central guideline, and I don't think the guideline's actually accurate. Is too low. They like do such a good job with having like these very subtle little curves that are kind of hard to replicate. But I feel like that's so important for like defining the shape nicely. It's still higher up. And then it goes mostly straight up. It's like my head isn't as turned as theirs is. I'm not sure why. This needs to be sharper, maybe? This angle needs to be a bit sharper. Kind of falling along that line, maybe? Hey, hey, it's good to see you, Merrick. It's been a minute since I tried to catch a stream. Yeah, it's been a second. Good to see you. A lot of people who are conscientious object to supporting Microsoft anyway. Smile. Rent is that high, huh? I mean, my rent's high, but not terrible, considering where I live and everything. But mostly in Wuwa, we are quite broke peeps right now. I don't have that many polls because I haven't done that much content. But I do want to get SIGRIKA because they are Echo teammates to go with Frolova for our For Love team potentially. Well, as I understand, they kind of like replace them but also can work with them, so it'll just be kind of funny running a team with her and Chiyuen together for certain content. But anyone who can work with Frolova, I want to own. It's like straight up, but then it looks like it kind of goes up around like that. I need to fix the eye first. That's the problem. Eye not being further out is like throwing me off. Sort of like that. Yeah. Yeah. Having a hard time really getting... Okay, let's move the nose over too. The nose being off is throwing me off a lot. Some more noticeable steep curve here. Like right, it's like sort of a logarithmic function in terms of its shape. Or just exponential. Let's flatten out a bit more like that. This one too goes a bit further down and then to the side. Oh my god, this nose is hard to get right. Okay, it kind of goes up like that, and then it's flatter starting, and then I've been making it kind of more like this. Yeah, it's almost like perfectly flat into a curve. That's a bit better. Spacing is still off though, but do I need to move the nose or the chin? I think the nose. Ow. Let me just do like a little measuring maybe real quick. That point to that point is about, let's zoom in a little bit. I'm like, you can't really see me measuring properly because I'm basically taking my stylus and putting my finger against it. About equal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, no. I need to shift this over a lot more. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's closer. I think this eye still needs to be a little bit further to the side though. The gap isn't big enough. Yeah, okay, I see the problem. I want to try avoid measuring too often, but sometimes it helps. A little too far now. Not really sure why that's there. Slightly bigger, but not too big. I need to get rid of this central guiding line again. It's throwing me off. So I didn't place it very precisely, so like... Actually use an actual eraser for this so it's clean. Okay, yeah, the removing the guiding line immediately made it a lot easier to see some of the shapes that are off here. Is the nose off, or is the I probably need to like actually put the lids and everything in. Running into the same issue again that we run into, where if I have just like the basic outline of the eye, I kind of have a hard time reading it first without having the lids and everything in there. I think it's just that your center line is further left than that. Yeah, exactly. The center line isn't very well placed, so it's throwing me off, so removing it is better. Like, I could put a better center line in, or I could just remove it so I can actually see, like, the relationship, the relationships between the different, like, shapes and lines better, which is what I decided to just end up going with. Let's see, does this?
I've gathered you all today for an important education. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to
Like, they like blocking this in is kind of important for me, because these like visible shapes here from but like around the hair are kind of big like landmark indicators for me.
benefit to
The only problem is that if these are off, it's going to throw other things off, so we'll see how this goes, I guess.
in control. Listen close, there's a rift between what you say and what you mean. It's obscene. You'll just ignore me when I warn you. Cut off your nose to spite your
I don't know.
face.
Looking at it now... Okay, I need to do a thing real quick.
Show your veins, tuck your tail, run away when all that's good is spoiled.
Wait, I want a gradients tool. What the what line? There we go, rectangle. Cool.
Inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road.
I'm having like a really hard time
The truth, I'm no savage.
dealing with the fact that I don't have this.
I know that the truth's a lot to ask.
Okay, I placed my top line a bit too high apparently. Just because like the positioning of things relative to this top border is something that I'm like landmarking off of.
Everything I say, you'll never learn. Impending dawn, draw your doom, read the room. I will fire.
Okay, mine is like noticeably slanted towards like the top right, I feel.
Not just for show.
Theirs looks more like it's looking up, mine doesn't. Okay, so like for one thing, this needs to shift more this way. There we go, that helps. Whoops, that is not a lasso tool. This needs to be angled upwards a little more. Also be a little further back.
When you're forced to adapt, don't thank me. You're the ones who escalate things. Bravo. Now I just want to crush them. That's much harder. This is not a game, say my name, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask.
Okay, let's just be a little further down. This is too far out. Doesn't quite look like the same staring angle. It's getting there though.
I've gathered you all today for an important education.
Should kind of goes more like this.
Inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth. benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go in control. Listen close, there's a rift between what you say and what you mean.
It's a bit flatter than what I have going.
Ignore me when I warn you. Cut off your nose to spite your face. You can't help that you're a lying breed. Chaos reigns, make it fair. Show your veins, tuck your tail, run away with all.
So a bit more negative space right here for the eye.
Try to bust the wheel, let's be real, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask.
See, there's like this slight curvature right here for the eye. Oops. Me hitting the wrong button again and moving the whole thing. Okay. Her gaze looks slightly drifted because I don't have the pupil. Pupil's a bit too far to the left. Yeah, that's a lot better. Maybe a little too far? No, I think it's fine to the left. I need to build a better Viking horn shape here, though. This, like, Viking horn shape I've noticed over the past few days of studying these eyes kind of is what gives the eyes, like, a lot of their roundness, and they look too sharp and flat without them. Which is one of the biggest things I think I've gone out of doing the studies I've done the past few days, is understanding that about giving the eyes this nicer roundness from having this slight, like, Viking horn, like, Viking drinking horn, shaped curve to them, instead of it being, because that, like, you know, Viking drinking horns have, like, kind of, like, a progressive curve to them that gives them this sort of roundness versus, like, sharper angles that don't. And I think that's part of why I like so much about the eyes in this particular style, how they have this, like, roundness to them while staying sharp. You can see in this shape right here, too, that there's, like, that slight roundness over the top of it. So aiming for that kind of a shape with the outer sclera is like a thing that I'm noticing helps a lot with making these eyes look the way that I like how they look in this style. Because a lot of the reason why I keep doing studies of this particular, of the art from this particular music video, is because I really like the art style, and I want to, like, emulate things about it. I want to figure out what it is about the art style I like, and then be able to, like, emulate it to integrate it into my own style. Because I don't really like your classic anime illustration style that much. I like styles that have a bit more, like some more degree of semi-realism in there. Like proportions, face proportions, have the eyes a bit higher up, smaller foreheads, more like close to the real human proportions. less cutesy moe roundness to it, more mature adult sharpness. It's kind of like the stylistic preferences I have. But it also makes my study material a lot lighter, since the vast majority of stuff is in the more typical style. But also, once I identify these like stylistic things I enjoy a lot, then the difficulty is figuring out how to do it myself. And doing repeated studies of like the eyes and face shapes in this particular music video, I feel like is gonna help me a lot with that. I'll worry more about that later. For now, let's just get like the basic shape of it out. But yeah, like I feel like this like little Viking horn here with like the noticeable slight curve, as opposed to like a more boxish shape, is kind of giving it this nice curve that adds this three-dimensional form to it. All praise the Viking drinking horn eyeball. The Viking drinking horn sclera. This is also a bit too sharply curved. I feel like my eye is slightly off. But the problem too is like my reference is actually slightly. I've like made mine slightly bigger than the reference, so referring one-to-one off of proportions for it is not gonna visually is gonna be difficult. But I also kind of like how mine is turned out in terms of like my corners matching up. Yeah, mostly. I need to get rid of these center lines. Like I said, they're fucking with me really badly. Like, if I'm going to make use of center lines like that, I need to make sure they're more precise. But these ones are just kind of, like, thrown in bullshit, so... If anything, they're making it worse to have them in there. Okay, cool, that helps. I'm also realizing how important it is for it to look right to me, for me to add in, like, the other parts of the eye. Like, I have a very hard time visually telling if the eyes look right without also having these, like, upper lids and the eyebrows in there, because they're so important for the expression. If I just have, like, plain eyes with nothing in there, it's so hard for me to tell if it looks right. So that's a thing I have to, like, I kind of care more about in the future doing actively, is actively adding in, like, the eyebrows and the upper lids. Which is something nice to learn, because in the past when I've done, like, I've tried to do, like, little sketches or illustrations, or done, like, studies of, like, anime shit, I've always struggled to make the eyes look right, and I think part of it is because I've only been doing the actual eye itself shape, and not also making sure I'm putting in the upper lid and the eyebrows, which are so important to making it look right. To making it look like actual eyes. I think, at least. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but it seems to be that way from the past 3 days of fucking with these. And realizing these things is part of the entire point of doing studies and stuff, right? It's like slight more curve right here that adds more roundness. Ooh, yeah, like that. Yeah, that looks better. Interesting. Yeah, the curves, the subtle curves at the corners are like actually really important for that, huh? Now that looks so much rounder, and that's like such a tiny change. Is my mouth still a bit off? Or is my nose a bit off? I have a hard time telling. My mouth is a little too big and to the side. Oh god, what'd I do? Oh no. Proportionally, I think it's about right. This mine is slightly larger. It does go. It's a little more this way, I guess.
I've gathered you all today for an important education. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth. I'm no
I feel like I have a better understanding of stylistic elements of this, though I do want to try doing stuff that isn't directly referenced, because I want to be careful not to like actually be improving, and not just improving at like actual art, and not just improving at copying. Because that's an easy trap to fall into when you do, like, master studies and things like that, is to get better at copying and not actually better at drawing your own stuff from imagination. Not that you shouldn't use references, right? I think it's even, like, some of the best artists still use references. It's just they'll use references for, like, posing and things like that, or for, like, bits of armor or clothing and stuff like that. But, you know, it's a different thing entirely to like use references like that versus just straight up, you know, doing a master study copy of some other artwork. Which is what I'm really doing right now. I'm just doing master studies. Oh, I think I see the problem. My cheek is a little too round. I kind of like the roundness of the cheek I ended up having there. I don't like that roundness though. Maybe I keep the roundness in, even if it's not as accurate to the reference. I kind of like the roundness of that cheek. That bit off maybe, but I kind of like this cheek roundness I have. Being said, I think this curve is a bit too much. Since the chin does need to be a bit more in line with the mouth there. And nose is still off. Okay, now I've curved out too much now. This is like mostly straight, actually. It's not really as curved as I'm making it here. Yeah.
I've gathered you all today for an important
It's like a little chin tip there.
When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage.
Something more like that.
I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. I've got a lesson that's worth learning, a benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go in control. Listen close. There's a
Like that. Okay, yeah, this nose is definitely off. Needs to be more to the left.
reason what you mean. It's obscene.
It's kind of what's throwing me off so much.
When I warn you, cut off your nose to spite your face. You can't help that you're a lying breed. Chaos reigns, make it fair. Show your
Okay, yeah, that was a lot better.
sail, run away when all that's good is spoiled. Try to bust the wheel, let's be real, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think?
Slightly smaller mouth.
Follow a dead-end road while I
Yeah, looks better.
the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot.
Kind of a bit more triangular. Sense of the because of the angle, I guess.
I love the chaos of decision. I love the heart going out some moods. And if you question everything I say, you'll never learn. Impending dawn, draw your doom, read the room. I will.
Sort of. It's got like this slight curve here.
Try to bust the wheel, let's be real, it'll happen anyway. It's not just for show, my cost charming words alarm me, try and change me. I am rarely swayed. All results like magic, tragic, how the change derails your day. Monkey see, monkey do. Come on, monkey, break your mask, control the real you. Disruption, wider than corruption. Come on, monkey, break the mask and see the real you.
Mm. I'm exaggerating it a bit more, but it is sort of along those lines.
Bravo. Now I just want to crush them. That's much harder.
This is not a game, say my name, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth.
Why does the teeth line up with the nose a little to the side, right? Yeah, okay.
I know that the truth's a lot to ask. Gonna report that world is turning inside out. What do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth.
Soft the line weight right here. Cool. My pupil's still slightly to the left here. Most of it looks fine though, but I feel like it needs to be just ever so slightly adjusted. Okay, yeah, that's better. It looks a lot, gaze a little bit more like upward to the center than it was before. Definitely trying to figure out how to place pupils precisely to have the gaze exactly where I want it is something I'm having to learn.
When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to
Those are like the actual face itself. I think that's pretty good. Kind of like where this is already, and it's only been 30 minutes? Question mark? When did I start?
That's worth learning, a benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale.
It's been about 35 minutes, so that's not the worst to get to this point. Things are getting a bit faster.
It's obscene. You'll just ignore me when
Let's see, just throw a quick scar in there real quick.
you can't help that you're a lying breed. Chaos reigns, make it fair. Show your veins, tuck your tail, run away when all that's good is spoiled. Try to bust the wheel, let's be real, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. I love the chaos of decision. I love the hardcore absolutes. And if you question everything I say, you'll never learn. Impending dawn, draw your doom, read the room. I'll wait while you unmask your own truth.
A little more curve to it, like right there.
It's not just for show, my cost charming words alarm me, try and change me. I am rarely swayed. All results like magic, tragic, how the change derails your
That little curve. Use a little curve. Just needs like a slight curve like we were talking about. The roundness gives it a bit more form. Oh, that's why this eye looks off. It doesn't have that roundness in the pupil. Oh, that looks so much better. Wow. Yeah, okay. A little bit of roundness in the pupil helps so much.
Now I just want to crush them.
It looks so much less flat now.
This is not a game, say what name, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. Gonna report that world is turning inside out.
Line this up a little bit.
Think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a
You're okay.
I'm gonna rip off that
I feel like it took significantly less time to get the eyes looking at a good points compared to yesterday, so that's progress. Now that I understand a little bit more what I'm going for with a lot of this. Just like the roundness, the little Viking horn shape and everything. The slight, the very subtle extra tiny curve at the corners helps so much with making it look not flat and looking like it's actually a rounded object. Because eyes are spheres at the end of the day.
you think you're gonna do?
But it's so easy with anime stylized eyes to not have that roundness and for them to look flat and triangular. I hadn't really been able to figure out why I ran into that issue with them before until doing these studies now and really seeing how that even very subtle roundness matters so much. Speaking of, let's add a little more roundness there.
Assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go. In control, listen close. There's a
Yeah, that very subtle curve and removing that little corner there to give it more curve is making the eye look so much more
me when I want
curved.
to spite your face. You can't help that you're a lying breed. Chaos reigns, make it fair. Show your
Should
veins.
continue on from that specifically. Yeah, okay. I like a lot where the how the eyes are looking. It's much faster than what it took yesterday. The amount of tweaking necessary yesterday was huge, but I guess means that we've learned stuff. because I was able to apply some of the stuff learned yesterday and get this done much more quickly. Okay, let's do some quick hair, but not too deep in with the hairs. Yeah, like when I look at like this hair chunk right here, I'm not really seeing like if this line is right or this line is right. I'm kind of seeing if this shape in between the lines looks right. That's kind of what makes more sense to my brain. And I can see it's very much not. I guess that like, I don't know. I don't know if this means I actually think more in shapes than in lines or not, but like I definitely think more in the relationship between the lines than like an individual line being correct. I feel like. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It's what it feels like, but I'm not sure if that's actually true or not. Oh my god. I feel like I can't get this curve right. But am I also, like, worrying too much about... What the fuck is my erase? Okay, I couldn't remember which shortcut was for my erase key. On my... buttons for my tablet. So it has some buttons on the side I can use for hotkeys. It's like, I feel like I would have such an easier time with this if I just... Instead of making the lines, just made the shape. Like if I did something like, I don't know, like... this, and then just like carved... And then just like... carved the shape out of it instead. Yeah, like this is so much easier for me, what the fuck. Maybe I do just think in terms of shapes. Maybe I do need to figure out some kind of workflow that uses where I do the shape thing instead. It's like now that I have like that shape right, I can just... I can just like outline it, I guess. But like... That was so much easier than me trying to get the lines to make the shape just now. Yeah, maybe I need to figure some way to do that instead. That was so much easier and faster. Oh my god. And now it's like, oh, I guess I just erase this shape I painted it instead to make a line, and that makes more sense to my brain than trying to make a line, make lines to make shapes. It's like, oh, okay, well there's the shape, and now I have the lines that make the shape. Okay, yeah. Maybe like tomorrow I'll experiment a bit with doing like shape-based sketching instead of just line-based one. this is still a bit off though. This needs to be more to the side. Like that, yeah.
When you're forced to adapt, don't thank me. You're the ones who escalate things.
Bravo. Now I just want to crush them. That's much harder.
This is not a game, say what name, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside.
The problem is when it comes to things like facial features, I don't really know how I would do that. Like with hair, it'd be easy to just go from like painting shapes first and then doing a lining where I wanted to do lining. But I don't really know how you do that with facial features is the problem. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I don't know how you do that. Like, for all of this hair, I really could just do like... painting in like the actual like shape itself, right? Getting that right first. And then like doing the lining afterwards, but like focusing on getting like the shape right first. Like that, right?
I've gathered you all today.
Rather than the lines and like... Yeah, like doing this just makes so much more sense to my brain, chat. Like this, like making these shapes right instead of the lines makes so much more sense to my brain. And like I can do that with hair and clothes, but how the fuck do you do that with facial features is the problem. You mean blocking out volumes on the face? Well, that's the thing is, I'm not even talking about blocking out volumes, because I'm talking about, like, you know, if I wanted to construct, like, this eye and this nose, right? Like, yeah, you can block out, like, straight values, right, on the face. And, like, a lot of traditional painting styles I've seen do that. But, like, if I wanted to, like, you know, have, like, this nose and this mouth and everything here without having to worry about, like, the actual shadow values yet, like I was saying earlier, like, I see this Viking horn white, this, like, Viking drinking horn white shape for the sclera here, right? And then, like, these, like, curved bars and whatnot for the black in there. And, like, I see those less so than I see, like, the lines that are, like, lining them. And same with the hair, right? Like, I have a harder time seeing these lines make the correct hair shape versus just seeing this actual shape itself and then doing the lines afterwards, like I did with this one right here. And for, like, hair, that's actually fairly easy to do, of just, like, let me just paint in the shape, right, and then do the lines afterwards, potentially. But how the fuck do I do it with facial features? Like, how do I paint in, hey, this is the white shape I'm going for with this eye, this is the black shape here? I guess I could just do black and white and have, like, a background of some kind behind it, actually, now I think about it. Maybe that would work. Maybe that's how I should try doing that. Because, like, I'm much more immediately able to get the shape of this hair, like, this hair chunk here, painting it in like this than I am trying to draw lines on it. Because, like, especially now, I would have to, like, if I wanted to do quote-unquote line art with it, I would have to, like, go back in and then, like, now line this out. Which is another reason why I'm, like, I don't like or want to really do line arts. And then I would, like, line it out like that, right? And then I'd have to, like, fucking erase what's inside of it like this. And ta-da, I have line arts, and this process makes more sense to my brain than it does to just draw the lines to start with. Oh my god. So yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe it would be easier if I just Maybe it would be easier if I just, like, painted in white for her hair or something like that. And then lined out based on that, if I was to keep doing this, like, lining style that I'm doing right now, which like I said, even if I want to. I don't know if I want to, like, actually be doing lining like I'm doing right now. I'm just trying it out because this is, like, the more traditional workflow for illustration, right? You do a sketch, you do lining, you do values, / you do, like, base colors / values, depending if you're doing color or not. But, like, I had such an easier time just now doing this hair chunk, doing it that way, than trying to draw the lines for the hair chunk.
I've gathered you all today for an important
I thought it's going to be like the Freerun meme. Lamau Paimons. I mean, like, I could do this even more extreme like the Freerun meme, but I am trying to, like, actually just replicate this style right now. But we could do the Freerun meme with, like, a giant chin or something if we really wanted to. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Maybe I need to try a different method.
sin that's worth learning.
Right now, let's just finish this off. But, like,
Assuming it's a
oh my god, it's so hard to do lines.
as I go in control, listen close. There's a rift between what you say and what you mean.
Like, I can tell the shape of this is wrong, but getting the lines to make the shape is so weird.
Your face, you can't help that you're a lying breed. Chaos reigns.
Okay, you know what? Let's try this. Let's try a thing real quick. I never saved this entire... I would have been so mad if CSP had crashed, chat. We've been at this for, like... We've been at this for almost an hour, and I would have been so mad if CSP had crashed. Alright, let's try this out. Let's make, like, a 20% French gray, because I like 20% French grays. That's roughly a 20% French gray. Maybe do like a 10? Okay. It's a little teal, actually, for a French gray. Let's try darker blue like that. Okay, yeah, that's better. 226. Let's make this an even number so I can remember it more easily. Actually, no, that's a little too dark. 220 maybe? Yeah, okay, that's nice. Let me just save this. Kind of like that as like a neutral background color. Mellow notes. Let's see, alt cracky things. Okay, cool. So let's just use this as like a neutral base color, right? And then let me just take a white, just perfect white, and just paint hair in with this.
Thank me. You're the ones who escalate things.
Bravo. Now I just want to crush them.
Like I should be taking like a hard brush or something, but whatever.
This is not a game, say what name it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. The report that hell is turning inside out. What do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the
I know that, like, lasso filling is, like, a way you can kind of do this with more precision than what I'm fucking with right now, so maybe I need to fuck around with that technique as well, with that. But this is already, like, making so much more sense to my brain than trying to, like, sketch it all out, right? Maybe instead of a blending brush, I should just use like a hard round brush for this or something, but... Yeah, it's like I'm having such an easier time seeing and defining these as shapes than I would with, like, lines. Why my brain gotta be weird like this? This makes so much more sense to my brain, chat. Do the right hair so the neck doesn't look too thin? Oh yeah, I mean that's part of it. Yeah, I mean I was kind of trying to. That's part of why I was working on that side first, because it's defining the neck, the neckline, since the actual edge of the neck isn't visible. Painter brain go burr, I guess so. It's kind of like you're making a 3D model and adding the lines for style. Yeah, kind of. Like, I say I'm painting it in, right? But I kind of feel like I'm more sculpting it in. Because when I was a classically trained artist, my specialty was sculpture. Like, I did a lot of 3D sculpture work. And, like, the thing I like so much about digital is that I can carve, it feels like, right? Like, when I'm painting, I can remove material so easily, so it's like I'm carving this. Like, I'm not making, like, this shape from, like, a perfect stroke, right? I am, like, carving the shape with positive and negative brush application. And that's the thing I've been enjoying the most about it, is that I can do that, right? Like, I'm carving out this shape like that. And this technique of, like, carving it feels the most right to my brain, I guess. Like, this just feels like it makes so much more sense to me. The only problem with the idea of me having painter brain is I'm fucking terrible at colors. I have awful color sense. Value sense is somewhat fine, I guess, but I have awful color sense, which kind of conflicts with the idea of having a painter brain. But I definitely seem to think a lot more in shapes than I do lines, for sure.
I've gathered you all today for an important education. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end.
I think doing this in pure white has the problem that I can't really do overlapping strands very well, though. And again, maybe I just get the big shapes in first, right? And then we go back in later with, more detail stuff. But right now we just focus on the big shapes. Because I think also a problem I think I have too is that like I see in shapes, but I don't really see in silhouettes, which makes it a bit more difficult, right? Like when I've watched like YouTube videos of people talking about like seeing and painting in shapes and stuff like that, and like but like they will be painting in terms of shapes of like a full silhouette. I don't really see things in terms of silhouettes either, though, right? Like I'm not seeing it as like you know, like this like silhouettes as like a whole shape, right? Like, because if someone was painting with like shapes, they would kind of like, you know, fill out this entire silhouette at once, right? I don't really see it that way though. I just see it as like this shape and like this shape and like this shape, right? Which is a little weird for like painting in the same color, I guess. Sculptor brain makes a little sense to me. Me having it, yeah, maybe. Maybe I do have. Maybe it's I have like a sculptor brain and have to figure out how the fuck to make that work with like 2D controller. Instead of sketch line and color, do sketch color and line. Yeah, yeah, something like that. I mean, like I've seen, and like the thing is, I see painterly style artists do it that way. My problem, I think, is that like I said, I'm not great with color. And so, like, going from color first, I have the issue of having issue with the color. Maybe I should do value coloring, though. Like, instead of, like, doing actual colors, just do different values, like different shades of gray. I could try that, I guess. I could try that, I guess. Anyway, let's just keep doing this, I guess. Like, this would probably look a lot better if I were to do something like use a lasso fill technique or something to like make clean edges with this and clean blocks of values, since I'm kind of just like painting in. Quite wide enough. It's a bit wider. Around there. But yeah, this is like already so much easier for hair stuff than me trying to draw out the lines for things. This makes so much more sense to my brain. And I just so it just means like I'll like figure out technique-wise how to work with that instead of trying to force my brain to do like sketching line art stuff, which is like also like a lot of what I've done my entire life art-wise, but that's also because with traditional medium that's how you do it, right? With like traditional medium, that's the workflow you follow because that's how you can do it with like, a lot of like traditional medium with like graphite and stuff. You draw in the lines. You can't really like do this kind of sculpting as easily on traditional medium, at least this because you can only erase from a piece of paper so many times before it starts damaging the paper or starts like having like graphite or charcoal like inset in there.
Make it fair, show your veins, tuck your tail, run away when all that's good is spoiled. Try to bust the wheel as we
Yeah, like, painting in these hair shapes just makes so much more sense to me than trying to, like, get the lines for them. Holy shit, what the fuck? Why is this so much easier now? Yeah, I think this pretty hard confirms that, like, I kind of intuitively think in terms of shapes and volumes and values than lines, which it just feels weird because, like I said, my classical training has always been very heavily focused on lines. Not necessarily line work, but, you know, on sketching things out, on, like, sketching things out and focusing on, like, the lines and everything, because it's, as much as I enjoy traditional painting, the restrictions of the medium, like, you know, drying time for paints and the difficulty of removing specific layers of paint or whatnot, have made me not able to, like, kind of mess with it the way I can with digital, where I can just, like, paint this and then immediately, easily erase out a chunk of it. That's not something I can do with traditional paints very well. Like, you can palette knife paint, but it's only so precise, you can only remove so much, and you still have to wait for a full layer to dry before you can lay more paint over it or scrape more paint off of it. And even when you scrape paint off of it, if you already have a layer underneath because of texturing, you might not be able to remove all of the material you added already. But with digital, that's, like, not a restriction, and so I guess I'm getting the opportunity to really explore sculpting with paint, I guess, is maybe a way to put it. Because I think that's part of why maybe I gravitated so much towards sculpture when I was younger and actually doing classical arts. Like, I loved doing clay sculpture especially, because I could remove a little bit of material, I could add a little bit more material back, and I could get the shape and the forms exactly how I wanted them by tweaking them back and forth with like additive and negative application. And that's something that I can do with paint as well in digital, but is significantly harder to do in traditional medium for that. And I guess to some degree you can do that with graphite as well, which I liked about it, because, you know, an eraser exists, but there's also a limit to how much you can erase at once. I might need a smaller brush to get this precise like I want it to. Like I want it to be. Why is this so much easier, chat? Why has this made everything so much easier? Why is it so much easier to do this? This is actually a little off, though. It's too... more like that. Yeah, it's too fat. I mean, not that the hair needs to be that precise anyway, but... yeah, like, this has been so much fucking easier. I think it took me as long to do all of this as it did to do, like, these 3 fucking strands of hair. painting the racist way by color value. Sorry for my racist. God damn it, Pyment. I didn't understand the traditional order until I painted for the first time and realized that pencils are cheap and paints are expensive. True.
Now I just want to crush them. That's much harder.
This is not a game, say what name, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage.
A real question is now, where the fuck do I go from here? How do I turn... Do I turn this into line arts? Like, is the play to now turn this into line art or something?
What do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the
Like,
I'm no savage.
how do I now do these shapes on top of this one when I'm still just using whites? Do I go for a slightly different value? But, like, they're both still supposed to be whites, just with, like, some kind of shadow bordering between them. So that's kind of now I'm like, I don't really know what to do for the foreground layer in front of this. Like, I guess I could just go over it again with a white. Like this.
I've gathered you all today for an important education. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. I've got a lesson that's worth learning, a benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go and control.
Like, do I make this less white, maybe? Like, add a darkening clipping layer over it or something? Make it a slightly different value and make these forefront ones a darker value? Like this, maybe? Just make it, like, ever so slightly darker. This, maybe? And then I just work on white for this frontal layer. Like, that's, I guess, my struggle right now is figuring out what I do at this point. Do I keep doing, like, when I'm layering more shapes on top of each other, do I just use a slightly different value to do so? Do I go back and make some sort of line art, or like at least like some, you know, soft line art or something over the top to define the borders between them, since the values are otherwise gonna probably be about the same? I'm not really sure where to go from here is the problem. It's way fucking smaller.
When you're forced to adapt, don't thank me. You're the ones who escalate things.
Bravo. Now I just want to crush them. That's much harder.
This is not a game, say what name, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead-end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage,
Maybe let's roll over to the side a bit more.
Inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. I've got a lesson that's worth learning, a benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go, in control, listen close, there's a rift between what you say and what you mean. It's obscene, you'll just ignore me when I warn you. Cut off your nose to spite your face. You can't help that you're a lying breed. Chaos reigns, make it fair. Show your veins, tuck your tail, run away when all that's good is spoiled. Try to bust the wheel, let's be real, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while
I don't like the musical style, but I found myself slowly being brainwashed into enjoying this track. Good, good. Good, it's working. The LAPPIPI brainwash is working.
I'm gonna rip off that mask.
Allow her to subsume herself into your soul.
I love the chaos of decision. I love the hardcore absolutes. And if you question everything I say, you'll never learn. Impending dawn, draw your doom, read the room. I'll wait for you. Mask your own truth. Try to bust the wheel, let's be real, it'll
It's like, now that I have the shapes, I can like go back in and like define them more solidly with like lining, right?
results like magic, how it changes derails your day. You see, monkey do, come on, monkey, break your mask, control the real you. Disruption, wider than corruption. Come on, monkey, break the mask and see the real you. When you're forced to adapt, don't thank me. You're the ones who escalate things.
Bravo. Now I just want to crush them. That's much harder.
Which is like doing it in the complete reverse of the normal workflow. And I don't know if this is even how I want to do it, right? Like, do I care about having this, like, these defined line weights behind it afterwards? Like, I think it's important at some points to have, like, lining. Especially in, like, context shadows and things like that. But I don't know if... Do I want to, like, go back and hardline things like this afterwards? I mean, it's definitely easier than me trying to actually spend the time to render in proper, like, value differences and things like that. To just go back in and line it like this afterwards, I guess. Which might be nice for, like, simpler, shorter pieces like what I'm doing right now. So let's just do it for now and see how this feels and goes. But I don't know if this is necessarily the direction I want to go with things. But it sure as fuck is easier doing lines now that I've gone that base shapes in first.
I've gathered you all today for an important education. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're
Now I think about maybe that's why I was having an easier time with the eyes after I actually filled in the entire, like,
supposed to truth?
eyeline and mascara first, because I could just sculpt the shape of the eyeball and like the eyeline, because they were a solid black shape instead of trying to tweak the lines to look right.
I've got a lesson that's worth learning, a benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go, in control, listen close, there's a rift between what you say and what you mean. It's obscene, you'll just ignore me when I warn you. Cut off your nose to spite your face. You can't help that you're a lying breed.
Yeah, and I think about it, throughout, like, all of my art history, or my arting history, I have gotten good at doing, like, line-based things, because that's how I had to do with traditional medium. Even if it never really felt quite right, I just got very good at doing it. Because that's how I had to do it, right? But this feels so much more natural and easier. Like, painting shapes and sculpting shapes like this, and then doing line work afterwards, even if it's completely fucking backwards. So this is certainly an interesting discovery for me. It'd be so cheesy if I could just go back in and paint these again, but fuck it. I'll just throw this in there. I don't want to spend too much more time on things, because we are already like an hour and a half into this particular study. And it's been incredibly enlightening, but I also want to, like, get progress on it right now. Like, this spacing is all fucking wrong, but it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. I might actually just not even include this little chunk here at all, and just keep it a bit more simple. Maybe, like, at least shift this back a bit over this way, maybe, but... I don't know if this part here is really all that necessary. I feel like I'd have an easier time going back in and painting the shapes on top of this again, but I'll do that later instead.
For an important education. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. I've got a lesson that's worth learning, a benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go in control. Listen close, there's a rift between what you say and what
I'm just gonna keep it like that.
it's
I don't wanna make it...
ignore me when I
I'd have to redo this entire chunk to get the shapes to, like, actually match properly, so I'm just gonna leave it at a
breathe. Chaos
close enough stage.
fair. Show your veins, tuck your tail, run away.
I don't want to spend too much more time on this part.
Try to bust the wheel, let's be real, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. I love the chaos of decision.
God, it's so funny that I'm doing this backwards.
If you question everything I say, you'll never learn. Impending dawn, draw your doom, read the room. Away while you unmask your own truth. Try to bust the wheel, let's be real, it'll happen anyway. It's not just for show, my cost charming words alarm me, try and change me. I am rarely swayed. All results like magic, tragic, how it change derails your say.
Yeah, this feels... Doing it this way feels weird because it feels so much more natural, but it feels weird because it feels more natural, which is weird because this is literally the backwards, this is the opposite of how you do this normally. And there's also something that you can only really do as well when it's like on digital, honestly. This would be very hard to do this way, at least the way I like to do it, where I'm kind of sculpting the shapes on traditional. It does make me think that I'm now remembering, I unearthed this fucking, like, bury the childhood memory. That when I was a kid, I used to have fun with drawing where I would just, like, fucking... like, scribble a bunch of lines on a piece of paper, and then, like, make drawings out of, like, the shapes I see in the scribbles, right? Which... Now that I think about it, might have been an early indication sign of this whole, like, thinking about things in terms of shapes and whatnot, since I really enjoyed doing that when I was a kid.
I've got a lesson that's worth learning, a benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go in control. Listen close, there's a read between what you say and what you mean. It's obscene. You'll just ignore me when I
Yeah.
warn you.
Yeah, that entire process of doing the hair was so much easier and felt so much, like, better to me.
Make it fair. Show your veins, tuck your tail, run away.
Fucking weird, dude. Weird champ. Fucking weird champ.
Try to bust the wheel, let's be real, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're going
But I do like the way it looks with the defined lines. Like, when especially because I'm not painting in a bunch of, like, values and stuff like that. Like, there's not a lot of values or different colors happening in there. I really like the way it looks with this, like, hard lighting to it. I would probably be fine with the lack of lines if I was actually, like, painting putting in more values and stuff. I'm just not. When it's, like, plain, damn near plain, like, one value white here, it just looks a lot better with the lines. But apparently I have to do the lines second, because they do the shapes first in my fucking head. Lamau, unlocked core memory, true. God, this time lapse is gonna look so fucking weird. This time lapse is gonna look so weird. Why the fuck did they, like, draw the face and then paint the hair and then draw lines over the head? What is going on? Why is this time lapse going in reverse? Anomaly Arbitration kicked your ass today. Also, hi, welcome in, John. It's good to see you. Yeah. So John, I have discovered a weird thing about myself, art-wise, that I don't know how to feel about, which is that I very distinctly seem to think in shapes and not in lines, which means that right now we tested this out by doing the hair in reverse order, where I paint in the shapes of the hair and then draw the lines afterwards, and it was so much faster and made so much more sense to my brain. And I don't know how to feel about this. Like, the time lapse is gonna look so fucking weird. Like, look at this. So, like, I'm doing normal stuff here. I'm okay, we're sketching out, we're blocking out, we're refining the lines, drawing all the things, right? Doing the lines after the sketch like you normally do when you do, like, when you do drawing things. And then I'm like, okay, drawing these hair chunks is a pain in the ass. What if I just do the shapes first? I was like, okay, this is like a pain in the ass. What if I just paint the shape in and then draw it afterwards? And this was so much easier and made so much more sense to my brain. To just do the shapes, carve the shapes out, and then do the lines after. Like, this makes so much more sense to my brain, doing it this way. It's so much easier. I don't think in terms of lines, apparently. Just shapes, because this was so much fucking easier to do. Hi, deity. We've discovered I am a weirdo whose brain does things, who has an easier time doing this thing in reverse. I'm taking a bite of my sandwich from earlier because I didn't finish it. I need some calories. Yeah, like, legitimately doing this, like... I was like, I can't get this hair chunk to look right. Let me just, like, paint the hair chunk shape and then do the line afterwards. And, like, why does this make more sense? Like, that was so much faster and easier than what I was trying to do with the fucking chunks beforehand. I go, wait a second. What if I just paint the hair first and then do the lines? Like, carving these shapes makes so much more sense to my brain than trying to draw the lines for the shapes. But I'm doing this literally backwards. This is the opposite of how you normally do this. Do you see how to approach all of their efficiency? I mean, the thing is, like, I'm not sure if it's... I have to figure out how to do it, is the problem. Like, with hair, I can do it this way, but I'm not sure how I would do the facial features, right? Because, like, I've definitely discovered from fucking with the eyes and everything that, like, the eyes shapes... I can do the eyes much better, and I'm doing them faster because I'm, like, defining these outer lids as, like, a black shape, and then have these white shapes. Or these negative, these like empty shapes in between it, and then focusing on building the shapes correctly instead of the lines correctly. Like, that has definitely worked best, and that's kind of what I think I learned from the studies we did the study that we did yesterday, was that that method works better for me. And it's probably what I'm gonna be doing moving forward, constructing stuff. I'm just like, how do I do this? How do I do the shape thing with the facial features? Because with hair, it's easy, right? It's just like fucking hair. But like, how do I like? Should I like start with like, you know, this kind of like French gray background, and then like paint in the white of the eye and then the black of everything else, and then like resculpt that to make sense? Like, is that how I should approach doing it with facial features? Because I don't know how to do it for facial features. For like bodies, hair, clothes, or whatnot, this can work, but like, how do I do this with facial features? I'm not sure. That's something I'll probably have to like fuck with and maybe practice tomorrow. About the Vera keycaps, think there's a continue? Oh, that sucks. That's unfortunate. It's okay, deity. Either way, I appreciate you letting me know about them. Facial features are just clothes you can't take off. Smile. Yeah. At this point, I'm wondering how much further I want to take this. I feel like I've learned so much just from this most recent bit. I don't know how much more I actually want to do with this, because this is a study at the end of the day. Like, this isn't like an actual full piece or anything, right? Like, at this point, I don't know. Do I bother? Do I need to I'm like, do I even need to continue this? Like, I could keep working on this, but I don't know what much I would get out of working on it. Like, I could draw in the rest of the clothes, I could block in the values for that, I could try doing some rendering on the face and stuff, but I feel like I don't even necessarily want to right now. I feel like, now that I've learned this whole, like, shape and, like, starting with shapes first thing, that I want to, like, that this practice is done, if that makes sense, and I should go and do a different practice working with that like other technique, but do it later. I feel like I've gotten like a lot out of this practice session, of this study and practice session, that I don't need to keep going with it. What even I'm thinking in shapes where I'm thinking thick lines. Kind of, I guess. I don't know. It's like the way I would like explain it. Oh, like I guess it kind of makes some sense to explain, right? Let me say this real quick. Is like, just make it like a blue so it's more obvious, right? So like, I think most people, because especially when they talk about like thinking in lines and stuff, right? Like most people would see like, you know, this line and this line and this line, right? And like they see the lines. That's not what I really see, or my brain makes sense. What I see is this shape in between the lines, right? Like, this space between these two lines is the thing that makes sense to my brain to look at and be observant of. Like, this shape, with, like, it being, like, mostly parallel down here, tapering out a little bit, cutting at this corner, having this curve right here, the sharp corner here, and then, like, it kind of flaring out like this. That is what my brain sees and pays attention to and has an easier time understanding than, like, the curvature of this line. Or the straightness of this line. Like, the straightness with, like, the slight curving here of this line, I have a hard time seeing that. But this shape here that is mostly, like, equal and then curves out a little bit on both ends, I see that. I see that. My brain sees that part. Is it because it's black and white? Well, if you're going to have more colors. Yeah, so if it was colored, it'd be easier, because I could be painting in everything with their respective colors, right? But I think the fact that it's black and white is good, too, because, like, I also still want to be able to try... I need to, like, figure out how to translate this into doing things like... I guess, in a sense, kind of like line art, right? Like, I need to be able to figure out... I could just, you know... do pink hair and, like, black clothes and, like, red accessories or something. But when it comes to facial features especially, I have to figure out how to, like, translate this thinking in shapes and line second thing into doing facial structures. Because unless I want to go for, like, immediately jump straight into, like, fully rendered, fully planered faces and stuff like that, which a lot of people actually do when the painting, right? That's how a lot of traditional painting is with facial structure stuff. But if I want to do something simpler, like 2-value faces with just, like, you know, what is essentially line art, right? Or essentially just, like, you have black and you have white, right? Which I think is important to be able to do, too. I need to figure out how the fuck to translate into doing that with, like, how my brain thinks. Because, like, let me see if I can find an example. Some time lapses that kind of show it, right? Actually, the product books are probably like way too far down or something. I don't know, but like there's definitely like examples of people I've seen of speed paints where they just kind of go in. Actually, you know, a good example is probably one I watched right before this stream. Hey, Mish put out a new video, hell yeah. Old friend of mine, Michelle. Doing Helldivers content for any of those of you who play Helldivers. What the fuck is my history? There it is. Yeah, like this, right?
I think the sketch feels like it.
Like, you see how, like, they're just kind of going in with different colors and whatnot, and just kind of... But the thing about that with facial features is you kind of have to do that based on, like, on lighting, on rendering, right? On shadows and values. Less so about, like, the actual shapes of the eyes and stuff. You do that more on, like, you know, where, like, the planes of the face are being lit up by different things. And that's kind of more so how I've seen people do this, like, shape-first thing for facial structure. But I don't know how well I can do that. Or how well that makes sense to my head. Because I'm not necessarily thinking of, like I said, I think in shapes, but I'm not necessarily thinking in terms of, like, lighting or color. Right? I'm thinking about, like, the shape of this sclera in the eyeball here, and the shape of, like, this, and the shape of, like, this upper lid and stuff, but not necessarily in terms of, like, the lighting and value, which is kind of more what I see people do when they do that kind of a thing, for facial features with, like, a painting first approach like this. Right? Like, this is not quite the same thing as, like, what I guess, how my brain is kind of working with it. Which is why, like, yesterday I remember Wilt was saying that, like, in his opinion, like, him and I think in terms of forms, not shapes. But I think he thinks in terms of forms, and I still think more in terms of shapes. Because forms are, like, the three-dimensional aspect of it, right? Form is, like, how three-dimensional, things look conceptually, especially in 2D. And, like, he definitely thinks more that way because he's a 3D modeler. Like, his specialty is 3D modeling. He has a master's in it. But for me, like, I do still think about things in terms of forms to some degree, but when I'm talking about me thinking in terms of shapes here, I'm not really thinking in terms of, like, the lighting creating 3D form for shapes, which is what I see a lot of, like, shape-first painting doing, is, like, doing this, right, where they're, like, defining the shapes of, like, the lighting that define the shapes of, like, the planes of the 3D structure, and, like, I do think to some degree in that, but that's kind of not more what I'm looking at right now, especially because I just don't have a strong enough understanding of lighting to really work this way right now, since I'm really out of practice with it. And I'd have to feel like I'd have to study lighting and form a lot more to be able to just dive in like this with like the lighting in terms of shapes. But I still, yeah, I don't know. Like right now I kind of want to like focus more on like more two-dimensional stuff, but figuring out how to make that work with like my brain thinking in terms of shapes. He does? That makes sense? Yeah, no, Wilt is like the resident art expert in the Goondola because he actually has a master's in 3D animation and visual effects. He is actually like incredibly well educated and trained and experienced with all of that stuff. But again, it's like his specialty is in 3D modeling. When it comes to painting, we both have some degree of traditional training, but we're not, he's not like an he's not like a, it's not his specialty, I guess. Multi-dimensional practice fuck? Yeah. I mean, he's very good at what he has a lot of training and practice and a lot of work in his portfolio, but like I said, he is primarily a 3D modeling specialist, which is why he's been like, you know, practicing his 2D painting and stuff. If it really helps to think of shapes, you can think of the planes changing across the head. Well, that's what I mean, is that like the Asaro method of like the planes across the face and stuff like that, yes, that is how like the shape first painting we just looked at kind of thinks about and looks at it, right? But like, I can do that for realistic heads. And that's kind of how I was trained in the past to do it for realistic heads. Anime heads are fucking weird. And simplified planes, and I think that's part of what I've been struggling with so much with like trying to learn how to do anime faces, is that they don't have those same planes. They massively simplify them. Maybe I should study more 3D models of like anime style heads or something. But like simplifying them like that is, I think, part of what makes it difficult for me. And I want to be able to have some of that degree of simplification in it though, right? Like I really admire styles like this, but this is a very flat face in terms of 3D, in terms of planes. Like, it has this nice roundness to it. But the simplification is something that I want to get better at. I don't want to do, like, fully realistic Asaro heads, or do really heavily planered and defined and featured in proportions Loomis heads and stuff like that, right? I want to do sexy anime women. But that's an entirely different thing that I guess is now, it kind of makes sense to me why I've been struggling with it, because those are drawn and defined much more in their lines than in like their shapes and planes. And that's something that I struggle with, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm pretty satisfied with where this ended up. I think we're good for the practice today. We're already well past 1 hour of practice. I don't feel like I need to finish this because I learned so much from fucking with the hair just now, and I got more practice with the eyes. And like getting the eyes looking right is a big thing for me. I care more about, when it comes to like anime stylization, I want to make sure my eyes and expressions and like and just general facial proportions look good more than anything else, right? In like the style that I want. And I feel like I got these eyes done pretty fast, but also learned a good amount about it. And kind of understand better, you know, seeking like the kind of shapes that I'm looking for in the eyes to make them look the way I want. Because I think that's been the thing that has been missing with me understanding how to make the kind of anime eyes that I like so much, is that trying to think about just the lines has not been working for my brain. But now that I've been doing more of these practices and kind of understanding the shapes that will make the eyes look the way I want to, like this, like I was mentioning, very importantly, this sort of like Viking drinking horn shape here in the outer sclera is what is like, when I look at like how I was originally like trying to draw them, I'm thinking back to like previous like studies of doing like drawing eyes and stuff I've run into. An issue I run into is I have way too sharpened edges and more triangular or squarish edges. And that makes them look like flat and graphical and cartoony, which is not a bad thing, but that's not the style I want to go for. And so like this like soft curving we have and the tapering we have here for this like Viking drinking horn shape is what is like really creating this like roundness and almost like semi-realistic volume to the eye that makes it look the way I want it to look. That's the style I like and that I want to try to work on. So yeah, I learned a lot. I learned a lot from this practice, and I feel like we're good. I don't feel like I need to work on this anymore, since at this point I'm not like trying to make art pieces of time. Where the fuck I dropped my name? Where's my baby? Baby wants their bottle. There's only so much space around. Like, what the fuck? Oh, it's next to my tablet. I didn't drop it. I might be stupid, chat. Time to apply these new skills to your current model? That is the eventual goal, yeah. I mean, I also use the Asaro to draw anime heads, but not like in a way I understand enough to explain. I mean, I know they can. I know Asaro can be applied to heads, and it is important, like... Studying realism is important to being able to draw good anime, like good three-dimensional looking anime stylization as well. It's just you kind of, you know, take that starting point of like understanding the actual anatomical structure of the head and everything with like, and Asaro method is really good for understanding that in terms of the planes of the face and everything. And then removing 80% of it and simplifying it down. But that's part of the thing I'm struggling with, is like when you actually hard to find out all the... Let me pull up like an Asaro head so that people who don't know what American and I are talking about know what we're talking about. So this is an Asaro head, right? So this is an Asaro head, but you have all of the three planes. The thing is, when you actually like render in or put in the values and shapes and everything and lines or whatever for like the full Asaro head, it very clearly shows that it's a human face. But the more you remove, and it also shows like the three-dimensionality of it, right? But the more of that stuff you remove, the more you have to imply these like the curvature of the head and like the placement of the cheeks and everything. The more that has to be implied through very simple things. And I think that's an issue I'm running into, is that I'm so used to doing like, let me pull up like, I mean, it's not an Asaro head. This was me doing a study of like a sculpture of like a bust, not a booba bust, like a classic Greek. But it's not Greek. It's Hellenistic, I think, sculpture. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, this guy right here, right? This guy right here, right? Like, I mean, you can see that I've like very precisely placed in all of the different planes and curves and everything in here. But because there's all of this detail, it's and if as long as you execute it well, it looks very three-dimensional, right? The more you remove, the more the little implied bits determine whether something looks like it's flat and 2D or looks like it has form and is three-dimensional. And that's the thing I'm struggling with, is that simplification. But the studies that we've been doing have been helping a lot, right? Because, like, this face looks curved. Like, it looks curved. It looks like there is, like, 3 dimension to it. It doesn't look like it's a flat. There is, like, 0 happening in terms of contrast and values. Like, there's no lighting being shaded in here to make it look curved. But because of, like, this, like, curvature of the eye here, and, like, the curvature of the features with the eye and everything, it looks like it has this 3-dimensional curvature to it. And that's the kind of thing I've been trying to study, is how the fuck you do that without actually painting in any values. And I'm realizing, you know, the curvature on these shapes in the eyes and everything are a huge, huge aspect of that. This eye looks like it's at this angle and curving because it has this slight curvature to it. And it wouldn't look quite the same if it was front facing, and the curvature is more exaggerated because of the angle. it looks like there's, you know, a cheek and a cheekbone here, not because it's actually like shaded in the lighting for the cheek, but because of the placement of this little cheekbone here relative to the mouth. And then this slight curvature here where it tapers, causing it to like look like there is one. It's like, the more simple it is because it's in an anime stylization, the harder it is for it to look as the changes to make it look good, at least in my eye, in terms of it having more three-dimensional form, is very subtle. And I'm trying to study those subtleties, I guess. Which I feel like I've studied well enough with this piece now, and I feel like I need to, like, actually work on it anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I got a lot of this training session, this study session. I think we're good. Let's export this time lapse. The beauty of a few well-placed lines. Exactly. Like, it looks like it's simple, right? Compared to, like, realism, because you're doing so much less. But because you're doing so much less, the subtle differences between what makes it look right and not is... There's not as much to compensate for that, right? If you fuck up shaping certain bits of the human face in a realistic study, but you do an Asaro style, like, planar level of values, it'll still look very three-dimensional and good because you have all these extra details conveying that information. Once you simplify the information down to much fewer elements, each element has to be a lot more on point. And that's the thing I'm struggling with, is that line between an anime face looking okay and one looking like it's actually three-dimensional and realistic. Despite the simplification. But just sham it. Something I personally struggled with a lot is that the slightest change in the drawing can totally make a big whole face. Oh yeah, no, massively, especially with anime. And I think that again comes down to the whole like simplification thing, right? You can shift the jawline a lot more with realism, but depending on how like you define the strength of the jaw and the angles and everything, it might not really change the character of the face that much. Because there is none of that with an anime face, even slightly shifting the angle of the jaw can make a character look twice as masculine immediately. And completely, like, ruin the characterization you're trying to portray. Because, unlike with real human faces have so much variety, you can tweak little things and it doesn't change that much as long as there's enough detail to convey all the other information, I feel like. But with anime-style faces, the line between a character looking like an Onesan and a hag and a teenager, despite having everything else the same, can really just be a slight change in the angle of their chin and jawbone on their facial structure. And it's crazy that it can take that little. Okay. Okay, let's take some notes on this, though. Make sure I'm getting the most out of my study sessions. Much faster at getting the eyes right this time around. Is Fracky helped realize that picture of the shapes in the eye. Really define the form. Even the slightest adjustments. A huge diff.
I've gathered you all today for an important education. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do?
Viking, drinking, horn, sclera for the win. For the win. And pupil, curve, shadows for the win. It was so much easier and made so much more sense to my brain. Paint in the hair shapes first, and then do any line work afterwards. Ow, fuck. I just smacked my piercing. One sec. Ow, ow, ow. Saline spray. Spray, 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 spray. My piercing, my eyebrow piercing is taking so long to heal, because I swing it, I like move about like a maniac when I'm asleep, so I keep like flopping onto while I'm asleep, and it's really slowing down the healing process. Need to experiment. Shapes first, line secondary, approach a lot more. Easy enough to apply to hair. Need to figure out how to apply this to facial features. Since I am when not doing lighting and plane based heavy value blocking like in traditional facial painting. I very clearly think primarily in shapes first, but not necessarily form. Say form, I think. How the fuck do you spell necessarily? Okay. Fuck, that's not how you spell necessarily. There's no autocorrect in Milanote. How do you spell necessarily? There's two S's. Okay. Eye adjustments. Yeah. Definitely thinking shapes first, but not form. Necessarily form. See the two-dimensional shapes between the lines, not really the lines. Maybe not thinking in a painterly sense, then. Feels more like I'm sculpting the shapes in digital.
I've got a lesson that's worth learning, a benefit to mocking pride, assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go in control. Listen close, there's a rift between what you say and what you mean. It's obscene, you'll just ignore me when
Maybe I have sculptor brain, but to the sculptor brain, Lamau. IDK, have to think more on it. But this carving style feels much better and more natural to me. Look into lasso fill technique. Pretty sure it's recommended for shape thunkers like me. Okay. We do polls yet? Nope, deity, we're about to do polls now. I'm just wanting to... I realize that that with all like the yap about the practice stuff and things that I'm learning that have been happening with these past art practices, I want to make sure I'm actually writing down the notes of it, so I don't forget. So I wanted to make sure I made notes on this. Can I like add the time lapse to this? Is that gonna like? I might make things too slow though. I don't know. Let's see what happens if I try to add the time lapse of this, because I feel like the time lapse showing off that is very important. Wait, no, that's a clip file shit. That's only 50 megabytes. Should be fine. Actually, you know, let's do this real quick. Let's like start from like here. I think the important thing is this bit. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Shapes make more sense. Lines are weird. Lines don't exist in real life, chat. Lines aren't real, chats. Lines are a conceptual tool we use to understand shapes. They're not real, chats. I think that saves the video, right? Yeah. Try this. Yeah, that's better.
I've gathered you all today for an important education. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I know that.
Like, this was so much easier to do, chat.
I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask.
Lines are a farce by Big Line to say more lines. True, Merrick. True.
Benefit to mocking pride.
Okay, cool. Well, got a good amount out of that.
Flip the script as I go in control.
Let's make a tweet. And then we'll go do polls.
What you mean? It's obscene. You'll just ignore me when I warn you. Cut off your nose to spite your face.
Can I just drag this? Yes.
Chaos reigns. Make it fair. Show your veins. Tuck your tail. Run away with all that's good.
Day 3 of
Try to bust the
drawing LAPPIPI
anyway. When your world is
to arts.
inside out, what do you think you're
1 hour, 5 days a week. For weird discovery on stream.
I love the chaos of decision. I love the hardcore absolutes. And if you question everything I say, you'll never learn.
Discovery on stream today.
Read the room.
Noticed that realized that I definitely think in shapes first. Shapes first and not lines. Think a lot. So I tried doing hair by painting the shapes first and then lining after, and it's made so much more sense to my brain. Seem to think in shapes, not lines.
Bravo. Now I just want the crush then. That's much harder.
This is not a game, say what name, it'll happen anyway. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. The report that world is turning inside out. What do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth.
I tried painting the hair shape. Now what, lol? Think thonk. Okay.
I've gathered you all today for an important education. When your world is turning inside out, what do you think you're gonna do? Follow a dead end road while I expose the truth. I'm no savage, you're just average. I know that the truth's a lot to ask. I'm gonna rip off that mask. I've got a lesson that's worth learning.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I'll just post that.
Assuming it's a solid rationale. Flip the script as I go in control.
Let's see, let me go ahead and... arts study that we did on stream today with big Jinx brain discovery. Post, pin message, copy link. Super weird discovery about my brain art-wise today on stream. Not sure how to feel about it all. Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, that's arts for today. We did the arts thing. Who knows, maybe one day after enough of these prackies, I'll make a YouTube video about my arts journey or something, who fucking knows. But either way, I feel like taking those notes is important for me to maintain my progress and to be able to remember the lessons that I'm learning from all this practice. Okay, well, that is... Thank you, LAPPIPI, for 3 hours. For 3 hours of Unmask, as is tradition. Alright, let's see. Do we pull SIGRIKA or do we pull ZZZ first? Let's just do SIGRIKA, because I've like already lost 50-50 and I'm at like 60-something pulls, so it's gonna be like a 10 pull or 2 and be less exciting. The NANGONG U, on the other hand, might be a bit more of... We'll see what happens. Although, that being said, I've been holding in the piss for the past hour, so I will be right back, chat. And we are so back, chat. Thank you, Barrel Background, for your service as always. The thumbnail in that video could go crazy, just like showing your art before your training arc, then beginning and end with dates over it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, is that, like, I feel like even with that, my art beforehand doesn't look that bad. But yeah, it would be nice to also document all of that. And I don't know, I mean, never done art content for the YouTubes, and probably I don't ever think I would be like an art content creator anyway, but it's, at the very least, it would be a neat potential project to work on, depending on how things go with the art stuff. And maybe the idea of doing that in the future too would help motivate me to keep up this, keep on track with this whole 1 hour 5 days a week thing I'm trying to do. I would like to do more than that, but I know that that's a more realistic bite for me to like work on right now, right? Like, I would be able to progress a lot faster if I was like really grinding out like 4 or 5 hours a day on arts, and that's what a lot of people do in order to, like, you know, become, when their goal is to become like really good or professional illustrators or things like that. And there's a lot of YouTube videos out there. Fuck! There's a lot of YouTube videos out there that are like very specifically like do that of like, I got this good in a year of doing art or whatever, right? And the reality is you do need to put in hours for that. You need to do more than just put in hours. You need to like actually have like good focus practice and like focus on improving, but you do need to put the time in. And I don't know how, and I would like to put more time in, but right now I'm trying to keep it, you know, baby steps. 1 hour, 5 hours a day is something I know I can do.
Body limit unlocked. The savior rises.
Oh, you mean my art before being a realism go-to? True, that would be such good clickbait to be like... Hold up. Yeah, you mean like drop my shit from like 2009 and then my stuff in 2026 and it's like, look how good at art I got. And it's just massive regression. That would be so funny. Have like 2009, 2025, 2026, and it just be like goated realism. Kind of shitty, bad anime art. okay anime art. Wait, that would actually be so funny. Hold up, that's cooking. Because I've got some, like, I've got some pretty mess stuff from, like, when I first started fucking around with this tablet. Hold up. Let's see. Do I have any of... Oh god, this one's terrible. There's like this one that I did that's okay. There's this one that I could not get to work at all. I don't know, I could also just do my old model. Yeah, it's like this one I did of Stella that's not terrible, I think, but it's also kind of shrug. This one was actually just a drawing, though, that I uploaded. I don't think this one looks very good either. This one was was pretty much an abject failure of me trying to, like, work on model things. Have this one as, like, a 2025, and then have, like, something else, and then have, like, a new piece afterwards. My sketches. No, these are actually all look pretty good. I have to find something that looks, like, really bad. This one's pretty bad. I spent, like, fucking 2 hours trying to make this work and then gave up. Trying to do, like, the little Ashton scene in there and everything. I don't really actually have that much, huh? I haven't really actually done all that much practicing and everything. But yeah. You stayed up long enough that we switched the games. Let's go, JD! Yeah, I guess we'll just kill this guy real quick.
Do keep up. We with Symphony of Life.
And then we'll, so I guess let's get to pulling SIGRIKA. Okay. So this is going to be incredibly unexciting pulls, chat. Because I did check, earlier today, beforehand. But, we're at 63 pulls and lost 50-50 already. Because Luke did not want to come home. So it's going to be incredibly unexciting because we're hitting hard pity on the second 10 pull. The question is, how close to hard pity do we manage to hit? It could still be exciting. You might get double. True. Although if I got double, I'm not activating the sequence anyway. So the idea would be to get a double where I lose 50-50 on the same double. All right, let's go. Wow! At soft pity, no way. 64, 65, 66, 67. Ah, no, 67.
Dreams have guided me to you.
68.
I have a feeling we'll be
We got on fat 69? No. 70? Yep, 70. Actual just soft pity. Why does she have a child's drawing, chat?
I'll keep all of this in my heart forever.
Good for you, SIGRIKA. Good for you. You saying that this isn't a child? I mean, that she seems to be like... I mean, she's in the uni, right? So she's like at least late teens. Solaskin drew it for her? Oh, did they? That makes way more sense. Yo, Sanhua, let's go! 2, 3. No exciting double. Just 3. Does she want her weapon? I feel like she probably wants her weapon, right? What does Grim say? I think I remember hearing that her weapon is actually pretty important. Or like her free-to-play options are pretty bad for weapons. Okay. It's fairly noticeable. It's fairly noticeable. I do have a pulsation bracer. Oh, rather, I think I can get a pulsation bracer, and I do have a spare blazing justice that is living on my Uno right now. Reminds you of Peeps? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we're also at 0 penny. Fuck it, let's see what happens. Nothing! One more. Nothing! Okay, well, I guess we don't get the weapon. It's fine. I don't think I care enough about her to, like, I didn't ever even get these pulls. Fucking kill me. Whoopsie. Oh my god, I have so many of these. I have 87 backup pulls, chat. I could buy 1.8 wave bands. Alright, one more. Okay, we're holding on to them. I still want to pull Lucilla, and also Alpha XP is coming up, and we're definitely getting Alpha XP and her weapon, so probably just hold on to that built-up pity for it. I should probably be burning my stamina on building SIGRIKA, actually. Let's not do this.
Huh? Oh.
Oh, I don't actually have a pulsation.
There you are.
I mean, I could just give her one of Zani's Blazing Justices. I'm just, like, so fucking lazy. I don't like swapping weapons out, chat. Like, I just don't want to have to swap weapons between characters. Which is, like, peak laziness. How do I get out of here? She observes while you swap weapons? Do they always do that? What do you mean?
Huh? Oh. There you are.
She observes the weapon? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Because I never really noticed that before. I guess we'll just do this for now. I should probably get a pulsation bracer, actually. I mean, I can just fucking pull one.
Now, time to mark the next starting point.
Little girl punching out people is pretty funny. Hell yeah. Alright, I guess we gotta farm the shit out of this guy. Time for a daughter and ex-wife team.
Erase. Symphony of life. Come on, little one. Evil chant. Songs of old. Fly high.
Truth, reach the cosmos.
Annihilate.
Hopefully this helps.
Good. The wicked. Oblivion.
Error.
Fab's symphony of life.
Bonk. Where's your ass at? There your ass at.
We wither together.
Form of mech. Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void. Ha! Wind blow.
The soul, never entombed.
The world is mine to guard. Objective. Combat mode. Come on. Stars, light up tomorrow. Starfall.
Enter on cue.
Wind calls. Waves follow. Hopefully this helps.
Conserve aim at alt for the next kill. Should respawn faster if I do this, right? Yeah. It's a weird trick that works in this game.
Feather drones assemble. Body limit unlocked. The savior rises.
Bonk.
Projection mode. Wind rises.
Combat mode.
Life or death, no alternative. Absolute
System integration complete.
Error.
Trying to save my ult for worlds.
Thus, you fall.
God, Frolova kills things so stylishly, so gracefully. What a gorgeous woman. They redeemed the new 5-star weapon box, so not spend enough for spending bonuses. I'm pretty sure I spent enough for spending bonuses, and I don't think I've redeemed it.
You're in my way. Symphony of life. Yes. Losses in will.
Hopefully this helps. Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void. Projection mode. Light show of the finale. Fire. Order confirmed.
Combat mode.
Smile. Sparks. Ignite the
Go,
world.
daughter, go!
End blow. Light arc. Break the block. Heroes on. Lights up. Line lights. Checked. Thunder. Lightwing.
Go, daughter, go!
Stars shine tonight.
This is such an inefficient team. There is no synergy. Alright, how is SIGRIKA doing on mats?
When the true name is unveiled, the rune illuminates.
So many fucking experience
I
mats.
see more now. So that's what was troubling me all along. From something flat to something with great depth, the meaning of the runes unfolds before my eyes. It feels infinite.
Absolute
Oh,
futility.
whiffed.
Meaningless rumble. Symphony of life.
Whirling up. Feather drone. Come on, little one.
Heed the echoes.
Combat mode.
The soul. Never entombed.
Whirling up.
Error.
The wicked will face judgment.
It's like not really any reason for me to burn Amos' ult here. He's just gonna kill the guy anyway. This poor lad, sacrificing themselves for the sake of all the future people to come. And now we just sit here murdering him over and over and over again.
Hopefully this helps.
Combat mode.
Thus, life or death. No alternative.
Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void.
Chant. Songs of old.
The form of mech. Come on, little one. Come on. Stars, light up tomorrow. Starfall, body damaged. Solar flare. The world is mine to guard. Objective logged.
Bonk. I have so many of these, chat. And if we wait in here for a second, it should respawn faster. Oh, no. Oh, there it goes.
From the sky. Cannon down. Cluster cannon ready. The savior rises.
Bonk.
Ensemble.
That does so much more damage when she's actually buff.
Absolute.
Holy
It's a
shit.
Symphony of
Combat
life.
mode.
Evil repelled.
Whales. Rejoicing. Witness.
Prolova do a lot of damage, even without any external buffing.
System integration. From the sky. Fly high. Truth. Reach the cosmos.
This code also has a check-in event for Woo. Oh, does it?
Symphony of life.
Ah, shit. She was midair. Damn.
Heed the
Messed up the animation skip for Furloba.
soul, never entombed.
The form of mech.
Starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void. Error.
Feather drone, smile.
Sparks. Ignite the world.
So, if I pause here, and then wait, they should respawn in time without ticking down the timer for Furlova's ultimate and get some more ultimate hits in. Oh, nope. Damn, sad. Furlova ulti gone.
Cannon body limit unlocked.
The savior rises. I'm a transform. Play the symphony of life.
Endblow.
Ah, she's still airborne during that. It's unfortunate. There's no way for me to effectively animation cancel that.
No alternative.
Furlova do big number. How many more of these do I need now? Still a decent chunk more, but let's go collect these first, I guess.
There you are.
As long as they aren't in a new area, which they appear to not to be. The World Discord server? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm a bit big shrug about that, though. I mean, how many polls is it even? I am very bad about actually caring enough to do those kinds of things.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
Why are they so spread out? I have to grapple so many times to grab all these motherfuckers. Actually, before I do that one, should track that, but let's kill these guys, because there's free shit over here that I haven't collected yet, because I haven't done any exploring in this fucking game.
Be erased. Whales rejoicing, the soul never entombed.
System integration.
Soul sing in harmony.
Whoa, what was that? What just happened to the sound there?
Order confirmed.
Oh, well, they're dead. And I can't collect their echoes, apparently. Okay, cool, yes.
Music to my ears.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it's like still right next to me. I don't even have to fast travel. Whee! Bike things! Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. It's fine. We just go this way. Calculated. Is that enough? That's probably enough, right?
Huh? Oh. Am I crying? I never imagined I would touch the true names themselves. They're beautiful, dazzling.
Girl, chill.
To come this far and see so much. Thank you, Senior.
Only a faint string of numbers. How many times that the entire community has collectively killed them to build characters? I'm sure that that entire little voice line is much more impactful after doing her part of the story, but also, girl, chill. But that seems to get enough in one day's worth of exploration. Yeah, they've been doing that, and it's very nice.
Meaningless rumble.
Although, actually, don't you need like 1.2 days worth or something to actually do it? Or is it actually enough in just one?
Rejoicing. We will chant songs of old.
62.5% of a pull. Yeah, I'm good.
Smile! Sparks. Ignite the world. Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment.
Wind howls.
Go, Mom, go! Snipe the kill, bitter ex-girlfriend.
Preparatory beats. Begin.
Oh, he's not dead. I thought that would kill them. Alright, we still need one more clear, and then that's enough.
Be erased. Symphony of life.
Starlight over the seas.
Scorch through the void. Light arc. Do keep up. We will witness blossoms in wilt. The form of mech. Lasers. Cluster cannon ready.
The savior rises.
Bonk.
Come on, little one. Hopefully
Get him,
this
Mom. Okay.
Let me be
And
there
that
for
should
everyone
let us get
as we
SIGRIKA
head
all
toward
the
our shared
way
future,
up.
leaving
Make this quick. I have experiments underway.
Am I crying? I never imagined I would touch the true names themselves. They're beautiful, dazzling. To
Girl,
come
breathe.
this far and see so much. Thank you, Senior.
You're welcome. I don't know why you're freaking out so much, but you're welcome. I guess I did pre-farm for her a bit, huh? I did not remember if I actually pre-farmed gauntlet bits for her, but I guess I did. I think I'm gonna have to farm more, though. Oh, wait, I can just convert. Hog. Still have to farm more, though. It's not gonna be enough. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to... Not exactly sure what I'm supposed to level up, but I'm just assuming Forte has to be maxed, so I'm just gonna keep doing this for now. Doesn't actually look like this is that useful. It's not that much scaling on it. Either way, you probably have to level at least some of these up to max, so just get all of them up a little bit at least. Yeah, it's so nice that they have this, like, quick convert thing now. So much easier than actually have to go in and manually do it. I'm assuming intro probably isn't a very high priority to level. It generally isn't unless a character has like a... Yeah, unless a character has like some really big nuke attached to it. There's a Vera in PJ's mousepad. Yo, let's go. Hey, Acratheus, welcome in. Welcome back to your home as well. I am sorry again about your possum friend, though. That's incredibly unfortunate. And I'm not saying you should curb stomp your neighbors, but I'm also saying you should not. I'm also not saying you should not do that. But my condolences. That is very unfortunate. Okay, what is her fucking leveling order? I haven't bothered looking at her kit deeply enough to really determine where her multipliers are lying. Forte, Resonance Liberation, Basic, Intro, Resonance Skill. Really? Resonance Skill is lower than Intro. I'm not going to say Vigilante Justice is justified, however... Might go buy some new boots if you find out who. Blood is hard to remove. That it is. That it definitely is. Yeah, really, Resonance Skill is like that low rated, even compared to Intro. That's interesting. Remember to get like a size too small. True. Oh my god, how many boxes do I have? How many boxes do I have? Jesus Christ. I think leaving these at 7 is probably fine, though. I don't feel like I need to full 10-10-10 her, and I also still want to build Lucilla, and, like, I'm 100% pulling Alpha XP, so... Oh, she's an echo skill damage unit, isn't she? Like for Lova, so she probably doesn't have any like damage multiplier that's actually good on her that's not crit and attack, huh? At least she can use energy regen, unlike for Lova. Let's see. Should just keep this page up. Let's see. Yeah, she doesn't really get anything, does she? What does her damage distribution look like? Oh my god! Holy shit! Well, okay then. So she actually just wants attack that. Does she want attack or not arrow damage? Oh, interesting. Because her echo damage probably doesn't scale with arrow. Does it scale with arrow damage percent? Either way. If attacks recommended, attacks recommended. Shit, do I have attack save for this? Oh, okay, cool, I do. Oh my god, that's so bad. That's not even worth saving. I was like, if it's like a 2 or 3 line or whatever, for now, but yeah, no. Holy shit. Wait, what? What's this? Why do I have this unlocked? I mean, I probably won't ever use it, but why do I have it unlocked? Oh, that's right. I unlocked a bunch of these because they were, like, for building other characters. They're still really good rolls, though, just for, like, characters I don't use. I'll hold on to them. What are these rolls? She was attack percent instead of arrow damage. I'm not sure why, but apparently. I'm wondering if her echo damage even scales with damage percent or not. That might be the concern. Or it could be that she has too much damage percent scaling already between, like, Nameless Explorer, arrow damage percentage, and maybe also her kit? Question mark? Use them later, awarding inventory at maximum. Yeah. Pretty much. Ooh, okay, sure. That works. Oh, wait, that's right. This is calculated with Qiyuan and Chakona. And so they also already provide damage percent buffs to her, which might be part of the reason why. Because Qiyuan already gives a high amount of echo damage percentage increase on top of his amplification. So that's probably why attack is preferred. She's probably, it's similar to like it's probably a similar situation to how, like, Cardathea stacks so much damage percent in her kit and with her teammates that she generally wants to run HP percent instead, if I remember correctly. I think she does, right? Something like that. That would be my assumption, at least, as to why that is that way. Yeah, it does. Oh no, it says that it's always the best. Yeah, it says that attack is always the best choice for main stats. Interesting. She's one of the few cases for that then. Wow, okay, wow, really? She needs 150 ER for her passive. So they say here to... So, Grim mentions here that you want to build the energy regen requirements for your team and then go for above the 125% if you have enough substats to begin with. Or can optimize her build as far as you can. But I'm guessing that her passive's energy regen scaling probably isn't good enough then? Where even is her energy regen scaling? Yeah, it's for a 1% over, she gets 2%. So it's a 50% echo skill damage bonus, which I guess is not low, but isn't worth losing the attack substat. Because at least what Grim is saying, yeah, it's still better to run attack. Like, you still get more damage out of running attack percent than you do from getting this. And again, if she wants to run attack percent over damage percentage, it's probably because she's already too saturated on the stat. So the gains from this would be relatively low because she's already overly saturated on that stat pool, is what I would assume is the case. It's the only real reason why it would be better to run attack percent. Not entirely sure where in her kit that's the case, but shrug. I don't feel like reading into and thinking too much about it. Why is this? Oh, I didn't equip it. I might be stupid, chat. I might be stupid, chat. Damn, Wua recommended main stats trolling us again then. Yeah, sure. As a starting point, at least. Looking getting. Why do I only have one? What? Why? Oh, wait, never mind. There's two kinds of bees. Okay, we're good. I was like, why is there only one type? Fuck it, I guess. Sure, for now. Oh, wait, do I only have the one type? Oh, I guess so. Whatever. Well, getting rid of it anyway, then. Pause champ? Yeah, sure. God, her stats are terrible. But at least she has stats, I guess. Last I checked, it was double arrow. Double arrow. Oh, well, on Fredwin. I mean, I haven't checked out other calculations, so I couldn't say. You got SIGRIKA? Not interested. I got her because she's a Frolova teammate. Because she can work with Frolova in like a dual DPS setup with Chiyuan. So I wanted to get her because I want to do funny Frolova team things. That being said, I don't know how you fucking play her. I did her a trial, but that doesn't mean I know how to play her. So where is the training thing? I know she's like heavy attack, full-to heavy attack based, but... Oh, she uses a knife. That's not a fist. That's not a fist. That's not a fist. She's knifing them. That's not a fist. She's still knifing them. I've been lied to, chat. She's knifing bitches. She's shanking these motherfuckers. Where are her fists? She summons little guys and knifes people. I have yet to see her fist a thing. She's not even fisting them. She's kicking them. She just common righted their ass. What? Oh, okay. So basic. Oh, well, I keep on heavy attack. I might be stupid, chat. Res conversion next time the runes fail. May obtain the rune of the same type. Hold normal attack to cast enhanced. Oh, okay. You're supposed to do enhanced heavy afterwards. Gotcha.
Know what explosion means?
I have yet to see a single fist, chat.
You're gonna remember this.
Yeah, she just summons little guys and beats people with little guys. I have been lied to, chat. There is no fisting happening. I was promised fisting, true. Big bonks. She has such a silly playstyle. I don't know how big of a fan I am of her, like, kits. But at the same time, she's a Ferlova teammate, so whatever.
This is it. Straight to the stars. Ha! Leg cannon. Boom. Be my cannon.
No slow cooldown. Yep, no fisting, just knifing. She just shanks motherfuckers and weird alien Labubu magics them. There are so few Gauntlet resonates who actually punch. It's basically Rectifier 2. I mean, like, only for newer ones, though. Like, if we look at the older Gauntlet characters, they all punch things.
Nice.
Like,
I can help
Uncle
you with.
punches things. Ling Yang punches things.
I'll do my
Jian
best.
Xin punches things.
Gotcha.
Yohu
didn't
butt
I?
smacks things, so I guess it's close. No, she also punches things. Fucking... Wait, is Balloon's a Rectifier? Yeah.
Well,
Fucking...
time for another adventure?
The
Zhang
experiment
Li Yao
begins.
punches things. Richia does not. Richia has power, summons a power that punches things. Zani punches things. Yuno does not punch things.
I remain the anchor.
Is one a
Power
punch?
levels.
No. Yeah, in fact,
Precision
the vast majority of Gauntlet users punch things. There's only 3 that don't. They're just also...
Anything I can
Zani punches things? I mean, okay, she hits them with a shield, so I guess you're right. She punches them with a shield. Does that count? Does punching them with a shield count? Fine, okay, Zani doesn't punch things. So, the thing is, though, like, percentage-wise, the majority still punch things. It's just all of the newer ones don't.
The
Like,
experiment
after
begins.
Zhang Li Yao, all of them stopped punching things. But, like, if we actually look at the full list of, like, punching resonators, it's
While the moon's
still technically a majority punches things.
Gotcha, didn't I?
But yes, in terms of the limited punchers, there is a distinct lack of
Anything while
punchers.
the moon cycles.
The experiment begins.
You weren't counting 4 stars in your head as characters?
Anything.
Fair. And yeah, I mean,
I'll do
2
my
of them are
best.
standard
I'll do my best.
The
characters.
experiment begins.
But yes, there is a distinct lack of punchers. For sure. Hero Erichgal from Fate, smile. Alright, that is... Okay, so what is her optimal rotation, then? Intro, basic 1, 2, 3, basic. Heavy attack. Alt. Basic, heavy. Oh, so you don't even do her resonance skill. That's why it's like such a low priority. You just do basic rotations to get her out, to get her thing up. That makes sense. Wow, that's so simple. Okay. Yeah, I guess using her resonance skill is just slower than just doing basic rotations. Huh, interesting. Oh, wait, that's so nice. She stagnates after outro on EchoCast. The outro, that's so nice for Chi Yuan. That's, like, actually fucking huge for him. Oh, okay, so actually... Okay, so her enhanced skill has Gather, though. Okay, focus on generating consuming ruins via heavy attacks and all the cast a 4-day skill, blah 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 blah. Try one run after pulling full by second chain. However, it can be upgraded 2 runes to change its caster intro ultimate within the past 20 seconds. One of these heavy attacks will be using 2 of the same runes, and the other will be using 2 different runes. Each rune influences which heavy attack is performed. This is similar to Philippa's Forte basics and Forte skills. Special heavy attacks can be gained if she has 2 or more runes. If 2 of the same type are present, this will be the case after her intro, then the actual effect, depending on the rune type selected, will take place. However, doing this for ultimate during 2 opposite runes, the next heavy attack will simply deal higher damage and have extra effects. Finally, once both are used, you're holding a skill on Big Nuke. Okay, so you can use her resonant skill, but it's for AoE grouping situations, I guess. You have significant amounts of damage. Oh, okay, yeah, it's because she has significant damage bonus built into her own kit. That's why you go for attack. Interesting. Fun. All right. Okay, cool. You know what? Let's try her out. Let's try out this silly little echo skill damage AoE team. It doesn't mention anything here about using the enhanced skill for grouping in Whimpering Wastes, but let's try it out and see what happens. Starting with Max Concerto is probably ideal, or do I want Resonance Energy actually for this team? Also, what order do I do this in? It's probably best to use Chiyuen's outro on SIGRIKA, which means you'll probably go Frolova into Chiyuen into SIGRIKA. Fucking Dora team, why not? And we also only ever use Judgment Lost Flag. I could also do, like, a Chiyuen instant intro rotation into Frolova, into SIGRIKA, No, wait. I have this backwards. One second. This is gonna fuck my brain if I don't, do this team in the right order. It needs to be Frolova into Chiyuen into SIGRIKA. And then just Dora team. The Dora team on Whipping Waste is a little scuffed, honestly, because she has so much damage loaded into her Alta Nuke, and it's not that well distributed, and you really want distributed out, like, damage spikes in Whimpering Wastes.
What sleeps within bamboo?
I have them not in the right order again, goddammit.
Behold this
Do
boy.
keep up. Cadence, halt, preparatory beat, begin. The soul.
Yeah, I don't know if this is really the right way to do this. Maybe, though.
What sleeps within bamboo? One strike to settle it all.
Oh, interesting. Did he get hit? Stuff this in the wrong order somehow. Okay, Frolova. SIGRIKA. Chiyuen last. It's not that hard, Jinx. But since we start with 4 Resonance Energy, I feel like we can do this kind of a double rotation, and it probably works out pretty well, because his rotation is so fast. It probably works. Why did it start on Chiyuen? I needed to start on Frolova.
What sleeps within bamboo? Vanish.
Join
My move
me
is
in
the blade.
accompaniment. Symphony of life. Heed the echoes.
Yeah, it doesn't really slow down her down all that significantly. But as long as Chi-Yuan can also still get outro here. He should be able to. Assuming he doesn't get knocked out of it. God fucking damn it.
Your life is mine to take.
Let me.
My move is the blade.
Straight to the stars.
You ult. Oh wait, I'm supposed to heavy attack. Shit. I may have fucked this up already. Okay. Wait, shit, no, I'm supposed to hit restart. Okay, let's try this again. God fucking damn it. Just realized I've grown ears. Grown ears when? You mean the Trash Panda ears? They've been there. They're just, you know, incredibly hastily done and low res, so they kind of blend in.
It's just
What sleeps
ready.
within bamboo? Break like bamboo.
And
My
tree
move is the
with
blade.
chatter. Symphony of life. Whales rejoicing, chant.
Like, this should work. In fact, I probably could just immediately sub off Chi-Yuan just to get the outro buff on him. Why did that miss?
Break like bamboo. Mandate calls.
Chi-Yuan, why did you miss?
Judgment falls. Behold this blade.
Like, I shouldn't... Like, this shouldn't be a problem with my energy there.
Straight to the stars. Annihilation. Cadence. Halt. Symphony of life. Heed the echoes.
Behold this blade.
The soul
I don't think that quick stop was worth it.
never entombed.
What sleeps within bamboo? Retreat to gain ground. One strike to settle it all.
Keeping, like, barely showing outro on him.
Leg cannon. Know what explosion means? You're gonna remember this. Ensemble.
Okay. Gonna have to get used to these rotations. They definitely feel weird compared to what I'm used to doing on Frolova team, but I'm pretty sure that double Chi-Yuan outro start is kind of optimal for this, because Frolova can still build up another outro for him to make use of during her rotation. And this way, she gets the echo damage bonus too, because he builds outro so easily. I don't know why I keep being short on outro. I think his intro attack is just whiffing a hit, which is just, like, more unfortunate timing than anything else. But SIGRIKA is pretty simple to play. And it does seem like you can use the enhanced resonance skill for grouping in Whimpering Waste instead of doing her enhanced basic. Doesn't really seem to make a difference.
Come on, little one. Attack formation. Command mode engaged. Order execute. Initiating criticality protocol.
I might have done it too early.
Drive safe. Shake it up. Yo, over here. Zip. Marked. One more. Hey, for special delivery. Go boom.
It's so bad about one guying.
Whirling up. Starlight.
Oh wait,
over
shit, I
the
needed to do
seas.
the 3 basics.
Through
Fucked
the
up.
void. The world is
Yeah, I'm gonna be a
mine
little
to
short on
guide.
energy on 4-day for this. Do a second rotation.
Hey, come on, little one. Body limit unlocked. The savior
rises. Go, daughter, go! See, that's how much damage it should be doing.
Assuming master control. Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structure override initiated. Check this out. Marked. One more. Tie
God,
a
that's
bow
so
and
awkward.
call that
Linnae has no
my
grouping.
Signature. Whirling up. Blade cleaves the night. Peril.
Yeah, like waste this nuke on like the little guys just because we didn't have any grouping going.
Heroes on. Lights up. Limelights checked. Evil repelled.
Oh, interesting, I was short.
Fire. Order confirmed. Thunder. From the sky.
Okay, cool. Save the ult for the next
Stars
wave.
shine tonight. Huh. Assuming master control. Processing stars.
I think get too early still. I think the mark's registering, but I'm not 100% certain. I think so. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool.
Shake it up. Zip. Woo.
No, that is not who I wanted to aim that on.
Goes boom. That's all you got. Whirling up. Soul sing in harmony.
I keep getting to do a full basic combo first. God damn it.
Light arc. Projection mode. Fly high. Truth. Reach the cosmos. Cluster cannon ready. The savior
So much
rises.
overkill. Holy shit. So much overkill. Yeah, optimizing daughter for this can be really awkward. Yarp Panda Ear jump scare smile. They've been on my model since the beginning. It's just that they're like so low res and blended in that you don't really notice that. And I just haven't bothered like actually going in and properly rendering them and stuff since I'm planning on redoing my whole model anyway. Like if we like zoom in on like my model, right? You can see that like all of the accessories and the ears were just so hastily done and completely unrendered, but I was like, good enough, I'm going to make a new one anyway.
What sleeps within bamboo?
Join
I
me
move
in
as
the
the blade.
accompaniment. Symphony of life. Life or death. No alternative. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
What sleeps within bamboo? Break like bamboo. Mandate calls.
Keep being a little short on Concerto, and I'm not sure why. Like, what am I fucking up?
I move as
I haven't
the
played him in a while, so I'm clearly fucking something up.
My friends. This is it. Straight to the stars. Huh. No one explosion.
I could probably swap cancel that, can't I? Or do? Oh wait, no, but she's gonna lose buffs on in the last hit if I do that. Probably. I probably do have to wait for like the last hit to connect at the very least first.
Chant songs of old.
What sleeps within bamboo? Vanish. Your life.
Oh, I'm not letting his banish land. Right, his banish is necessary.
I move as the blade.
This is it.
Jong! Jesus, that hit how much? I was not expecting that relatively low multiplier ult to hit for 248k, but I guess she has all of Chu Yuan's buffs, so... And also max stacks of her Echo skill buff at this point. Yeah, doing the first, like, mini Chi Yuan rotation back into Falova also lets them generate ultimates, because they're a little short on energy otherwise, probably.
Come on, little one. All targets in sight. Locked in. Processing authorizing maximum output.
Echo skill, swap, Lene, skill echo, hold charge attack, jump, 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 boom.
Tie a bow and call that my signature.
Press skill 1, swap off. Basic 1, 2, 3.
Starlight over the
Cancel that 3 a little late.
Scorch through the void. Ha! Heroes on. Lights up.
Fly lights checked.
Fly high.
Truth, reach the cosmos.
Ah!
Cannon, cluster cannon ready.
The
This is probably gonna be a bunch of overkill, isn't it? Oh, only 320k? Oh, interesting. I mean, it would have been overkill anyway if it was higher. I just don't know why that was only 320. Oh, because those are fucking fusion enemies.
Criticality protocol.
Alright, echo skill swap cancel.
Drive safe. Yo, over here. Hut, marked. One more. Ha! Tie a bow and call that my signature. Whirling up. Blade cleaves the night.
Herald, purged in light. Break apart.
Light show of the finale. Fire.
Order confirmed.
Smile.
Sparks.
Daughter do a lot of damage. I don't want to waste my ult on here though. There we go. Oh wait. Okay, the elite spawns, cool. As long as the elite spawns, this is not that much damage wasting.
Assuming master control. Order execute stars. Hear my query.
Yeah, I can cancel that a little sooner. This thing happened a good chunk before I canceled.
Shake it up.
What a waste of fucking damage.
Special delivery goes boom.
Yeah, this team is nice. It just lacks grouping, unlike Verlova's team. So, and that gets kind of noticeable in some of these waves.
To the Savior's victory.
But Dora doesn't really care because she hits the entire fucking screen anyway.
Objective logged.
Come on.
Stars, light up tomorrow. Light arc, eclipse, crash now. Charge.
I was trying to save her ult for next wave, but next wave is dead. No next wave, they're dead. Intense eye contact. Walter White in the back of the SUV. Jinx, did you post Siggy yet? You're missing information. Oh. Interesting. Fucking pull me to the skill play and the fix anxiety. Please raise your voice. SIGRIKA basically respawns very early if swapped off. This is frustrating because the kid already makes the cipher expire on swap, so not being able to swap between swap back to basic 4 from basic 3 kills a quick swap potential skill expression. Though instead basically 3 would last off field for much longer, allowing her to swap back to basic 4. The behavior legitimately marketed by your partner creators is not only very different, but it also seems more natural and fun to play. Please fix SIGRIKA's base 3. Also, I don't like her losing the cyber statement swapped out. Its kill skill expression limits this character's. Special buildings for that thing. We have quick swap, by the way. I'm saying to get better for quick swapping, even just doing blah blah blah. So yeah, basically they killed quick swap, yeah. I mean, this is like oh, I mean the thing is like Niraj, I'm not going to be quick swapping with her anyway. Regardless of whether they did this change or not, she loses the cipher on quick swap, so it doesn't matter. She's very clearly designed to not to be quick swapped at the beginning. Like, this was already, it's also very clear that they have in general moved away from quick swap. And that's not really anything new. Like, regardless of whether you could quick swap her basic 3 or not, like they're saying in that, it doesn't matter because she loses the cipher on quick swap. Like, she's very clearly designed to not be quick swapped. And I have basically, ever since they put Yuno into the game, Yuno and Augusta into the game. I've just accepted that this is the direction that Kuro is going with Wuwa, where they don't want you to quick swap, and when you get the opportunity to, it is an exception, not the expectation. And I think that's fine. I think it's a matter of like leveling expectations properly, right? There are teams you can still quick swap in. There are teams where little bits of quick swap can help a little bit. But they are have very clearly chosen, I mean, they've kind of already chosen to push in that direction to begin with like just with like the 1.0 launch of how they change outro skills, right? They're already very clearly going in that design direction. The Chung Liao text? I mean, the thing is that Chung Liao was not intended though, right? Like, I'm talking about intended design direction, right? In terms of intended design direction, they very clearly are heavily leaning towards rotation-based gameplay and not quick swap gameplay. And that sucks, but it's fine. It's nice when we get teams that are able to do it, but I don't ever expect them to really do so. It's a nice exception when it happens. Chung Liao was completely unintentional and also still doesn't make sense, right? They don't have synergy. They just happen to both be quick swap characters that make a good use of each other's quick swap windows. And I enjoyed playing them, but I also recognize that that is not how you were supposed to play either character. Like, that is not the teams that either character was designed to play, right? In terms of like how they actually design team comps and stuff. And that's fine. It's nice when you get to have fun with teams that aren't necessarily the intended like meta choice, right? Even though technically Zhang Liao was, like, at the time, like, it's still probably Zhang Liao's highest damage team, and it was Chang Li's. But then, like, with Lupa coming out, Mono Fusion was already beating it. And now she's just been, like, replaced by Galbraina for Mono Fusion, right? So, like, it is what it is. It is what it is. It sucks that heavy quick swap play is discouraged. There are still some teams that have some good quick swap in there. Part of why I like playing Mono Fusion is it's one of the few teams that has like very good solid quick swap you can do to speed things up a little bit, but it's not like a huge deal. I should honestly play more Zani teams, because Zani teams are like the only meta teams that actually are very quick swap heavy still, because you don't have anyone that loses outro buffs on swaps, so you have no good reason to not swap, really. But it's bad to quick swap Augusta Yuno teams. Have you read Augusta's outro? You literally can't quick swap on Augusta teams. Like, she is hard-coded to not allow you to quick swap. If you quick swap, she loses like a third of her damage. Lupa Fusion team is bad for quick swap aside from like a few seconds of spare seconds of downside? Not necessarily. With Galbraina, actually, it's specifically, like, with Galbraina, it is very specifically much more optimal to quick swap Galbraina and Lupa during Lupa's rotation. And that's part of what I like about it, is that that's a little min-max thing you can do. And it's important in certain content to do that, because if you do a full Lupa, Galbraina, and it's less tight with Mornier, but especially with Brandt, you do that full rotation in order to catch the timer to be able to have Lupa's enhanced intro attack. The window's pretty tight. It's only a few seconds. So if you have to dodge a few times, it can kill the timer. But by quick swapping Galbraina and Lupa during Lupa's ult rotation, during her ult specifically, you're able to save about like 3 extra seconds or so on Galbraina. That makes the window much less tight. So it is pretty nice. But the thing is, the quick swaps there that don't happen when you probably think they're supposed to happen. They happen in Lupa's rotation, not in Galbraina's rotation. Because normally you would think in that team you would, you know, quick swap doing Galbraina's big kick attack, which you can do, but you drop like, if you're using Brandt, you drop Brandt buff, which isn't like a full buff, but it's still a buff. If you're using Mornier, it doesn't matter. You can still do that. But the thing is that, like, Lupa... In fact, you know what? Let me just play Lupa so I can show you what I'm talking about. Let me just play the team. Because I like running this team in Whimpering anyway. Oh no, I haven't read that law. That's probably why I've struggled with that. Yeah, so, like... Augusta was literally the first unit they made that is hard-coded to not allow quick swap. Everyone else, you drop outro buffs and stuff. She's the first one who was hard-coded to not allow use a quick swap. And it's really funny. Yeah, the very first Yinlin change. Exactly, the very first Yinlin change is already pretty much established that the design direction was to do rotations and not quick swap. Zani teams were really nice because like they became an exception. Zani teams don't have outros that lose on swap, and then Zani also has big quick swap windows, right? It's just that the amount you can get done during that is not that big. Is the only issue. Zani doesn't have dual DPS teams where quick swap matters that much, really. But it does let you get slightly faster Phoebe rotations, which is not bad. And it does let you do some silly stuff with Chisa if you want to. But it doesn't really help you that much. Like, in terms of, like, true, like, dual DPS quick swap teams, we don't really have them. Zhang Liao was the only case, and it was not intended. And it still doesn't make sense. Like, they don't have synergy. They just happen to both be quick swap DPSs that work well with each other's quick swap windows. Yeah, damage is a nice, actually, the real fun is your brain going in, on overdrive, trying to maximize every action down to a microsecond. Yeah, I mean, the big thing about quick swapping in this game, too, is, like, Zhang Liao's an exception because of how they work, but even with, like, characters like Zani, with, like, what I'm talking about with Monofusion, even with Frolova, you'll see me do some quick swapping, in Frolova's, like, initial rotations, because it saves a few seconds. But ultimately, that's all it really does, is save a few seconds on your rotations. And for teams like Monofusion, that matters a lot more because of how tight the window to get Lupa's enhanced intro is. Suddenly that matters a lot more. It's also nice because it gives you more room on Galbrena to be able to dodge things and not worry about dropping your damage outputs, because she doesn't spend as long of her outro buff time on building up her forte. Zani's situation is setting up for Peebs getting NTR, then Zani gets a highly synergistic dual DPS. I don't know, if Zani gets a highly synergistic dual DPS, you're probably, the optimal thing's probably still gonna be dropping the healer over to dropping Phoebe. Probably, but, like, I mean, this team I'm running right now is literally, why run a healer when I can run dual DPS who both work with Chuyuan? That is literally this team that I'm playing right now. I could drop Frolova for SIGRIKA and run them with Cantarella like normal, or I could drop SIGRIKA for Cantarella, but why not more damage and just don't get hit? I genuinely don't even know if there's damage out of DPS as the team with Cantarella, but I mean, hey, fuck it, it's Whimpering Waste. Getting hurt isn't really a big deal. Not gonna lie, this team looks like it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. It's especially fun in Whimpering Waste because I get to do this double Chuyuan outro rotation bullshit I'm doing that's quite funny. And you can't do that in Tower. This only works because Whimpering Waste gives me max outro. But like, I can just start off with like this, right?
What sleeps within bamboo? Break like bamboo.
And now I get his outro buff on Frolova as well. I am doing that incorrectly. I did all of that incorrectly. Whatever, it's fine. It's Whimpering Waste. It doesn't matter. And now she gets Chuyuan's outro buff on that. And now Chuyuan gets to do this again.
Break like bamboo. Mandate calls.
Wait, why isn't that getting me full outro? I don't know what I'm doing wrong right now.
Behold this blade. My move is the blade.
My friends. Light. True name. Illuminate. Boom.
Oh shit, hold E. I forgot what the fucking button was.
Oblivion. Symphony of life. Preparatory.
Okay, I am playing this way too lazy. I'm like costing myself at least half another rotation.
Never entombed.
Which actually might put my ability to clear, I guess I'll see.
Vanish. One strike.
Yeah, he like keeps missing his second vanish for some reason. And it's affecting my rotation times a lot.
This is it. Straight to the
Oh, I canceled that too early. I don't think the damage came out. Shit.
You're gonna remember this.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. This is for Lova team in Whimpering Wastes.
It's a steady chant. Songs
I
of
lost like
gold.
at least 15 seconds so far from sloppy play, and it doesn't matter. It's for Lova team. Like, it really doesn't matter. It's for Lova team. It is disgust like. I'd have to play this again with Cantarella, but I'm pretty sure this team is notably stronger, at least for Whimpering Waste, than Cantarella is in this team. Just because SIGRIKA's output is so high. I mean, like, Cantarella buffs Frolova up nicely, but also part of the problem with outro buffing Frolova, and part of why her numbers are kind of, honestly, a bit overloaded, is so much of her damage is also loaded into her off-field sub-DPSing after she pops ult, and outro buffs don't count to that. So, it seems like SIGRIKA's raw output with Chuyuan is definitely outdoing Cantarella's output, plus her buffing on Frolova, because, like half of her damage comes out within the outro buff. The rest is still happening during her ult. I lost the Siggy 50-50, but I guess I'll try another 50-50 when she reruns. Oh yeah, fair. I've got Chuyuan already, so it's gonna be very worth. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm running Frolova with them because I want to run Frolova, but, like, you can just run any other support, and apparently it works pretty much just as fine. If I'm going to be able to use Frolova, I'm using Frolova. You see the Hiyuki drip? I saw a Hiyuki drip, yes, earlier on YouTube. We were, like, clicking on YouTube to look at an art thing, and then I screamed because I saw Alpha XP. And, yeah, you know for that sure as fuck I'm pulling her and her weapon, but... Can't watch the stream, only listen to voice and see chat, lol. Why can't you watch the stream, Niraj? Okay, yeah, so, now that I'm, like, talking about doing the Mono Pyro, the Mono Fusion rotation stuff, I'm definitely gonna fuck it up. Now that I've, like, pointed out, oh yeah, you can do this, I'm definitely gonna fuck it up, but... You can significantly speed up Galbrena's Forte build-up on her part of the rotation by doing quick swaps with, during Lupa's rotation. So, yeah, anyway.
Behave now.
Why do I keep doing that wrestling skill? There's no reason to do that wrestling skill.
Locked in. Processing stars. Hear my queries.
Oh, that kind of spread out. There's a lack of grouping in this team. That's not good.
Override initiated.
So, one quick swap there. 1, 2, quick swap. Drop. Quick swap. Doesn't slow down Lupa's rotation at all, and Galbrena already has full Forte. If you do that cleanly, you literally don't lose any time on Lupa the entire time you're doing that. But Galbrena gets to skip ahead all the way to here.
Assuming master control.
So, pretty significant. You can see how fat, like, I didn't have to spend, like, 5 or 6 seconds doing basic attacks on Galbrena to get her Forte up. It was just up immediately.
Structure override initiated.
So, 1, 2, quick swap. Drop, quick swap. Ah, that was such a waste. Wait, why was your outro, Lupa?
Behave now. By my trigger.
You have a Galbrena you can run this team? Yeah. It's a little awkward with Brant, because with Brant you can't really. So, like, I'm doing it with Mornye, right? With Brant, you do instead, like, Lupa into Brant into Galbrena, and you don't really want to swap up Galbrena, at least, during that. But it's fine, because you still just do it during this part, right? So, 1, 2, quick swap. Dive, swing, quick swap. Like, it's actually a fairly sick. I was probably underselling how big of a speed gain it is now that I'm actually looking at it. Galbrena has, like, almost full Forte immediately.
Tainted hellfire.
Assuming master control. Locked in.
I don't think it's worth me to be doing Mornier's things here. I think I need to go straight into Lupa. Oh wait, no, I can't. I have to get her outro, right?
Burn to dust!
I'm getting one guide so hard, chat!
The fight is on! Glory is upon us!
Okay, I got one guide really hard here. No, I didn't restart fast enough! Alright, we have to redo that, chat. We have to max score that. I can't see what's happening. Is Galbraith stacking 4 days just from intro? No, not from intros. We're not double stacking intros. You still want to intro onto Lupa. It's just that Lupa's, Lupa's ultimate has good quick swap windows that... So what you do is when you pop Lupa's ultimate, you do 2 basics, and then she does this like aerial swipe attack. That's a really good quick swap window. You swap to Galbraith. Galbraith will be in the air, so she dive attacks. You initiate 1 basic after dive attack, swap back, and then Lupa will do like another swing and then do like a downward plunge swing and then do like this wide sweep attack on the ground, and you quick swap during that to do another Galbraith plunge into basic and then swap back to Lupa and pop her enhanced skill. And you can do an additional one beforehand, which you kind of sometimes need to do on Lupa's first rotation, not her later ones, because if she doesn't have if you're doing like the Brant team, because you need to do a double skill on Lupa first before doing her ults if you want to have outro ready. If you don't have intro going in at first, which you don't if you run a Brant team on the first rotation, you do if you run Mornier. You can do that much? Yeah, like, and the thing is that, like, Lupa... This team doesn't give Lupa an outro buff that you worry about losing on swap. Plus a lot of her damage is loaded into her intro attack anyway. So you can do those quick swaps just to get Galbraith to do a few extra basics. Because her plunge into, like, the ground basic skip, I forget what basic it lands into, does a good amount of, like, Forte buildup. So, if you do those 3, the moment Galbraith intros, she has Forte up. That being said, it's not always worth doing the Lupa, like, double skill before popping her ult thing. It might just be better to do Galbraith things, but... You would just stay on Lupa and do E, stack Forte fast, E, and quick swap on the last E? Yeah, exactly. And you can do it that way as well, but, like, you can... She has her... Yeah, I think it's her Aerial Basics 3 is, like, this wide sweep that is, like, perfect for a swap back because it lasts over a second. And then once she, like, plunges on the ground, she'll, like, plunge on the ground and then do this wide sweep attack to get her second Wolf stack up. Whatever the fuck it's called. She has like fucking like 3 wolf things in her kit, but she gets that second wolf stack up. That one's like a second and a half, so it's perfect for a swap back window as well. And then you can pop her enhanced, her enhanced skill, and also swap off on that if you want to. But only if her outro's up, which depends on factors.
What sleeps within bamboo?
Do
My
keep
move
up.
is the blade.
Symphony of life. Whales rejoicing. Witness.
Oh, that's a waste of that nuke. Oh well.
Blossoms in wilt.
What sleeps within bamboo? Break like bamboo. One strike.
Interesting. He's not getting... Yeah, he's like short on outro for some reason. Is there something in his kit I'm not understanding that's making this double rotation a little scuffed?
Feels a breath.
That's such a waste. I should have timed that better.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, hold E. I keep forgetting what her fucking rotation is.
Annihilation. Symphony of
Oh, that's such a
life.
waste.
Ictus, ready. Life or death, no alternative.
That's such a... I'm wasting so many nukes.
Songs of old.
Just because of damn it HP breakpoints. Whatever.
What sleeps within bamboo?
It's for Lova team, who cares? This team shits out fucking damage in Lua. And grouping in Lua.
Is mine to take.
Let me.
My move is the blade.
Live. Straight to the
I
start.
how early do I cancel that? They keep like multi-hitting the entire time.
You're gonna remember this. Ensemble. Cadence. Halt. Ictus. Ready. The soul never.
I'm kind of surprised that nuke doesn't kill them. It's like just barely short. Yeah, played sloppy, still clear with like 30 seconds left. Jesus Christ. Drunk blind man. This is a pretty fun team. It does definitely shit out a lot of damage because it's, I mean, Cantarella doesn't do bad damage, but it's kind of pretty noticeable how much less she does compared to SIGRIKA in this dual DPS team. And Frolova still does enough damage even without the Cantarella buffing. Why does this indigenous bubbly Royan girl sound excessively British? Because colonization, that's why.
Behave now.
Hover modules ready. Order execute. Authorizing maximum output.
Okay, so we swapped to Lupa.
Structural override initiated.
Galbrainer.
Ryan, at the spear tip. Die, evil.
1, 2, swap to Galbrainer. Drop, swap to Galbrainer.
Into the spotlight. With me.
And Galbrainer instantly has Forte. I was a little unclean there, so I wasted like a second or so on Lupa's rotation, but it's fine.
Explode. Tainted hellfire.
Assuming master control. Access confirmed. Processing authorizing.
But
maximum
Mornier
output.
literally doesn't do damage.
Structural override
Burn
initiated.
to dust.
I smell fear.
The fight is on. Break darkness.
1, 2, swap to Galbrainer. 2, swap to Galbrainer.
Together we howl. With me.
Speak of the devil. Behave now.
I actually did that so fast on Galbrainer, her echo wasn't up yet for building my stack, so I had to wait a second.
Fight fire with fire.
Assuming master control.
No! Part of her fucking skill missed because of the wave dying. I'm wasting like an extra 3 seconds of Mornier doing an extra basic rotation now. Great.
Structural override
Burn
initiated.
to dust. Face me, coward. With me to victory.
1, 2, swap. Dive, swap. Oh, I fucked up! No, I fucked up!
Glory is upon us.
You can't escape me. Behave now. I'll show you.
Okay, yeah, clearly I was not playing this team well earlier because we ran out of time and I had like over 20 seconds left there. And I even fucked up at the end there. Weird. Alright, Infinite Torrents. What are the enemy types for this? Ice, cool. Who the fuck plays fucking Ice anyway? When are we getting a new Ice DPS? Do we have a new Ice DPS? Is it, like, is Glacio DPS, best DPS still fucking, like, Carlotta? Is it still, like, tiny baby girl? Do we know what elements, Alpha XP is? Is she gonna be Ice? You'd be surprised who the next Glacio DPS is. You might have seen them already. Is it gonna be Alpha XP? I saw them in Scream, but I didn't actually see if they had like the stuff listed yet or not. But good, because I don't play Glacio DPS because I don't want to play Carlotta. The game keeps shitting Fusion DPS at us. Even our fusion sub DPSs are can still be DPSs. Like Brant still can work as a main DPS. We've gone 3 limited arrow DPSs. We've gotten 3 limited Spectro DPSs. We've gotten... Actually, how many Havocs have we gotten? 2? Only the 2, and they're both AoE focused. Interesting. Yeah. No, Glacio's just like hard disrespected as an element. Hyuki looks ice themes. Oh, okay. Well, I thought that maybe the drip had like officially announced their element or something. She could be a support. There's no way they make Alpha XP a support. Shut your horror mouth, Neo. There's no way they make her a fusion support. Because we don't have too many of those already. That would be so funny. I'm so sad. They got rid of Plunderer's token. I want my Plunderer's token back. Augusta looked fusion at first. I think we only thought Augusta looked fusion at first because of the whole sun thing. Alright, let's take a look at this Hyuki stuff real quick. Like, is it just the short? Why is this muted? There's even snow effects, chat. Just watch. New Electro DPS. That's an ice flower! It's blowing snow, and there's an ice flower. New Electro main DPS, surely, chat. As a gust of wind, clearly arrow, true. Immediately power creep SIGRIKA with a new character. True, the bait and switch. Give us the ice flower shattering, the snow in the snow gust of blowing in the front, of the snowy trees and ice all behind her. The fucking ice-colored and textured sword, and make her an Electro DPS or an arrow support. Wait a second, she has a little symbol above her name. When they released the other ones, when they did the other teasers, hold up. Because it would be needed for Hyuki, they gave her like a unique element, but I think I'm just... Yeah, it's just like... It's just to make it look pretty, I guess. It's just her little ice symbol. She's got more red in her outfit than white, clearly fusion. I think she has more whites. But also, yes, haha. Oh, no, she does have more red, you're right. Because, like, her entire, like, bottom half of her dress is red. So, yes, she has technically got more red in her outfits. More white if you count her hair. But I don't think that counts. She is white hair, pale skin, and red eyes. Before the person we've been calling an Alpha XP is actually Sanhua's mom. I need to make a new SIGRIKA team, so I have to click this every time. First Glacio fusion unit. It would be neat if they did make her like a special element of her own. But I mean, more than likely, she's gonna be the Glacio. She's gonna be like the Glacio dot character or like the Glacio status character. At this point, Glacio is so, and since they have been, moving in the direction of having characters who do the elemental debuff things, and we also have just been so dry on Glacio releases. Ice Flowers doesn't mean much when the Sun character is Electro. I mean, fair, but like, I mean, the Sun character could also be Spectro, I guess. But like, how heavy was the Sun theming in Yuno's anyway, other than her crown, right? Oh, not Yuno, sorry, Augusta. One sec. What the fuck?
Cartuthea.
It just shat itself. What the fuck? The auto scroll shat itself. Oh yeah, I guess it is the Undying Sun. Yeah, I guess they did specifically say the Undying Sun and have stars and stuff. Here's the thing though, like, Augusta was the sun, like, had like the sun theming, but there was no like flaming sun or like dazzling sun like with Spectral or something, right? This is literally a flower made of ice shattering. Like, it's literally a flower made of ice. I feel like that's a bit more intentionally explicit theming than what we got with the Yuno. Those could be super hot fire that appears white and it's her off-field supported damage. Smile. She has white hair, Chun-Li and Zani have white hair. She must be a dual carry for Zani. So true. With Sanhua in the back. She converts Sanhua's Glacio damage into Spectrofrazzle, trust. I was thinking about Gnugomir. There should be an associated Glacio to pair with Ameth's fusion? I mean, I guess. It's ice shattering though, so she's gonna be Hydro Cry with a Claymore. Yes, the character who very explicitly has a katana in her hand will be a Glacio, will be a Claymore unit. Shatter physical comfort. First physical character in Wuwa.
What sleeps within bamboo? Vanish. My move is the blade.
Symphony of life. Heed the echoes. Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
What sleeps within bamboo? Break like bamboo.
Yeah, interesting. He doesn't get as much. He does not get as much concerto. He must have some kind of concerto mechanic I'm not aware of. Oh wait, it doesn't really cost me that much time to do it that way with him.
This is it. Straight to the stars.
Oh my god, that's such a waste of damage.
Symphony of life. Cadence. Hold.
Okay, cool. The big bunk ended on the next wave. That's fine. We didn't waste so much damage.
What sleeps within bamboo? Behold this boy.
Oh my god, the wave died, so he didn't get his fucking vanish outro built up. Are you kidding me? I'm getting like actually screwed by fucking timings right now.
Greet my friends.
I also just fucked up her. Okay, we restart this. A character using a weapon that's different from what they equip by, that's practically a weapon. Okay, to be fair, whenever they use a weapon that is not the one they equip, it's a weapon we don't have a weapon for. Okay? It's a weapon we don't actually have, like, that isn't actually a weapon that we have, right? Like, when SIGRIKA is a fist user using a knife, we don't have a knife weapon class. I understand what you mean by the charge blade claymore we have from, Zani being a claymore shield, but it's not actually a broad blade, right? It's a big-ass shield that turns into an absurdly large, like, charge blade greatsword.
Smile.
Like, when they have a weapon they're using that isn't the one they're using, we don't have the weapon class. We have fucking swords! I would have never personally found the wrong mask because I thought a Gauntlet's character was a Claymore character. Lamau.
What sleeps within bamboo? Break like bamboo.
An
My move is the
intriguing
blade.
concerto. Symphony of life. Life or death. No alternative. Chant. Songs of old.
What sleeps within bamboo? Vanish.
Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Again with the vanish missing? What is this time? I might have to time Pulova stuff a bit differently.
Behold this blade.
Let me!
My move is the blade.
My friends! True name?
I don't know when I'm supposed to cancel that.
Annihilation. Ictus. Ready.
I just fucking mistimed that. I did. And I just got knocked out of Pulova's combo to slow things down a lot.
Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
What sleeps within bamboo? Break like bamboo. Behold, your life is mine to take.
Let me! Greet my friends!
I fucking mistimed it again! I keep mistiming her enhanced ult. Or enhanced skill, damn it.
Straight to the stars!
Okay, yeah, I need to get used to playing this character.
Detonate! You're gonna remember this!
Oblivion. Symphony of life. Ictus. Ready.
I'm costing myself so much score right now with bad play. I've lost like probably at least a whole rotation's worth of damage.
Behold this blade. One strike to settle it all.
Let me!
My move is the blade.
Know what explosion means?
I really don't know when you're supposed to cancel that. I'm pretty sure I'm doing it too early though.
Take cannon! This is it! Cool your head!
Ensemble. Symphony of life.
I canceled that too early, no! Yeah, that was bad. Only 3.4k. That's easily pushable to 4k. Hey, fake DVR. Welcome in. Ooh, I have Charge Blade characters? Yeah, we have a Charge Blade character. Excuses. Anything that can make it that ice katana even goalless. True. I mean, if she summons the ice katana, I guess it doesn't fucking matter. In before she's a goddamn rectifier who just summons ice katanas.
Come on, little one! Command mode engaged. Processing, initiating criticality protocol. Structure override initiated. Check this out.
I love getting one guide.
Tie a bow and call that my signature. Whirling on.
Did that entire ult just miss like the entire group of enemies because she aimed it at the one guy? Lene, what the fuck?
Heroes on. Lights up.
It is actually very funny how they like very specifically designed the damage timing on Daughter's
The savior.
enhanced skill after her combo to work well for Whimpering Wastes.
Master control.
Like, the damage distribution is designed so that after the initial pop of damage that comes out, there's enough of a pause for the next wave to spawn in, so the second wave of damage on an enhanced skill that lands. It's very clearly intentionally designed in time for that. It's a thing you actually see in PGR quite a bit, that there are characters that are simply better for Warzone because they have separated out damage spike timing like that.
Whirling up from the sky. Blade cleaves the night.
Peril, burst in light. Ha! Eclipse.
Like you can see right here, they die, and next one spawns in for the next wave of damage to come out, just in time.
Smile.
Sparks, ignite the world. Crash now. Cluster cannon ready.
It's a very, very intentional design.
Come on, little one.
Assuming master control. All units fire. Guidance ready. Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality.
I do wonder if Monye is the best call for this team in Whimpering Waste.
Structural override initiated.
Like, she buffs Avid's damage really nicely, but I don't know if that's worth it with how much it causes her to overkill on her ult. And if a sub DPS instead would work better here.
Whirling up. Feather drones, as souls sing in harmony.
To the Savior's victory. Solar flare.
Light show of the finale. Fire.
Order confirmed.
Fly high.
Truth, reach the cosmos. Pierce through. Charge.
Oh my god, I have to kill this guy first before I can use my ult.
End blow. Light wings activated.
Stars shine tonight.
Ah, a waste of time.
Assuming master control. Access confirmed. Order execute. Authorizing maximum output. Structural override initiated.
Yo, over
Not to mention
here.
Monye's like debuff is kind of designed for like not wave content.
Hey, where's the tie a bow?
I do wonder if there's a better
Signature.
one to run than that. I also just realized, is Dora even on like the right mode? I think she might be on Fusion Burst mode.
In light. Break apart.
The world is mine to guard.
Objective logged.
Is Dora even on the right mode right now? I mean, it's still triple S because for Lova team, but also, is she even on the right mode? What up? I can't even like change it in here either. I'm pretty sure I have to exit. Who's the Charge Blade character? Amy? No, Zani. Zani has a Charge Blade. It's just, it turns into a great sword instead of an axe.
Protection granted.
Isn't Fusion Burst Mode better for AoE? Yes, but Fusion Burst Mode needs
A laser
Chisa
sword.
is the problem.
Power levels.
Look, a laser sword.
Oh, no, she's on the right mode. Yeah, she's on Toon Rupture.
Pretty cool, right?
Yeah, Fusion Burst Mode needs Chisa is the problem. It doesn't work well with Monye. Okay, anyway, Woowa, good. It's hitting 2 o'clock, so we need to do dailies real quick. Oh my god, I have to obtain echoes. Claim all! Let's go! Oh my god, I have so many inventory reminders. Data bank. Targeted merge. Do we do Silent True Name? Do we keep building Daughter? Let's do Silent True Name. I have enough echoes to roll for Daughter. The main issue is having enough echo experience. We need more echo inventory space. Ah! God damn it. Whatever. I need to unlock my insider channel at some point. Dispatch. More about it later. Okay, let's see here. Let's open up all the other things. I hit enter on Woowa, goddammit. Time to melt my computer. I don't know if we'll go... Well, like, when I actually do finish making my Live 2D model and I'm running VTuber Studio, I don't know if we're going to be able to do multi-dailies like this. I don't think my computer can handle it, chat! Why does it need Chisa? Is it a stacking debuff? I'm not sure. I just know it needs Chisa. I haven't looked into it. I just know that you run Fusion Burst with Chisa. I think she just buffs Imeth when she's... I think she... doesn't... No, it's because Chisa... Yeah, Chisa buffs, like, debuff characters. She's, like, the dedicated sustain for debuff characters. It's why she works on Zani team as well. And Karathea team. I think it's just because she buffs her. Or something. Maybe. Maybe. Something like that. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it too deeply, honestly. Oh no, we have HSR's not on mute on unfocused right now. Big yikes. And it's downloading an update, so I can't even mute it yet. Disgusting male playable character in Honkai Impact 3rd. Dude, the CN community got so mad when Adam got introduced into this side mode. Okay, Impact is done. We also need to pull NANGONG U, but first let's get dailies done. I'm probably actually gonna have to close ZZZ. In fact, you know what? Let's reopen ZZZ and do dailies after we do Enfield as well. Since I already know that my computer struggles to run Enfield and a bunch of other gachas at the same time. For some reason. The fuck do I even burn this on? Am I even planning on getting Ash Fail? I don't know. I don't know if I want to get Ash Fail. Okay, have I done daily? Oh, I already done daily, so I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll decide if we want to pull Ash Fail later. This knockouts. We'll come back to ZZZ and do dailies, and then NANGONG U pulls. But, like, Enfield gets really unhappy if I'm running too many other gachas with it at the same time. You really enjoyed a post-Honkai Odyssey when it came out. It felt really novel for the jump on it. I actually really like the combat in the post-Honkai Odyssey. Like, the Devil May Cry aerial juggling combats, with all of, like, with the actual... with, like, your QTE quick swap rotation bullshit is actually really good. I think it's better than the normal gameplay in Honkai Impact 3rd, if I'm being real. I think it's odd. Like, before ZZZ, I was of the opinion that that was the best combat system that Hoyo has put out. And so ZZZ is still good, but it's kind of moved a bit in a direction of being less interesting, I think. Do you like the new Yayi design? It looks like I'm the only one who doesn't like it very much. It drives me insane. I mean, like, it could be better, but I still like it. But I'm also very biased to liking it because it's Yayi, if I'm being real. Like, I do like it. I like it. I like it for what they, for, like, the direction they went with it. Like, I do like it for the direction they went with her kit, which is being like very big, huge, impactful, big hits, right? Instead of going for what she's more classically been, which is like a lot of like very like fancy multi-hit stuff. And I do think that like her final weapon skill, as well as her charge attack, as well as like her charge attacks have like some nice impact to them, and they're very like powerful and brutal. But at the same time, I can understand not necessarily liking the design of the direction they went with her kits, because it's pretty different from how her previous battlesuits have always been, which are much more about like, you know, nice like impactful like multi-hit attacks and things like that. Especially like her Hersher of Origin form has got like a lot of like, you know, very like sharp like multi-omni slash little chicks going on, and all of her Guandao attacks in her new battlesuit are just very much like big swing, big hit swing, biggest swing that cleaves the entire world in half. So I can understand not being into that, but I still like it. And for like my many multi-hits, tiny blades hitting things all the time stuff, there's a lot of other characters like that. Like what's her face? Oh my god, why can I not remember her goddamn name? Helia, like new Helia and everything is very fun for that. Lots of tiny little hits hitting things a lot, and then big punch. Wait, done my dailies actually? I think I did, right? Nope. Yeah, her Stellar Burst finisher is amazing. Yeah, exactly. Her Stellar Burst finisher literally cutting the world in half is pretty great. Like, they definitely went in a different design direction with it, and I like it for the design direction they went with. Because they went with big, impactful, like, strong, powerful swings with not a lot of multi-hits and going for kind of more, like, focus, severe brutality, instead of like very like fast technical little katana strikes that she's kind of always had as her like thing beforehand. And I think it makes sense for her because she's swapping from like her katana to a Guandao, right? To like a big ass halberd basically. So it makes sense in that sense. I'm not mad at it. At the same time, would I have really liked to see a Yayi that just fucking slices the world apart with 50 hits a second and 20 goddamn floating swords? Yeah, definitely. But they also kind of just did that with Helia's new form, so I was kind of expecting them to not go in that direction. Okay, so I got 12 minutes. Nothing really worth buying today. Eventually, I will buy out the stockade. I am, like, slowly approaching being able to buy out the stockade. Like, I'm so close, chat. I've almost hit that point where I've caught up. But we're not quite there yet. I probably would be if I were to just funnel some Valley batteries in there, but I don't really feel like it. It's gonna happen eventually anyway. 33% isn't worth buying. Not gonna bother. I should really spend some of these stock bills. Whatever. Been kind of lazy about actually doing... I haven't done like a depot node run in a while, honestly. I've been kind of lazy and feel, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I don't have that much to build towards right now, so I've just been kind of chillaxing on it. Yawning. Should probably do friend things though. Credit store bullshit is always worth doing. Give me a 1! Yay! Who needs a 3? No one needs a 3. Okay, give it to a rando who needs it, I guess. Actually, is it even worth doing friend things at this point? Ah, fuck it, might as well. First yellow name. Game doesn't require maxing stock things anyway. Yeah, exactly. Surely one of you will get a post Honkai Odyssey main regular gameplay, right? Right? Yeah, one day, right? After they've used her post Honkai Odyssey model in like 7 goddamn events and the story, surely one day we'll get to play it. Surely, surely, surely. At least we get a form of adult Yaoi though, because like that a post Honkai Odyssey Yaoi is like the first time we got to have we got to see like adult Yaoi. And so at least her new one is adult Yaoi. I can take solace in that. Makes all the first videos of you need to do all this to max your income kind of funny. And like, I mean, yeah, but it's also understandable, right? And you know, people want to get ahead as soon as they can. And like, the reality is, in a game like this, it's, you know, it's the kind of game where you set up your resources to build up as fast as possible, and then let them sit. So the sooner you get it done, the better. It's just we're also very much at a point now where it's like we're already running out of what the fuck we're going to be able to buy. We're already running out of shit to spend on in Valley 4. For some reason, Merrick, I didn't know you played at Honkai Impact 3rd. But maybe I should have known. But you've probably talked in the fucking Honkai Impact My Heartstrings channel in the Discord before, but for some reason my brain doesn't remember you knowing that you played that. I got one more exchange. Who? Yellow name with an exchange? 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 No, okay. Fucking, I don't know. Sure, generic administrator. Yeah, but people are really stressed about earning the more essence tickets when they were getting more than we get in sanity per week. True. Hour 53. Okay, we still got time.
Got any insider news? Come on, don't make it a secret. I heard
One more refresh and nothing. Okay, cool. We'll just save then. I'm not gonna be able to afford anything if I do another refresh anyway. Alright, and I did apparently already do Enfield sanity burning after reset yesterday. So, is there anything else I'm missing? I guess I could load up Arc Knights and PGR. I mean, if we're already doing dailies, why not load up the others real quick before I get distracted? I think I've missed like 2 days in PGR. I have been kind of slacking. One day we'll get the Arknight's PC client, haha. Once it's out of beta in CN, haha. Haha. Oh no, my full name got doxed again. Oh no. That's not the known information that's out there. Wait, I got promoted to legend? What? You what? How the fuck did I manage to score high enough for legend last patch? Oh, last week. What? Oh, great. Alright. Maintenance, I guess. Shit, I didn't log in yesterday to Path to Nowhere, so I'm like insanely overcapped on stamina. Let's see, dorm. Oh, wait, nope. Top up. Do battle pass. And I'm honestly probably worried about burning battery after we pull and see if we get NANGONG U or not. So I do want to save, so I'm probably going to not keep pulling if we lose 50-50 on NANGONG U. Actually, do I have a 50-50 loss built up? I don't know. What was the last character I pulled? Shit. I'll do this later. Okay. Almost forgot guild. Where the fuck even is that place that is it not Starloop? Where is that place where we were doing like the funny little idol things? How do I get there? Place where we were doing like little event stuff. Oh wait, that's right, it's on 6th Street. Whoa, what the hell? Damn, okay. Is this Sissia? Damn, okay, Sissia. Okay. PGR done. Arc Knights needs a little rotation, but it's pretty much been done already. NANGONG U. Alright, do a little base rotation. Oh my god, it's loud. Doing a little bit of pull farming in Arc Knights right now for coming up anniversary. And let's keep farming up. Delicious, delicious incandescent alloy. Nom nom nom. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Give me alloy. Okay. When the F are we getting hollow gears for our obels? Never. Never. I'm not gonna lie. I've been like so slacking on ZZZ lately because I just haven't been very motivated to play it with the idol stuff. I just don't care that much about the idol stuff. And real talk, I'm talking all this shit right before we pulled NANGONG U. But like real talk, I've been like, I feel like so far from me, a lot of ZZ peaks with obels, and I haven't really enjoyed it as much since we finished all the obel stuff. Like for me so far, I peaked with that, and like the Sushan Guang stuff I kind of got into, but now I'm kind of dry on motivation to actually finish that chunk of the story because I still haven't finished off Sushan Guang's story. Just because I know everything's gonna work out in the end and everything, so it's just kind of like shrug. I guess I'm having a bit of a hard time motivating myself to care as much about like all of her sad story and everything, given the fact that we know that she's gonna be fine at the end. Which is maybe something of an issue that happens in gacha storytelling a lot of the times, because they, you know, want to have the happy ending for the playable characters and everything. But I was like really feeling it with Su Guang. Missed that we played Arknights Chapter 16. I didn't play Chapter 16 on Stream Grid. That's probably why. I just did it on my phone in bed one night. I enjoyed it a lot. It's quite funny. Oh wait, I did it on my phone. I forgot. I was in like a Discord VC with some friends who used to play Arknights, and we were joking about how we basically have Workers' Revolution and kill Stalin. But it's pretty fun. It's got some neat mechanics, fun puzzles to solve, and I've been enjoying Arknights. Clearing Arknight stuff a lot lately with Lesbian Polycule Team number 2 with Ave Mujica, because they're just, like, I actually ended up building the entire Ave Mujica team, all the 5 stars included, just because it's a fun team to play. It's fun playing around with the stupid range extension bullshit and, like, fever rotations. So I had a lot of fun playing through that. I actually ended up the other day going through and clearing out the adverse environments and the... Oh, what's it called? Fucking 4-star difficulty clears for the other campaign levels I hadn't done yet. Yeah, best civilians ever for Wars. No, fuck this escort quest, but actual Chad workers. True. True. They tried to redo the Season 1 ending in ZZZ and it wasn't as good. Wait, you mean they actually, like, redid the Season 1 ending or something? Or, like, you mean they actually, like, rewrote it? Or are you talking about, like, what they did with, like, the Su Guang quest and stuff? Alright. Arknights, good. Back. I don't know. Maybe there's part of me that wants to do, like, knock out more of the simulation score bullshit and the hell levels on stream, so maybe I'll do that at some point. I was earlier before stream, like earlier today, after I woke up, I cleared like 4 strategic simulation clears on Arknights. They were quite fun. Oh, as in they ended Season 2 the same, gotcha. I mean, we're still on Season 2, aren't we, though? We're still technically in Season 2, though, aren't we? Or did they, like... Right? We're still in Season 2, right? But I guess more so you mean the, I guess more so you mean that the Su Guang thing kind of ended the same way Season 1 tried to end. Alright, where is this place at? It's, like, in Yana's quarter, right? It's, like, on 6th Street. We have the little, 404. Yeah, there we go. Ah, it's set up for next season already, Season 2 story stuff? Gotcha. You mean, like, because you mean, like, the Wi-Fi Peninsular arc and everything like that, is been cleared out with Su Guang? Yeah, I gotcha. The rest is just kind of like looking like its own separate arc sort of thing from the big main greater grander story that was happening in the earlier parts of Season 2. Alright, let's get on stage. Alright, Buttercup, because she reminds me of Buttercup from Powerpuff Girls. Let's see how this goes. We lost 50-50 recently. Nope, we have not. Okay. So we have 50 polls away. Let's see if we win 50-50, chats. Ikuzo. I threw like 20 or 30 polls or something at Suna and Arya and didn't get them early, so I just kind of said fuck it, because like I said, I'm not really all that into the idols. Oh, whoops. And I keep saying this shit when we're pulling for Buttercup right now. But if we lose 50-50, I'm probably not going in on it. since Sissia looks more like my type anyway, and then also future factions might be more interesting. Damn. Damn, NANGONG, you can hear me talking shit about idols. She heard me talking shit and now she won't show up. There we go. Okay, we get mass grab this time. Okay, so 71.
Think that pays well? Count me in.
72. 73. 74.
I've been awaiting your
We lost 50-50, chat. NANGONG, you heard me talking shit. Damn, and it's a Rita too. It's not even a soldier. That's sad. So sad. Oh well, no NANGONG you for this account.
I'll protect you from any danger.
There's a new character who I think is actually more your type. You can see her in the most recent patch PP. Naruhodo. Yeah, I guess Rita spook. Dissed her friends, dissed her band. True. Look, I could have lied. I could have lied and not talked about how little I care about the idols before pulling NANGONG Yu. But I'm not going to lie. I want to live my most authentic life, and that includes shit talking the idols. Even if it costs me pulling NANGONG Yu. Damn, not even a soldier copy either. Arena that I never use and would and in fact just miscalled a Rita on accident. Oh my god, and it's M3 too, it's so useless.
Hey, don't look down on me.
C'est la vie, mon chéri amour. It's okay. We save pulls for sexy adult women characters. Cries. Oh my god, I have a lot of these. Yeah, I mean, we didn't even manage to end up finishing all of the... Oh, it's a cute outfit. Very Kuromi-coded outfit. We didn't even end up, finishing all of the events from last patch before this patch came up, so... I am notably more destitute on pulls than I thought I was, though, so I should probably actually do some content at some point. Oh yeah, that's right, last night I ended up just throwing my 10 pull I had on standard banner at here off stream, and I got another fucking Kaleido Wenjin. I have 3 of them now. How's the Wenjin chip situation? Probably very high. Where did I even check that again? I don't remember. Yeah, pretty high. I did kind of wail during the spending event. The problem is I don't really need any of these. Fuck it, why not? Like, the problem is I don't need any of these. I already have a Bernice Wenjin. Actually, do I have a Bernice Wenjin? No, wait, I don't think I have a Bernice Wenjin, but I also don't play Bernice.
From any danger.
Yeah, I don't think I have a Bernice Wenjin, but I also don't play Bernice, which is why I don't have a Bernice Wenjin.
Want a glass of nitro?
And I don't play Qingyi, which is why I don't have a Qingyi and Wenjin either. Miss Sissy talking about her favorite dog food? I did, unfortunately. We didn't end up being able to do it, since we ended up spending 3 hours doing art, and ran out of time to do the events. But it's fine. Like I said, I've been kind of hard chillaxing on ZZZ anyway. And I know I have so many pulls to farm as well when I get around to farming them. I should probably do DA. Speaking of pulls to farm. Miasmic. I will say, having been doing very lazy DA and Shiryu runs off stream, because I haven't really been doing them on stream lately, I am definitely skill issuing pretty hard. Like, I'm clearing, but I'm not clearing that well. I have just been, like, so checked out of ZZZ, including in the combat, that I have just been, like, so... I am clearing 20Ks, but I'm not clearing 20Ks with a good error of motion. And idols would definitely let me do it a lot more cleanly and easily, but again, I've been kind of just checked out, honestly. It's a little loud. I also have not, my Vivian's also built like shit as well. I have not built Vivian very much. I need to, like, actually catch those. I'm also pretty sure I'm supposed to be doing Yuzuha into Vivian here, actually, for a better Ether anomaly buildup. Oh, that's a waste of anomaly buildup. If I had landed those defensive assists earlier, I could have done that during stun window. Whoops. That's definitely not what I meant to do. Ah, damn it, it's wasted EX energy. Wait, what? It didn't tell- huh? I might not actually clear this, I'm playing so sloppily. I mean, I cleared, but I do not deserve this clear. This is, like, such a sloppy run. I've been washed on ZZ2 after no life in Enfield for 2 weeks and then being on maximum catch-up on all games. Yeah, I mean, I'm like beyond catch-up on some games now. Like Age of Sorrow, I'm like 3 patches behind on story and kind of demotivated for like finishing it up. On ZZZ, I'm also 3 patches behind on story now. Not 3 patch. Yeah, I'm 3 patches behind on story now. I guess 1.5 patches. Since I'm like Su Shangguang and then like both idols things right now. On Aegis, I'm like actually 3 full patches behind on story. Keeping up with Wua for the most part, and I think 3.1 really helped me a lot with motivation for that, but I'm just feeling kind of dry on. How the fuck did I hit 25k? I did not deserve 25k there. Ooh, Pompeii. Ooh! That means I get to use my favorite team and not cope. I mean, so far, I've been basically forcing Soldier Team into every single endgame clear and barely clearing, but this one's actually designed for Soldier, kind of. It's designed for Eve, so it works well for Soldier. Like, I've been doing the Su Shangguang fights with fucking Soldier instead, and it's so cope. It's like scraping 20k so hard. Enfield feels like a job now. There's too much daily shit. See, I don't even do the daily shit. There's not really that much daily shit to do in Enfield. There's only daily shit if you actually bother to like go do all of the recycling stations and go do all of the like the skill and ascension mat pickups, but you don't need to. There's too many of them already. Like, I stopped doing recycling stations after like a week and a half, and I still have like 300 plus of each that we can't use for anything. Like, in Enfield, I go in, burn my sanity, give a gift, do my stock exchange, or do my stock things, the stonk bill things, do, and that's basically it. And then, like, do, like, my recycling route. That's basically it. You do your credit store things, you do your stock bill things, and you do your, and then you do, like, your sanity burning, which takes, like, 1 to 2 runs that take, like, 10 seconds, and it's... Enfield has a lot of daily things you can do, but basically almost none of them are necessary and very skippable. The credit store and the stock bill things are really the only ones that I care about other than the sanity, personally. The idol store is only the 1 patch, current stuff is already moved on. Yeah, exactly. Like the idol patch, I missed the idol patch on ZDZ. I haven't caught up on that, and I also haven't finished the Su Shangguang half of that main story, so that's why I'm behind by like a patch and a half, but...
Orphe, leave the front line to me.
Oh shit, I didn't do Orphe's thing first, fuck!
Fire's ready.
Oh shit, I failed to do Orphe's thing. Okay, once I need to do this right. I failed to do Orphe's buff right at sun rotation. Don't you have our Steve set up wrong? Shouldn't it be user hunted Vivian so applies? Yes, it should be. I mentioned that when we did the run. I was like, I should probably swap these, but I forgot to change my preset. And then we got the clear anyway, and I just kind of said, fuck it. But yes, it is. You are supposed to have user go into Vivian. Since you get more disorders out that way.
It's our turn to burn. That one's up. Turn around. Circle back.
Oh, whoops. I keep forgetting that I can't immediately do EXs on, dial in. I gotta wait for her to get more EX so she can dial in properly.
Join attack, Soldier 11.
Might be a bit tired for this. but it's fine.
That one's up good. Dive 2 for a chat. Spot an ethereal. For help.
Fuck, I keep forgetting to do Orphe first. I'm wasting attack buff.
Fire's ready. Prepare to burn.
I also should really switch to gear.
Heads up.
Oh shit. Not what I meant to do. Whoops.
The verdict is unforgivable.
It's over.
Shit.
Target acquired.
Big talker.
Open
I got him
fire.
stunned too fast. I didn't have her shit back up yet. That's unfortunate.
Flames.
Ah, damn it. Sun's over. I also fucked up on Orphe.
Accelerating. Just one strike.
Intersect. Seal. Freeze. Hello. This is the end for you.
Maximum firepower.
I'm just stunning this guy too fast to get resources up in time. Whatever, let's do a very basic one, I guess.
Ignite. Target acquired.
Ah, I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid! Oh, shit. I just realized we have 8 seconds left. Yeah, delaying that last stun is kind of like the ideal, but I don't really have a... I'd have to like intentionally not defensive the system way more to do that. Oh, there she goes. Get him! Get him, girls! NANGONG half built made my friend's DS skill go up, gain 10k points as well as get 5k to assure you. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, there is like an aspect of shill with that as well, for sure. But yeah, definitely, from what I've heard, NANGONG U is very, very, very strong. I'm glad they put Pompey in this rotation though. It's been a while since we've seen him. Like, it's been a lot of the modern shill units. It's nice to see an older boss in here that isn't like a modern shill unit. Because like a lot of the modern DA bosses really heavily shill the new teams and archetypes. Ice and physical. Oh, I can't use electric. I wanted to use obols. Sad. It's like it wants me to use... I mean, like, it wants me to use fucking Su Shangguang team or fucking Octone-san team. Do we just be lazy? Sure. Sure. Just gonna be lazy. Fuck it. I mean, I don't have a stunner on this team, but it's fine. I probably should have used this one for Soldier now I think about it. Oh, whatever. Pop is very nice as a punching bag for sure. His HP is much lower than the others. So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind them scaling his HP up to match the new ones. I just like that he actually has mechanics that are... And I wouldn't be surprised if they did scale his HP up, actually. I mean, I didn't play that very well, but without Dial-In, I've scored well over 35k on Pompeii with Soldier before. But I don't know. It's just nice to see an old boss with different mechanics, because like the new bosses have like such hard shield mechanics for specific team comps, and Pompeii is just kind of a fight normal boss. Doesn't have any kind of like specific shield mechanics shilling like a specific team type, which I have not really liked a lot about their newer boss design.
The sword nears my heart. Leave it to me.
Oh, interesting. You actually managed to hit her. I'm being way too lazy. It's 30 seconds and I just got my first ult out.
Radiant cloud.
What am I doing? This is not how you play this team. Hope we get more varied bosses. This is goddamn, you hate how many electrical fire. Yeah, the electrical fire desync is very annoying, especially for an Obels enjoyer such as myself. Since like Orpheus is designed to be played with Ambi, and you don't really get to do that against most of the bosses. That being said, my Orpheus is married to my Soldier 11 Dial-In team anyway, but
The sword will follow.
wait, what? Oh fuck! I forgot I haven't said it this way.
Silly. I'll be fine. What the light? What's this? The line is drawn. What the heavens? Leave it to me. Shit, you can leave the fight if winning pieces are in place. Evil retreats. Cut through darkness. Evil retreats. Good form.
I forgot what the timing for this shit is.
Kira's frost. I'll be fine.
What am I doing? This is not how you play this team.
Fortify. this sword array. Send you away! I'm up! Get me! I call this move Funny Slice Combo!
This is not how you play this team. I am playing this so incredibly poorly. It also doesn't really matter, because it's Su Guang, but still.
Radiant Cloud! Frost glistens! Light, press the advantage! What's this? Let's keep this advantage. I'll be fine! Throwing clouds! Here I drop. What the heavens? Frost glistens. Leave it to me.
I did not deserve to clear that, but I guess Su Guang does Su Guang things. More often than Sam BC trigger is fine and all, but Orphe is just so comfy, makes for comfy gameplay. Yeah, I enjoy Sam BC trigger personally. Like, I enjoy playing full electro opals. Personally, that is my favorite way to play Sambi, and it's pretty fun trying to like properly rotate their stuff. It's also complicated as shit. Like, it is not an easy team to play compared to Sambi playing with Orphe, where you just don't let Sambi doesn't leave the field and everything fucking dies. Sambi C requires you to actually properly rotate and make sure you're maintaining buff properly, but it is pretty fun. You just keep brute forcing things with Monofizz. Do you have? I forget, Neo. Do you have a M2 Jane for Monofizz? Because Monofizz, I've at least personally had some struggles with without having an M2 Jane. Yushangguang and Yatari teams. Yeah, I don't like playing Yatari that much, personally, so I don't really play her that often. Especially because like she's so much better with Dialin, but like my Dialin is married to my soldier, so I don't really ever play Dialin with anyone that isn't soldier, because I'm always using soldier if I can. Like, I am pretty sure every single DA and Shiryu since Soldier's rework, I have used Soldier for one of my team clears. I am dragging this woman through endgame for as long as I can after her rework. I love playing new Soldier. It's by far my favorite team I've ever played in this entire game, is playing Soldier Dial-In with Orphe.
What kind of fun job have you got me in? I'll protect you.
I love Astra Lin, and it's a close second game, like, play-wise, but I just really enjoy playing new Soldier. The stun rotations are very fun to play around, too. Hey, Alex, welcome in. I love my Yatari team, even if it's just me spinning and pairing. Fair. Fair. I don't know, I just don't get Yatari. Like, when I play Yatari team, I just don't get how to play Yatari very well. Her stun rotations feel weird to me. And then, like, her parry seems like it's not even what you're supposed to be using half the time because you're trying to build up resources for stun. And I think part of it is because I play her with different stunners than with Dial-In. Like, with Dial-In, her game plan is so simple. But then, like, playing her with, like, Jufufu, I'm just like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing with her, and I haven't played the team enough to really figure out what is optimal, like, rollouts and optimal resource expenditures look like. You got Suna just to remove Dial-In from your Shangguang team? Yeah, fair. I mean, the thing is, like, I considered getting Suna just for your Shangguang, but I don't like her animations very much, and I'm also like, why the fuck does my Su Shangguang even need her? She still clears with way too easily with me just running her with, like, fucking Zhao and Astra, so why? I guess for me it's a matter of why. She's, like, already so obscenely overtuned, and all of her shill content, I'm just like, I don't feel like I need to make my S tier carry SS, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, at the very least, I mean, I also have been kind of lazy about playing, though, and I will say, max, like, triple S-ing new Shiryu is actually quite a big ask. Yeah, like, getting new Shiryu maxed out is quite a big ask. I think I failed to do so on, like, the last one. How do you take a look at your past ones? Wait, how do I, like, even, like... Can I not see, like, the actual results? Am I crazy? Oh, here we go. Yeah, 5th Frontier. Yeah. No? Yes? Am I crazy? Yeah, last 6 defense operations. This one's the one in progress. Oh, wait, that's right. I missed the Shiryu. Yeah, I have been slacking so hard I missed an entire Shiryu defense. Whoops. Yeah, I haven't bothered to S+ in a while, honestly. I've been really lazy in this game, chat. The gameplay is just so much smoother with Suna. She gives Yu Shengguang so many resources. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, the two of them, like Su Shengguang just like shits out her enhanced state when you have, you know, 2 Ether Veil characters. But it's actually faster to speedrun with Astro Zhao if your Yu Shengguang can 1-ult the stage. You know, that makes sense actually. It's probably the highest amount of roll buffs. Sometimes Lucia comes in and does something, but mostly you just like the parry noise. Yeah, fair. It is a very satisfying parry noise. Well, I guess since we're already here... Wait, what? Double firesides. Smile. You know what? They're gonna give us double firesides, and one is Ether Week as well. Why don't we do a funny?
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move.
It's been a long time since we played Sugar
Nothing to
Mamas.
fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Oh my god, she doesn't even have a good Wenjin on. Why does Rina have her vaults? What? It's been a long time. Oh shit, I don't have 2 fucking Wenjins though. Eve's gonna have to use Brimstone. Actually, no, that's right. Zanshin Herb Case is better. Okay, sure.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Actually, is Eve even using the correct equipment? I know I was switching stuff around between her and Soldier for a while. Eh, that's good enough.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Fuck it. Oh my god, I haven't played Sugar Mamas in so long. This is gonna be so bad, chat. I am going to play this so badly. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my gosh, I'm lagging. What the fuck?
Open fire!
I probably should go on a parry on Soldier.
Target acquired.
Oh wait, no, we're fine. I don't need a parry on Soldier. You still get ult in perfect timing.
Obey me! Heads up! Maximum firepower! Counter!
I should probably have saved this for the next wave. Oh, wait, there isn't a next wave. I forgot this is, like, such an easy clear. Yeah, okay, never mind. I forgot there isn't another guy afterwards. Is this sure you 4? I forgot. I fucked it up. Yep, I am so rusty on this team. Holy shit.
I'll cover you.
Right back at ya. Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
Heads up, the best defense is a strong offense.
Right back at ya. Watch this.
In the name of hope. Don't hesitate.
This is not what I meant to do. Shit.
Initiating level 1 safety.
This is not a proper rotation at all.
Full lockdown complete. You got it.
This is not how you do an ultra. This is not how you do a stun rotation on this team. Holy shit, that was bad. Oh, I don't even have shred up. What am I doing?
Just leave it to me.
Removing threat.
Gotta run.
Heads up. Don't even try.
Oh my god, wasn't enough to kill him. Snap. There we go. Oh my god, I am so rusty on this team. That was terrible. Just get a second brimstone? Oh, Neo, no, I'm not saying I need another brimstone. I'm saying I don't want to use brimstone. It's not good on... Brimstone isn't very good on Eve. I use Heartstring Nocturne on... I use Heartstring Nocturne on my soldier because it's better than her signature. I could get a second brimstone, but literally no one wants to even use it. Like, no one... I don't play anyone who uses brimstone. Because for Soldier, Heartstring Nocturne is better, and for Eve, Heartstring Nocturne is better, and then Zanshin Herb Case is still better. So like no one actually uses my Brimstone.
Awaiting further instructions.
Do I feel like suffering on this right now? Soldier suffering? Soldier suffering. I'm probably too tired to actually play True 5 well, but... Can't relate to having so many SIGs. Fair and true. The Zanshin Herb case was an accident. Like, since we got a free Harumasu, who I still haven't even learned how to play. I threw a single 10 pull at his weapon to see what would happen and got the weapons. It's the only reason I have Zanshin Herb case.
Fire's ready.
Why are they all the way over there? Fuck you.
Switching to business mode. I'm not late, right?
Ready. Evade.
Well, that just killed my run.
Target acquired. Heating up.
I was gonna burn this right away. Probably have it up in time for next time.
Fire.
Turn around. Smash them.
Target confirmed.
Circle them.
I might be wrong. I might not have it up for next time. Shit. Oh my god. What is this boss? I think I fought this boss once before. I do not know what is going on.
Roger. Triple strike.
Hello? This is the end for you!
Fire's ready. Target acquired. Flames.
I think I popped sort of a bit early when the boss dropped. Yeah, it just dropped.
Heads up. Ignite.
Got one for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, stop for help. Turn around. Smash them. Premium.
Prepare.
Did I time that right for the stun win? Yep, cool.
Ignite. Tactical strategy. Torture. Fire's ready. A weak spot. Open fire.
Okay, I think they're putting 6 matches together. Oh, just in time.
Complaints? Too late for that.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna 33k this by any means.
If you spot an ethereal,
Captain, put me in. I'm ready.
Yeah, that's not what I meant to do. Holy shit. That was really bad. Why is the character fingering enemies? Because Dialin likes to finger, and to punch, and to rock, and to slap, and all the things. You have a horror story. My luck with DDD and HSR is terrible, and every time you do 20-30 pulls a snatch of DDD code, you somehow get the limited light cone. You have one R5 DDD and both trippy and sparkle light cones. That's so funny. What is this? Ether Week? Oh, it's Thracian. And Physical Week and Ether Resistance, of course. Cool. I mean, really, it's probably. I mean, realistically, the only Ether DPS I have is Shurfu anyway, since each one doesn't really count, and I don't have Arya. I'm assuming that this is probably an Arya shill boss, though. Shows the figure that's her business. Exactly.
I got you.
Ah, damn, I could get in there in time to EX.
Out of the way. I'll watch over you.
Oh wait, is that not a defensive assist? I thought it was a defensive assist moment.
Reality and illusion.
Pretty, right?
Breathe.
Don't worry. Reverse shockwave.
Allow me. Focus.
Strength and finesse. Swift yet still.
Really should not be conserving this many resources for no reason.
Your life ends here.
Just fucking burn all of these and then them back up for next stun.
The name of the night, emissary.
How did that not count? What? Thank you. Okay, I didn't expect the stun to happen that fast. What the hell?
Strength and finesse. Evil shall turn to dust.
Oh, you're kidding me. I'm just barely short?
Cycle of yin and
God
yang.
damn it. I must have fucked up a single hold attack EX earlier.
Yin and yang converge.
Like a shadow.
Oops.
Bring on the fireworks.
Breathe. Channel.
Run for countless legends.
Oops, this is not how you do stun rotation.
Reality and illusion. Strength and finesse. Swift yet still.
Womp. It's a good game when you can't see shit. Yeah, there are definitely teams like that in this game. These runs are so sloppy. Like, that's definitely a 33K-able one. The soldier team probably, I don't know, maybe the soldier team might be a little cope for that. But a clear is a clear, I guess. And again, the soldier one did get one guide as well, which hurt the score a lot, and I also just played it very poorly. Since that soldier team should definitely be able to kill in 2 stun rotations.
All right, I'll take the mic. Leave it to me. Here I drop. Radiant cloud. Huh? Frost weapons. Perfuses.
Wait, I didn't kill him? Really? Huh.
And win power in the heavens!
Why does Astra have max energy? Why is she not doing any follow-up attacks?
Let this sword array send you away!
Watch closely. This is the real deal.
The line is drawn. Radiant cloud. From the heavens. Light brings the dawn.
This was so sloppy and it's still a 34k. Jesus Christ, this character is balanced. That was such an incredibly sloppy run. Might be a hot take, but I don't like how more and more Wookiees have cutscenes low. Yeah, I mean, it is definitely a direction of things to take. There's definitely a lot more, even if they aren't necessarily full cutscenes. Because, like, the thing is, I don't think that many have they really added Woo characters that have more actual cutscenes outside of their ult? I think it's mostly just Amith, right? Like, most of the Woo characters, they still only... Pretty much all the Woo characters still only have, like, actual hard cutscenes during their ultimate animation. Amith's, like, the first one, I'm pretty sure, who has, like... her enhanced skill has another hard cutscene, but there are definitely a lot where they're just, like, you're locked into an animation you're invulnerable during, for sure. 99% iframe strikes again. Yeah, that is how Su Shangguang works. She is just an iframe bot. It's kind of insane. I did have to dodge a few times in there just because I run, like, a cope team on her, right? So since I'm not running, like, a cope Su Shangguang team, I don't have, like, I don't have, like, endless, enhanced, like, Qingming Sword mode. So you do sometimes have to dodge during her basic combo, maybe, but even then, it's, like, 40% iframes. You do occasionally maybe have to dodge. Three polychrome, let's go! Who the fuck do I... Sure. I mean, Sissia probably used these mats, right? Oh, you can't even join and you applied. Okay, well that's done. Got all of, okay, so we got our pulls out the way. Did not get who we wanted, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Sanguine Sweet. Oh my god, wait. It's the boy! Wait, is that the Pompey boy? Whose name I cannot remember? Ah, shit. Things are going to happen. There are things happening in story. If it's the Pompey boy, he's jacked out and fucking modded up. Damn, alright. It is kind of interesting that the new ZZ boss's control mode kind of forces you to interact. Yeah, I actually don't mind that, though, considering that Su Shangguang's entire kit design is don't interact. kind of nice to have something that is, I guess, somewhat at least forcing interaction. She can be annoying if you love to just ignore mechanics. Yeah, but that's kind of the point, right? Is that it forces you to interact. And that's one thing I do at least kind of like about ZZZ, is that they do have the boss mechanics and want you to interact with them. Oh, that's part of the design. I mean, if you like to ignore mechanics, ZZZ just isn't going in that direction. The bosses are very mechanic heavy now, and especially with miasmic shields. Like, miasmic shields were them kind of, I feel like, establishing that that's the direction they want to go, is having you interact with things. Interact with kits, because miasmic shields require you to interact with them. No different character that is related to Callan? Ah, sad. I was hoping that we got, we got Pompey Boy back and he was all jacked up and modded out with new parts and everything. Have I lost 50-50 yet? I think I did, right? No, we didn't lose 50-50. Oh my god, how many polls in are we? We are 56 polls in. Let's throw a tenner and see what happens. I don't think I saw the rainbow. I am eating a piece of chocolate. Nope. 66 pulls in. I don't really have that many polls. I should probably hold on to my polls. I mean, I have a lot of content to do, but I still don't have that many polls. I'll probably hold on to my polls. Wait, are the Nova Flares up? Oh, those next patch. New currency war? Oh, wait, no, not yet. Damn it, it got me excited. It said new. I thought we had new currency wars. They lied to me. There is no new currency wars. Been lied to. Oh my god, I have this many polls left in Divergent? What? Oh wait, this is the new Divergent. Okay, I was like, what the fuck do you mean I have that many left? Wait, what? I have 170 polls left in this one? What? I do? Huh?
I want to go sunbathe again. Come with.
Wait, did I just not do this event? I thought I did this event. They have to fight to survive. Like, I didn't do the story for that patch, but I thought I did this event. Am I crazy? No, I don't think I did this event. Did I skip this event? Huh. Man, I was really checked out that patch. Damn, Chubby got wrecked. Is this new? Is this like from this patch? Are we coming back here for some reason for this patch? Yeah, exactly. The first Aura Pets event was definitely pre-Saridra. I think I'm just crazy and like this is actually from this new patch. It just wasn't clear from that little thing. Let me leave! Is that from this new patch? I don't see it on here. Nani the fuck? Wait, what? The boss is fucking Pom-Pom? I'm so confused. Is this for a previous patch and I never did it? It's the second Chimera event? Yeah, but like this is from a previous patch, right? Am I crazy? It said though that like it said that I needed to like activate it early, but I didn't finish all of the story, so that makes sense. I have 20 remaining in here, what? I'm missing 5 from the fucking from the fucking museum one, what? Interesting. What is in the Stardust shop anyway? Man, I do not have pulse in this game. I need to do content, chat. I kind of want to get this because it's very funny, but I also have, like, the bouncy mem hat, and I like the bouncy mem hat. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna end up getting Ashvale, honestly. I don't really have pulls in this game, and I do want to get Silver Wolf, and I do want to get, the Sakura XP. How many days until Rossi? I think 8 or 9. So what's the gimmick with this new Divergent universe?
Let me stay here a little longer in this battle.
My husband shields is so 2.0. We have control skills and corruptive barrier now. True. Who the fuck are you? Pearl? Systems running smoothly. Conclusion. My computational powers improve the simulation universe's response speed by 3.7%. Miss Jingso and Asans, your timing is impeccable. My optimism about this collaboration has increased by 7.3%. Pearl's here too. As fellow Intellatron siblings from planet Skrullum, we've got a lot of in common to talk about. Wow, Pearl is a... I mean, Skrullum's no slack. Like, they're quite attractive, but damn, they really threw all of the aesthetics budget into making Pearl gorgeous. Not too long ago, I came to an agreement with Madame Pearl. For the next research cycle in the simulated universe, I'll add a list of collaborators. In return, she'll provide some computational supports. We've added wish power as a key I'm assuming she shows up during the story at some point. So the new version of the simulated universe will also increase the calculation weight of the path of elation. Considering that the ongoing Phantasm Moon games are a manifestation of the Aeon of Elation, this curriculum update will be presented in similar fashion. Note, it incorporates collective impressions from modern online culture, so accuracy is not guaranteed. If I win, do I get to meet Aha? Due to the limited reference materials, we're not planning to add this feature for now. How actually Wish Power forms and influences the game remains a mystery. Conclusion, excellent choice for a research subject. Besides, the IBC records of the traditional Phantasm Moon games from before the Planet Arcadia's campus ages are pretty spotty. Researching Wish Powers also helped me carry my duties more effectively. No topic to present, but don't give it a try yourself, Mixed Jinxo Renaissance. It's Kokomi's smile. Why is my IS5 free ops in this game so true? Let's use I really need to make a preset for the Sparksy team. Ah, fuck it. Let's use Yayi because we can't use her in endgame anymore. That is indeed a weird door. It's a little guy. Anywhere door. So means content depends on the waypoint you chose. You got 3 waypoints. After completing the wall, you draw 3 waypoint passes. It's in the draw part. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. It has a card system now. Zoom. Huh, okay. Interesting. The domain's contents will be enhanced. They're actually adding more interesting roguelike features to it. Okay. Ah, damn. Got it early. Dealer. 100 speed, every one charge increases speed on neutral combat events, all allies and summons by 2. When the dealer takes action, it deals damage. He deals random damage. Huh. Everyone blessing of elation owned. So, if they've made elation into actual punchline, where are the follow-up ones going to be now? Like, where have they moved the follow-up buffs to? Dokodemo door. The Doraemon door. Is that what the name of the Doraemon door is? Is the Dokodemo? Not very familiar with it. Each start of each exploration, you just the cards. The domains, the number of domains will be drawn from the draw pile. Select them as the main selection. The main center of the discard pile will not disappear. Does this include? But the ones we select still go back into the draw pile, right? Into the pile. So it's not all. It's a new system. It's not all that different. They won't let me do the actual, like, different ones. Oh my god. I hope Horuto won't be angry. Yeah, so they've shifted, like, elation stuff all to elation of course. I'm just wondering where the follow buffs exist now. Which path did they move it to? Is it in Hunt or something? I mean, it will make sense. All the fucking follow characters are Hunt characters, but. The mains advantage to random ones and fixed ones at boss conversion. Respect the mains, the mains will be drawn, so you get the fixed one. Yeah, makes sense.
My hair's standing up. Maybe we should go
Slow simmer. Feeling lucky.
Stream 4. Lean bold. You can't run.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
With enough believers, lies become reality. Yes.
Wow, thanks, Auto. Very cool, Cypher ult.
Another blood debt repaid.
Wow, we did it.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Wait. Tutorial stage 2? What do you mean? What do you mean stage 2? Oh, fun. Gains wish power at a pushing items, refund 20%. Oh, cool. That's fun. What a silly looking treasure.
The Titan of Fortune.
So wish power gets stored? What the fuck does wish power do? Is that like meta progression stuff? Oh wait, no, wish power just levels up the actual mask. Oh, okay, I see. Fun. Oh my god, that's a big reserve pile. Maintains random curios. Oh, fun. This is kind of neat. This is some neat new systems they're adding. I'm a fan. Might actually get me to play some Divergent for once. Fun. Yeah, I did find, I don't know, I did find the setup for the Abforius Divergent universe was a little black, because all it really came down to was you just get some extra buffs sometimes, I guess, which are kind of cool. But this is like actually messing with like the fundamental roguelike systems, which is a bit more entertaining. I do a few runs of this before calling it a night.
Maybe we should go the other way.
Slow simmer. Feeling lucky.
Stream 4. Lean the bold ways.
Found me.
The changes in ultimates action advances increases stun damage by them and the memo sprite lasts when 2 turns. Oh, fun.
Refusing
Oh, they turned
toast.
auto off. You highlight will occur after an ally to use the ability and effectively consume. Well, highlight will get charged. At full charge, combat starter. Oh, the one who starts the combat is the one who determines it. Oh, interesting.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I mean, your combat starter is generally your main carry anyway, but it's interesting that that's how it works. Yeah, I might do a run or two of this. Seems neat.
Longer in this body.
Click, 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 click. Why read the Divergent Universe lore when I can watch YouTube videos on it? So this is a cyclical. Kinda wanna do some ordinary extrapolation though. Since I'm assuming once I clear this once, I will get access to the higher levels. Alright, before we do this, chat, we'll do like a run or two of the new Divergent universe and probably call it a night, but I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick and also take my meds, because I didn't take my meds earlier, because I completely forgot to since we got so locked in onto arts things, so BRB. We are so back, chat. Thank you for your background for your service as always. I am back with tacos. Made from a leftover rotisserie chicken I bought 2 days ago. I haven't eaten a lot today, so I need to eat more food. I need to be better about that in general. So, I made like mini quesadillas out of some street taco sized corn tortillas and some like block mozzarella cheese, and then stuck the rotisserie chicken on them with some sour cream and hot sauce and lettuce. And I just grabbed like 2 whole tomatoes, because I like will buy like little bits of buy little like tomatoes on the vine and just kind of eat them like apples. So I grabbed 2 like whole tomatoes, and then when I was trying to grab my food and the drink that I have, which is like some leftover watermelon juice from work mixed with some Arizona iced tea, my hand slipped and I dropped an entire tomato into my tea. So now I was worried that I have to fish it out, but fortunately tomatoes float when they're in liquid. So now I have a tomato that tastes like watermelon tea. That was my past 5 minutes. How are you doing, chat? Okay, let's see here. Gladiator mask. Every 3 rounds complete, it becomes free. Oh, interesting. Free curios and blessings. Okay. When entering a current's aberration or reward domain, increase level by 1 after entering level 5. Convert it into a reward domain that's 2 levels lower and obtain 1 random blessing. Ooh. Interesting. Probably take camera mask then, because it's... Since you get achievements for clearing new occurrences, I tend to focus on getting occurrences over more combats anyway, so that would make the most sense. Oh. I guess it's a low level run. So I should take one that I wouldn't actually want to run. Since when you're not pushing high difficulty levels is the best time to pick up like the shitty equations. But these all look pretty good actually, is the problem.
Stream 4. Bold blades.
Make this faster. Wow, okay, it's just like shitting out break effect ones at me for some reason. I mean, none of this really matters right now. I should just be grabbing ones I don't have, but that's every single one of them. Since it's a low difficulty clear, so it's not exactly like I need to be worried about having a good build. There's the store domain, there's the one domain, but attach one negative beacon to it. There's the combat domain to become aberrant or occurrence. Oh, fun. Even more, huh? So even more occurrences. Bet. Take those. Forge is something you can obtain and adjust weighted curios, purchase tarot cards, and buy domain. Ooh. Forge domain is a new domain type added to the version universe. Here you can equip weighted curios, enhance domains, perform divinations, and more. As your Forge domain level increases, its function will become even more and more powerful. You can select a weighted curio to equip in a slot, and curios will take only equipped ones will take effect. Oh. Our Forge domain increases, and all the slots available will also increase. Consume cosmic fragments to upgrade domains, add renewed beacons with designated domains. As your Forge domain level increases, more function types and uses will become available. Consume cosmic fragments to perform divinations to obtain cures or powerful effects. As your Forge domain level increases, quantity and quality will increase. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, you get to just pick them now. Oh, that's huge. What? That's fucking huge. What? Actually, do I even run for Yayi? Huh. Yeah, they actually just let you pick and equip them now. You don't actually have to just roll and pray you get the good one. How interesting. Elation is considered follow attack damage now. Actually, are any of these even good for Yayi? I don't think so. Like, Yayi getting more... What the fuck? Yeah, actually, none of these are actually good for Yayi, huh? Damn, Akron, forgotten, left in the trenches. Well, not that it particularly matters. Oh, wait, can you change it after you equip it? Oh, you can. You could just fucking swap them to whatever the fuck you want. Oh, that's really nice. Ah, neat. Oh, fun. Sure, higher risk aberration. No fear. You've never seen an orch before. Ah, yes, Rumbus the Third. Sure, why not?
Bust.
So did they get rid of encounters and just add all the encounters into the occurrence domain instead? Just get this one since it's trash. And let's get this one because it's also trash. Since we're on the low level clear, so we might as well grab all the bad ones to get them for the achievements.
Storms on the horizon. Stream forth. Gleam of old blades.
Still very early levels, so just gonna be lazy.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before?
Let it auto a bit while I eat.
With enough believers, lies become reality. Yes.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ooh, yeah, I'm curious what aberration looks like. Whoa, what's this? Okay, so this one's an encounter. Yes, the Demon Lord one.
More season.
Found me. You can't run. Oh.
I weep for the departed. It is a fall.
Yeah, the game really wants me to... Really just keeps on giving me break blessings. Not that that particularly matters, I'm just kind of clicking the ones that I seem like I wouldn't pick them up necessarily in future runs. So we're just trying to fill out our achievements with these low level runs. Each shuffle, attach random beacons to 35% of domains. Fucking sure. Level 5 occurrence, let's go! Woo! Negative Curio, let's go! Go again! Woo! Negative Curio, let's go! Go again! So many negative Curios. Huh, interesting. What happens if you click a black domain? What happens if you go to a black domain? Is it literally just empty? Oh yeah, no, it's actually just empty. You would just skip forward. Huh, neat. My money. So they shifted probably most of the encounters into the aberrant domains.
Found me.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed. It is a fall. Still waters of oblivion. Destined for oblivion. Still waters of oblivion.
It's not over.
I think I still haven't seen any follow-up related ones. Did they just remove the follow-up buffs? That would be so weird. Especially since they just released Ash Veil.
A little more heat.
You can't run.
I mean, it would make the most sense for them to remove them into the hunt. But they'd have to massively inflate the pool of hunt blessings to do that. my god, there's so many now. This level up mechanic lets you get so many fucking occurrences. 12 intense random effects! I'll just double my money. Well, I don't know what happened. Things happened. Oh, interesting. Yeah, get rid of all of our combats. Is 5 the max level, I guess? So I could enhance it in my level 5 ones. I mean, I might as well overwrite blessings to unlock new ones. Yeah, I haven't seen anything for follow-up anymore so far. Surely they didn't just remove the follow-up buffs, though. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, never mind. They're all follow-ups, they're just in Hunt. Okay. I feel like Hunt's gotta have, like, a really overinflated pool now, though, if that's the case. Let's just keep rewriting this to unlock more things for achievements.
Stream forth. Lean of old ways.
Found me.
More seasoning. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bonk. Bonk. The landlords are out of fall foods too. Oh no. Let's see. Yes, random blessings! Feed me achievements. Oh man, I'm actually gonna... The occurrence I've already had before, huh? You can still enhance this belief. Yeah, I'm crazy I've managed to already get an occurrence I've had before, and this is like my first non-tutorial run. Oh, interesting. I'll take that one, because I don't think I actually want that one. in the future, so I might as well do it for achievements. I should probably just buy blessings from Screwloop. Is this the final boss? I think it's the final boss, right? Yeah, okay.
Slow simmer. Feeling lucky.
Stream 4. Gleam of old days.
You can't run.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
With enough believers, lies
Maybe I
become
should play this
reality.
manually since it's the last fight.
Some toast. A little more heat.
How is he just barely short of ult?
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed. It is
There's an overflow stack with a little more damage on that ult, so probably worth it, question mark?
Maybe I'll take it off. That's just a tweenie. Watch your head. More season.
You wanna take a
Sure, I'll play along.
found me?
Holy shit, Cypher is so
A little
fast.
gray's too much for you.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I can just get so many stacks from Cypher getting hit. What?
I'm honored. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Still waters uplifted. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Free will, or was it destiny for oblivion?
I just realized the mask I have has fucking brain rot emoji as the face. What the fuck?
The dice bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Are cute. With enough believers, lies become reality.
Boop. Oh, that probably would have been enough to kill actually if I had
I weep for the departed.
done it before he summoned his little guys. Whatever.
It too shall fall.
Wow. A Yael does 1.5 million damage. Couldn't be in actual gameplay. I might as well save the file to have a file.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Wow, rewards. What's this? Cringe mask? Oh, interesting. It's a deck milling mask. That's actually really good potentially then. And you also get more escapades, huh? Randomly removes unselected. And that isn't really a leveling mechanic's the only problem, but your escapade farming, interesting. Wow, 2% speed. Alright, Astronomical Division, let's go. More Threshold Protocol levels. Oh, it's RNG, which when you get at the start of a run. Interesting.
Stream 4.
Yeah, I didn't check actually. Didn't actually check if I'm able to oh, I'd actually check if I can change characters. Do they let you change your team in this one too? Oh, they do. Okay, so you are able to adapt your team based on what you end up pulling for builds. That's good. I'm glad that they kept that feature. Let's fuck around with Sparkle team. Well, Sparksy team, whatever. Let's see. Forge seems very strong. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. So it makes your elation team fully elation. That's nice. Let's increase the level of Forge, I guess. Ooh, gold draw. Okay. What occurrences are available? What kind of adventures did they keep? As long as it's not the Hanu one. I'm so bad at the Hanu one. The character said the balloons will change, alternating between two colors. The changing all balloons in the field to the same color. The challenge cycle will be completed. The more cycles. Oh, fun. This one's actually a puzzle. Cool. Ooh, talking's a little weird. Okay. Okay, they give you enough time to just do this purely manually. You don't need to use any weird technique bullshit.
See, this is Madame Meow's luck.
Let's see. Sure, occurrence. This building escapades is nice. I don't really know how good it is though to lose the leveling mechanics. Oh no, my HP. I'm running a shield team. Maybe I should swap out for Hyacine real quick. Well, can't lose more HP than having 1%. Disaster relief? Ooh, deleting even more domains. Interesting. I'll get a little healing, so probably fine.
Today is a special day.
Let's see. Like that. Guess we'll just take any elation we see. Okay, just generic hunt buffs then. Oh, these are all new, nice. We'll take the elation one then. Should probably use my heat up.
All's revealed.
A will of metal and stone.
Watch this.
Does mask have a different mechanic? Final damage dealt, charges 100, highlights, and action events. Okay, no, it's the same mechanic.
Shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence. Mountains fall, bracket rise.
Troublemaker? I'd like to be one too.
Let's please find the answer.
People always observe the heavens with my divination.
I don't know if it's worth popping Sparksy ult first. You get more ult charge from using Yao Guang's ult, but you're also losing damage on Sparksy's ults. This multiply's probably not that high though.
Let's put feelings spiffy. Game's on.
Wow, we're still on a very low level though. Harmony, remembrance, blah 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 blah. Maybe I should be focusing on getting hunt ones for achievements, since hunt teams aren't particularly strong right now, and hunt buffs are kind of generic. Activate has a chance of getting removed anyway. Probably never picking elite, so I might as well get rid of it. Oh, Escapade is a forge, or do the escapades roll into different ones? Sure, double elation stacking, why not? And then probably grab a preservation one as last option. I don't remember if the fire one's any good for this team. Take the curios. Oh, not the curios, sorry, the monies. Doesn't want domain, I want to beacon to it. Ooh, what? You can delete all of the... Oh, interesting. So you can delete all the stores to mill our deck even more. Wait, did I actually delete all of our doors? Wait, Propagation Elation team? How many Nihility team? Lol. If I check my deck, is it here? No. Here? Oh no, I didn't delete all the stores. Interesting. I guess I must have misread it. There's no point for me to reforge. I mean, we get these though. No monies. Oh, I'm deleting beacons. Okay, I'm fucking stupid. Reading is hard.
Non-family friendly content up ahead. Be careful.
Probably better for SP icon. Oh wait, shit, those probably technique points to grab. Whoops.
Divination says this will about to scatter.
Yeah, SP economy is kind of bricks, but whatever.
Feeling spiffy?
She's gonna get 2 skill points to spend.
My purpose is to protect.
That omen. Don't thank me.
Yeah, I don't know if the energy increase, the energy gain from Sparksy installation skill actually changes any breakpoints anyway. This team really wants propagation.
I'll go. Can you find the answer?
Go dance, 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 go! That's probably enough. I actually have no idea how these enemies' mechanics work. I have not bothered reading any of them.
Stand in their way.
Troublemaker? I'd like to be one too. Sha! People always observe the heavens with my divinations.
Doesn't seem like there's a good reason to hold Yao Guang's ults, except for maybe timing elation skills better.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Oh, she took 2 turns. I think it's my hunt thing. Lol. Or I should have popped Sparkle's ult. Oh well. 80 ult. 80 fucking punchline, Jesus.
We have the edge. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
That omen. Don't thank me.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Viewers, I've kept you.
Man, this team already performs so well. I can't even imagine how overpowered it's going to be with Silver Wolf Altar.
Cloud has scattered.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Not really a point to do this. I have no skill points to use.
Get inside. Leave a light. Like that, huh?
Yeah, definitely want propagation skills. All propagation blessings, rather.
That's the plus. An explosive start.
you find the answer?
My strength isn't what it was. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
I am definitely lacking in blessing stacking for this.
People always observe the heavens with my divination.
Since I've just kind of been picking random bullshit for achievements.
That only. Don't thank me.
Oh, thanks, Highlight. Appreciate that. Sad, no final aha instance with 79 punchlines. You were only on X2 and couldn't get a 450. Definitely not very well stacked up. Take aberration for more occurrences. We'll be fine. Danny Boy's got this, surely.
Divination's clout has scattered.
Let's play.
Yeah, this team's SP economy without having any techniques is kind of cope as shit. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, jeez, Rick, I may have made a mistake. They're a lot faster than I thought they'd be. Well, this is awkward.
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent.
I might have underestimated
Observe the heavens with my divinations.
Danny's sustain without technique.
Don't thank me. Best of luck. An explosive start. Troublemaker, I'd like to just.
The funny thing is, this is still doable.
People always observe the heavens with my divinations.
I should probably shitpost a little less.
Don't thank me.
Don't want to throw my clear just because I'm trying to do funnies.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
And Yaguanga's not build. Fucking punchline, Jesus. God damn it, now I have to spend Oh, okay, cool, it's long combat. Okay, yeah, I'm not pushing this. I need to, like, spend to revive. Yo, double escapades? Sure, fuck it. I'll probably take the store, honestly. Hopefully we don't lose the occurrence. And we lost the occurrence. Wait, shit, there's not revives in stores. I might be stupid. I gotta save some for revives. I could also just pivot into a different team, I guess, but...
A will of metal and stone.
Oh, interesting. That doesn't break them? Huh.
Watch this.
Sure. Speed is always good. Oh, shit, I just lost my impair. I thought it would freeze time during that. It did not. Whoops.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Well, now I know, I guess. It's been a while since I played Divergent.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Trouble, Misha.
It is wild that she has a blast basic attack. With Divergent, I also wonder if I should adjust my speed tuning for more stats instead of speed, since 160 isn't exactly that important as a breakpoint. Hey Higgy, good to see you. What is that animation? Which one? What, the Sparksy one? This one? The VTuber character?
Don't thank me.
Don't worry about it, she's a VTuber. She's like an actual VTuber streamer character.
Divination says this.
Yeah, okay, this team really wants propagation. Really badly. The SP economy is kind of fucking in shambles without it. I mean, in general, its SP economy is certainly a touch rough, but... I should probably meme a little less and, like, actually get a good build going. I don't know, we're still clearing, like, so easily, though, honestly. I don't know if escapades are really worth it. Like, what is the fire one? Well, they removed the fire one. Deflagration, burn to take dot, additional yellow burn states. Oh, okay, it's a burn one. That's not that great. Oh wow, that's not bad. It's either that or I take tankiness, but I don't really need it. Yeah, let's take this. Oh, okay. Is Escapade just a forge that's free? Because if that's all Escapade is, it's not really that good. Oh, wait, what? You get to use all of it? Never mind, this is goated. What the fuck? Holy shit, that's so good. I get to use all of them? Oh my... Okay, never mind. Escapade's fucking goated. What the fuck is this? I guess Forge is kind of a bit useless, actually, to level up at this point. I've already got 3. Weighted Curios. The only issue is this takes fucking forever to select each one this many times. And right now, if we're just trying to push levels, it might not be worth the extra time. Do I even have any negative beacons to get rid of? No, not really. This is kind of insane, though. What the fuck are Towaka hearts? What is even a good boss for this team to fight? Swarm doesn't sound great. Actually, Swarm's probably not bad. Considering they should be fire weak since they're, wait, no, they're not a Firefly Shell boss, are they? I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter. This is only X1. It looks sus like the forgot the mail part in an SFW in an NSFW animation. Yeah, no, like the moment that that animation showed up in like God Dynamite, I'm pretty sure they there were many people who made their own versions of it of various degrees, and it's definitely supposed to be loot baiting. That is a fat reward. It's still low X. I should take all of those. Oh, it's the fucking random ass one. Okay, I should definitely take this. Try to get rid of all the really bad curios. Yeah, sure. I have a lot of negatives to throw away anyway. Not bad. That one's good. That one's good. Reading with death is actually really good. We'll take this one. We'll just take the 5 random rewards. That was a lot of equations, Jesus. High level forge is probably not worth it, but I'm kind of curious what happens when you get to a high level forge. So at this point, we're kind of not really getting anything else from Workbench. Does it, like, give you more options? No, we still only have the basic ones. Okay. It is a nice change for them to let us pick those, though. We'll get rid of the elite. Probably never picking it anyway. It's really the only one worth getting, I feel like, out of that. Well, actually, no. Probably stacking up blessings is probably good. Yeah, sure. We'll just take this. It's very significant. We're about to fight the boss soon anyway. Still be active for boss. Random blessing! Oh, random equations. Let's go. Let's keep rewriting this to get more of those. Oh shit, I can't afford the second one. I might have thrown that a bit. Oh well. Can I afford the blessing? I can. Random blessings. Oh, okay. Oh, literally none of them are active right now. That's pretty funny. Wait, no. Yes, this is a fire. This is like a firefly. This is the firefly shill boss. So fire week, good for us.
People always observe the heavens with my divination. That omen. Don't thank me.
Stack up. We're gonna have the SP for it anyway. Yeah, like, especially with the sounds it makes, this is very clearly supposed to be loot baiting, which honestly for a VTuber character, pretty appropriate. Oh, that's nice. She has ult up for she has ult up for this boss. I guess this is still not the best because this boss does hurt crit damage. And it's not a big deal here since it's only X1 difficulty, but I should probably avoid him in the future with this team.
This is permanent.
Man, I'm waiting for the this aha instance. It's going to be a very funny number. Jesus Christ, I need propagation so badly.
Troublemaker, I'd like to shut.
I'll go east.
I need propagation. I really need to stick Danny Boy next to Sparkle. Try to get her more energy generation. I need to rearrange his team. Wait, was I targeting the wrong target this entire time with her skill?
My purpose is to Dragons.
Danny Boy got the repeat action, that's fine. It's probably the best one other than Yaoguang to get it. My SP economy is in shambles.
Will you find the answer?
Adjusting organic biomass. Order replicate.
That's how the spike you.
Well, at a lower difficulty, it's nice to know what the weakness of this team is, which is that it really wants both elation and propagation really badly. Probably would have been better to do a basic first instead. Get some more SP for a stronger secondary skill. Yeah, I really need to play this team in shield content and currency wars. And the shield content makes the SB economy way better. God, her ult spam is insane. What the fuck?
Adjusting organic biomass.
People always observe the heavens with my divination.
I should have waited until after Sparkle turn for this actually. I really need to get better at optimizing this team. I have not played it enough. Wait, what? Why is it still giving me shit after the final boss? Why is there a crying emoji? Oh, right, because you can save data. Of course, that makes sense, yeah. I forgot how this works. God, there's so much random shit in this hand. Meta progression, let's go. What this one do? First wing was increase the level. Oh, that's not bad. This meta progression stuff's actually pretty decent. Got maxed out inspiration, all that matters on conundrum difficulties. Oh my god, this is what? I did not realize how good that is. What other ones do I have? What? That's really good. Why am I not using that one? Increases by 1. Well, these are all comically bad. Max HP is at least slightly universally good, I guess. Chariot mask. Triggers the instant kill effect? Huh, you're meant to do combats with this. Interesting. Getting instant kill at high like difficulty is actually really nice. A lot of those fights are fucking hard. Do I still have to do a cyclical? Oh, I do if I want to get the rewards. That sucks. I mean, we should probably just always start with Yayi team anyway. Just because the first one can be cleared immediately with their technique. We're still on lower difficulty, so... probably go for less fights right now. Break's pretty strong, so I probably want to, like, actually do break at higher difficulties.
Spring forth.
Thought's also strong, maybe I should keep that, but... this might be the last difficulty level I can actually, like, fuck around in, maybe. Maybe. I also can just, like, fuck around with getting achievement stuff with the weeklies anyway, but... I guess blanks aren't that bad. There's really not much reason to not grab blanks. Gamba. Gotta grab Forge first. What team do I want to run here? Remembrance? Sure. Wait, you can wait. Mono Remembrance gets freeze. That's funny. Interesting. So Mono Remembrance can either go into freeze path or into skill point nuke path. Huh. Tower cards are kind of a throw right now. Oh, level 1 can't delete. Interesting. I mean, pretty much just stack reward ones, I'm guessing. Seems like likely to be the meta strat.
Feeling lucky.
Oh, shit. I guess I have to activate the tower. Not that these are worth getting right now. Yeah, I guess the Towa cards are just much stronger. Ooh, lucky. God, this fucking version update is so silly. To the equation. Seems like it might be pushing me towards dot.
Storms on the hook.
What do I have right now? Wanted to go Remembrance. Let's go Remembrance.
Be careful. Final week. Turn over this eternal. Like, emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us! Just a small prelude. Stars, shine for the heroes. May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Again. Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Have some sunshine. Embrace a new life.
Dragon Gober.
May death protect us. Root here. Rise and shine. Have some fun. Again. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. Future is great.
Shit, these guys are kind of tanky.
So lead it with May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. All energized. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
Fuck, what was this going again?
May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight.
Them Evernights.
You like destruction with me. Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
No, wait, I should have waited for a single EV turn. Shit.
May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. Rise and shine. This is eternity. Please cherish this wilt here. Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Oh, interesting. She got a double turn. She won't pay
May
attention to
death
that.
protect us. Have some sunshine. Thanks. I'll energize. Don't blink. May the sky heal the twilight. It's the answer.
Yeah, clear's a little slow, but it does work fine. Building up a decent amount of dot. Could pivot into dot. With dot, you probably want Kafka in first slots. Ooh, new occurrences. Disappointed? What do you mean disappointed? They get free cosmic fragments. I'll probably still stick with Remembrance. It's giving me good Remembrance pulls too. Trotters! Murk the Trotters!
Just a small prelude. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. I shall remember this one. Believe it with embrace a new life.
Maybe I should wait for EV turn. Actually, no, it wouldn't matter if I waited for EV turn. But maybe wait until after the blazer hit me.
May death protect us. Rise and shine. Don't worry, night falls. Good night. You two will head to the nether realm, as you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Entanglements, it does help with killing Trotters.
Stop messing around. Have some fun. Rise and shine. Have some sunshine. Next time it rains, I'll be
Oh,
there.
this is a waste.
Umbrella in hand. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. Next time it rains, I'll be there. Umbrella in hand. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. Together we can stars shine for the heroes. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love.
Not parasocial at all.
In life and death, sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love. Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
And Trotter's dead. Let's go.
May death protect us.
More remembrance, sure. More remembrance. All inactivated, but more remembrance. I should probably hitting store, but it's also my reward domain.
Play nice.
Hey, got more than 5, let's go. Oh my god, keep getting wealth. Probably should have taken store. And kinda loaded.
Shiny things.
Gamba! Gamba! Oop, almost got Parasite. Gamba! Oh, bet? Level 5 Forge? What does that even look like?
Talk about ruining the mood. Why don't we turn over this eternal page? Emerge from your cocoon.
May death protect us!
May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. All energized. Rise and shine. Don't be rash. That kinda hurt.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Leave it with May this dispel
Oh!
the gloom.
Whoops. Right, highlight.
I shall remember this moment.
Should have actually cast first. Oh well.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Root here. Embrace a new life.
Should have waited until Evernight's turn.
Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Oh, Dragon's still alive.
Have some sunshine. Together we can do it. Stars, shine for the heroes. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me! Rise and shine.
May death protect us!
Should have popped Evernight first. Whoops.
Night falls. Good night.
You two will head to the nether realm. As you wish. Root here.
May this dispel the gloom.
That was the wrong order to do that. Whoops.
Thanks. All
energized. That hurt. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. Don't blink.
Does F like get energy out of this? Nah. Okay.
I shall remember this one. That won't work, you know. Okay. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
The number of vomit is insane.
Just a small prelude. This is eternity. Have some fun. Rise and shine. Future is great. Have some sunshine. Life is not so fragile as you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. It's the answer. May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. Next time it rains, I'll be there. Umbrella in Embrace a new life. May death protect us. Root here. Don't blink. May the sky heal the twilight. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. I shall remember this one. Again. Don't blink.
Does this give Cass any new blood?
New buds.
No, it's just kind of pointless to do it a second time. Alright.
Rise and shine. Don't worry, night falls. Good night. This is eternity. Guide with the have some sunshine. Thanks. All energized. Life is not so fragile. As you wish. Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Damn, I'm getting a lot of conversion data here.
May death protect us. Embrace a new life. Don't blink. May the sky heal the twilight.
Whoops. That's the wrong button. Level 5 fours, let's go. Let's throw in. Do we go freeze direction or do we go quantum direction? I think quantum for more damage. Those are Goondola Tower cards. So we can get some money. Interesting, the level 5 also can't delete domains? Huh. Oh, interesting. Gives me, I guess it gives me cosmic fragments and removes them. That's kind of bad. I mean, the first time around is probably good, but then it disables that store effectively. Ah, no extra credits. That's a lot of rewards, holy shit. That's worth it. Oh, okay, there are different escapades. One's a curio synthesis. Fun.
Talk about turn over this eternal page.
Let's see, that's useless. That's useless. That's useless. Probably not. Spend more cosmic fragments. I need to hit a store soon.
Emerge from the
Huh. Okay, sure. Wait, Eevee's going again already?
Just a small prelude. Stars, shine for the heroes. Don't be rash. May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. Show me the way. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Funny number.
Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Eevee turn, and then
Embrace a
pass.
new life.
Alt.
May death protect us! Root here.
Damn, 2% short.
Embrace a new life.
Sigrika still has an ultimate.
May death protect us! Together we can do anything. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. Need time. Watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me! Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Please open up! Mavis, dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies! Next time it rains, I'll be there. Umbrella. Embrace a new life. Leave it with things. I'll energize.
Yeah, that's a very much the wrong order to do things. Oh well.
May death protect us!
Jesus Christ, Cass is like a fucking dump truck right now.
As you wish.
Ah, 3% short.
Embrace a new life.
Oh, I should have waited until Evernight turn. Oh, never mind, we get Evernight turn. Ah, but now he goes action advances. Oh well.
May death protect us! Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Don't blink. May the sky heal the twilight. You too will hear. Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Guide with the rainbow ring. Have some sunshine. Time for some sweet again. Again. Mavis, dispel the gloom. Destroy the
Just
skies.
barely short. Oh, nope.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
We got a fat Evernight EV, but won't get to use it. Sag.
Make sure you keep it safe. Play nice.
Gamba. Oh, fuck you. Hey, let's go. Ah, not the cuckoo clock. That wasn't too bad though. That's one of the better ones to get. Alright, time to finally go hit a store, I guess. None of you are new. A lot of you are, though. Buy all the new ones, I guess. So many curios. So much money. I can afford a refresh.
mourn over this eternally. Fight or we for it.
Well, that's pretty fat. Oh, wait, that's like the opposite of what I want to have. Whoops. Oh, the speed booster retains between floors. Interesting. Oh, I should have taken the reward reduction one, actually. It's actually really bad for this setup. Final countdown. Don't I have expanded from my equations? That's a little good, actually. And I'm too far away from getting us 16 propagate or from getting 16 anyway for remembrance. Doesn't really matter. Why does this matter? We're already at the boss anyway. It really doesn't matter.
Emerge from your cocoon.
That's a lot of dragon boots.
Small praise stars. Shine for the heroes.
Shut the fucking background music for this shit. It's so silly.
Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Together we can do anything. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me. Life is not returned to dust. Rise and sun.
Oh, this is very awkward action advancing. So many dragon boots. Oh shit, why shit, it's really awesome, I forgot.
I'll be there, umbrella. Embrace a new life. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. May death protect us! Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Future is great. May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. life. Have some sunshine. Don't blink. May the sky heal the twilight. Rewrite destruction with me. May death protect us. Again. Okay. Have some fun. Try some sun.
Bit of a waste of the nuke or whatever.
Embrace a new life.
What's up, Higgy?
May death protect us. Don't blink. May the sky heal the twilight. As you wish. Embrace a new life. Return to dust. Darkness with me.
I keep forgetting when I actually advances her like that. I really should just not be popping dragon yet. Wasting a lot of damage.
Protect us. Guide with the rainbow blink. Have some sunshine. Next time it rains, I'll be there. Umbrella in
I feel like you need to refresh the multi-card. You have so much mats. I mean, the multi-card's mostly for pull. In Enfield, yeah, fair. I mean, the main thing about multi-card is getting the pull currency more than anything, but I get that.
Again. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. May this fate dispel the gloom, destroy the skies.
Big Evernight poop. Not actually that big.
This is eternity. Don't blink. May the sky heal the twilight. Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Oh, equation thing about to happen.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us. May this dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. Thanks. All energized. Don't blink. May the sky heal the twilight. Rewrite destruction with me. Don't blink. May the sky heal the twilight. Don't blink.
This river setup seems to be really based on getting, really seems to amp Cass's damage much more so than Evernight's.
May death protect us.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. 2%. Such a waste of this nuke. Wait, that's not even enough to kill him, or really? Jesus Christ, girl.
Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Root here. As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Evernight's saying like a wet noodle. It's very weird.
Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Embrace a new life. May death protect us. Don't be rash. The future is great. Have some sunshine. I shall remember this one. May this
Should have done cast first. Oh well.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Even with 12.5 million ults, this is still taking so long.
Embrace a new life.
Bosses have so much HP.
May death protect us. Don't blink.
You're right, 12 pulls plus 12 order geometry isn't bad for the money. Yeah, I mean, it is by far, like, monthly passes are always by far the most efficient way to spend money for pulls in, like, any gacha, for the most part. But it's also spread out over the course of, you know. Oh, interesting. I can't apply it to cast.
Life is not so fragile as you wish. Again. Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Why is Cass's skill hit harder than fucking Ever Knight's 35 stack plus EV? Sanity booster feels kind of wasted at some point. I mean, yesn't? It depends on how many characters you pull, right? Because if you start pulling more characters more frequently, you do need the resources to fully build them as well. But I can definitely understand it feeling wasted at a certain point, since Enfield does not have like a truly endless stamina grind, like stamina dump, like games like the Hoyo games have, where Alabua have, where you have RNG relics that you can technically always keep rolling into to get more incremental 0.5% damage increases. But Enfield does have an endpoint for investment, like most of the gachas that don't follow like the modern Mihoyo model tend to have a hard endpoint for investment. Getting to that point, the speed you get to that point is RNG due to, you know, weapon stuff, but it does have a hard endpoint, which I like though. It's nice to have a hard endpoint for building characters. Okay, I think at this point we should probably call it. It is very late, and if I do another run, I'm gonna be up for another hour, which I should not do at this point. So, it's been a fun time, chat. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I don't feel like I even need to bother doing the Discord shill thing, since I'm sure everyone who is still in here is already in the Discord. But either way, have a great night, everyone. It has been all great today, I guess, because it's almost daytime for me. It's been a fun time, and don't forget to live your most authentic life, and look respectfully and goon from the heart. Okay, bye!